She's a riveted Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
And if you can't believe it, it's a fright once again.
Can I offer you some tea?
Good tea. Nice house.
Would you make me some of that lo mein soup? Greetings and felicitations.
Can't hear you, Jill.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Tea Time number 144. Today we're talking about a great science fiction classic called Logan's Run. It's such a beautiful film. It's a dystopia, but it also brings a little hope. And it's just visually, it's like a painting, and the sound effects pair so beautifully with the score. So much that the sound effects are basically part of it. And the story is always moving and interesting. There's some interesting dialogue. And despite everyone telling them to the contrary, everyone wants to believe that their lives don't really end at 30, whether they're accepting carousel or if they're running for sanctuary. And if you know what's going on with me and YouTube right now, it's the society is driven by the decisions of a computer. I was not yet in existence when this movie first released in 1976, but much later in my 20s, I watched it with my husband, and then I wasn't, and so I had not I was still in my 20s, so I was still I wouldn't be going to carousel yet, but then I watched it a couple years ago, obviously well past the age now. So could you guys, I'd like to start off by you guys telling us a little bit about your history with watching this movie before we get into some of the background.
Well, I can tell you myself. I was born in '72, so when I was a kid, my dad had actually. Here, I'm going to show this off. I showed this to Lawrence in the back, but this is what I got to watch when I was a kid. The old Super 8 reels. So my dad had bought Logan's Run in Super 8, so I got to watch that all the time.
From the Super 8 reels, I can't even say I know what that is. Actually, is is that like Laserdisc?
No, this is pre-laser. This is actually a reel.
What? Oh wow, that is okay. Now I know what that is. You have to put the little tape on the thing, and man.
Yeah,
the film in the projector, yes.
Yep, it was so much fun watching. But that's Stripe of the Guinea Pig Collective, by the way. Yes, I really do have guinea pigs. Nobody believes it. That's proof.
All right.
But this one was a lot of fun to watch it plenty of times. Here's another interesting thing. The original concept of this movie was taken from a book that came out in 1967 by George Clayton Johnson by the same name, called Logan's Run. The only major difference in the shift from the movie and the book is that termination happened at age 21, not 30.
Yeah, 21 would have been such a difficult thing for Hollywood to do because you can't have kids working that much. So it made a whole lot of sense for them to raise it to 30. And also it's less creepy. But it's still raising it to 30 though, didn't make it any less scary, because that's basically like when things are getting good, you turn 30. It's like, hey, what's going on? So thank you, Tommy, for being here and showing us.
Thank you for having me on. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to get around to anybody's channel, because I had a lot of things going on, which I tell people privately. But thank you for having me on, Jill. You're tolerating me, and so are the panelists, and hopefully the people in the chat. Thank you very much in advance.
Well, I should have known what a reel was. Anyway, Lawrence, what about you?
Oh well, no, it's a great film, great story. I like how, as a musician, I gotta love Jerry Goldsmith's score on this, and the electronic music, which was the collaboration between Goldsmith and Cecil Sands, and using the ARP 2500, which was a real beast of a synthesizer, but sounded beautiful. Awesome. You know, it's not just synthy sounds, it's like really good synthesizer sounds. And, you know, it used appropriately. Goldsmith used these sounds inside, you know, for the indoor scenes, and then the outdoor scenes were of course orchestra, more lush and pastoral and just basically sounds more free and of course more organic as opposed to the synthetic sound of the indoor scenes.
Yeah, he really used music to tell that kind of story, the setting. Even
Hmm.
when you got to that orchestra music, beautiful music, when you cut back to Francis, it sounded he had his own villain music, even
Yeah.
though yeah, he's it's good. And so I also want to ask Scotty R37.
Oh yeah, this is one of the first when I first started going to video stores and everything like that, and seeing the movies and going through the sci-fi section and making sure I plowed through every single sci-fi movie there was. Logan's Run was up there. And so I like rented it several times, loved it, fell in love with Jenny Agutter, and held that through till this very day. But it is in my top 25, I would say, of all time. And in fact, it has assisted me in, cultivating relationships over the years. So the T.S. Eliot uh, poems that Peter Ustinov's character recite, the old man, at the end actually assisted me in wooing a lady. And we eventually uh, uh, went out for Halloween as Logan and Jessica. And so that's where this comes from. My camera is going to make everybody's internet connection all wonky, so I'm not going to keep
Oh,
it on
you're
the
actually
entire time.
dressed up for this and we can't see it because your internet's not.
Well,
I've told you before to get me.
Ethernet cables. I know. And in this dystopian future of the 23rd century, we just don't have
Oh,
it. We just don't have it. But yeah, I love this movie. I
so
know
she had
people who
the
love this movie. Yeah, no, she was dressed up as Jessica, and I can tell you what a Halloween night that was. But
hmm.
yeah, Phantasmac. Love it. Love it. So glad that I am allowed to sort of help you or contribute to talking about it with you, the panelists in the chat. Hi to
Well,
everybody.
speaking of that, speaking of the chat, we've got a lot of people here today who really love Logan's Run. Look at that. There's old man Bird who says, I met a girl who looks a lot like you. She does the things you do, but she is an IBM from Electric Light Orchestra. All right. That's interesting. And oh yeah, there's those links, those exist. But yes, Jenny Agutter was it makes me think of Cardinal Sin because he always had that big photo of her behind a big poster, framed poster of her that Ari, his brother, still has. Pure Solace is here. Hello. He loves Logan's Run. There are so many people today. DJ Play Nice says it's a good time to share out the show. Send it to a friend or bump it on your own YouTube channel in the community tab. That's one of my favorite things to do. We've also got Angelo DD here from the on the Rumble side. Nice. And I'm so sorry to Franco that I had to start late. I fell asleep last night and didn't wake up. I meant to take a nap and then wake up early and do more prep. But since I, I just got everything all mixed up. So I had to stream later. My apologies there. And Tim is here. Greens from the sea. That's my job. Yeah.
Planktons.
Protein from the sea. Yes. And hello to Jamie. Jamie Lynn and James Caserta says Jill's Patreon level 16. Buy her a brand new car. No, I don't think I have a Patreon level that high. They're the same. They're exactly the same as my membership. And I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on it. And I got till June to clean things up if there's anything I need to clean up. Phantom Outsider says, even as a kid, I was like this is not the future for me. I always hated running. And unlike Val Kilmer, I don't run even if I am chased. And the arthritis sees to that now. Wow. Yeah, true story. Yeah, I didn't think this is well, it's a dystopia, but it's cool that you saw that even as a kid that this wasn't a good thing. It's not. It's terrible. And we're going to talk about it. And hello to Canadian Spider-Man. Hell, chat. Wish I could find this movie somewhere to watch. I've never seen it. Tiger says it's on Tubi, but apparently not in Canada. So that's what we found out.
Yeah, I was going to say it was on Tubi, and at one point they did have the TV show on Tubi as well.
And look, it's the Reluctant Dragon. Hello, good to see you. Farrah got this role, he said, after Michael York saw her on the tennis
Oh,
court.
wow.
Oh, is that how it happened? Yeah, she's great in this. She's a lot of fun. And physical media wins every time. True, very true. Yeah, that's right. Canadian Spider-Man, you need to watch this movie. It's so beautiful. I've loved it every time I watch it. Matt G, hey. Uh-oh. Is there something? Oh, okay.
There's always something.
Well, sometimes there's something.
Oh,
he'll be
no
back.
Scotty.
Well, Scotty will return. Nobody fret. Bro Goose 7 is here. And Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Hello, Gorilla. And then Larry, I see you there too. Let's see who else we have here because I don't want to miss anyone. I was in the 5th grade when I saw this. That old Yorkshire geek says, Logan's Run was one of the first VHS movies I owned. I still have it. Oh, nice. That's great. And if anybody is interested, he does a lot of great movie reviews too. And go check out his channel. He's fun. YouTube is looking to get webbed up to a lamppost. Well, maybe they deserve it. I don't mind if they have a problem with my channel. They just need to tell me what it is. Say, hey, this video has a thing in it. Like, how the copyright claims are there. Why can't they just put a copyright claim where there's a problem?
It's not that.
Anyway,
It's
we're not here for that.
AI bots just scanned and they're wrong. They just think this is AI generated, and it's like, well, they're wrong. It's like AI evaluating AI. It's like, come on.
Oh, Lawrence, even before that, and I don't want to get into this long because that's not why we're here, but I will say YouTube is doing this for a great number of years. Anybody who knows me and knows I've been around for almost 7+ years on YouTube, and I've seen the nonsense that YouTube has been playing throughout all those years. And a lot of this is just switched from just blaming creators for everything to now blaming everything as AI. So it's the same game. They've got a different target of what they're claiming that the problem is.
Wow. So they're just adding more cards to their deck on how who to point the finger at.
There's no one to go to say, I'm real. I'm a human being.
Yeah. Or just say, because somebody suggested maybe I read too much from Lord of the Rings in my videos, and maybe I did, but I don't know. Like, am I supposed? Having to guess is terrible. But we'll talk more about it tomorrow night during the shore leave, because there's going to be a lot of there might be some changes. Logan's Run is equals Farrah Fawcett's bleached hair was the only good thing for her performance, says Mikey. Oh, you really think so? I liked her performance. I thought she was fine. I thought she was fun. The plot of the book is very different. Yes, that's what I hear, and I want to hear all about what differences you think are really interesting here. I have it. I have the book here somewhere. It's just one of those things where I put it on my shelf, but I just haven't got around to it. 30s are good indeed, Jill, but the 40s are better, and the 50s are the best so far. I can't speak on the 40s or 50s just yet.
What?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm using my phone as a webcam, and I better mute myself.
Okay. Go ahead. So we'll welcome you back when you can return, but that's cool. When Old Man Bird was a child, he loved science fiction, but this was the dystopian one I saw. Left me terribly worried for the fictional characters. Yeah, you don't know.
Yep. It was definitely a thing through the mid-70s all the way up into the early 80s, dystopian futures. I mean, you look at all the different versions of how they thought the world was going to go at that time, all the way up to stuff like The Road Warrior. there's a lot of different versions of really how they thought the world was going to crumble. From like maximum security prisons of Manhattan and Escape from New York to the bombing of the world and the nuclear fallout that everybody was going to have to wind up living in. It's pretty interesting, everybody's different views of how the world was going to wind up collapsing on itself.
Yeah, yeah, definitely everyone had a different idea on that, and some still do. And I want to say hello to John the Beagle Dad, who says that's not a society I'd want to live in. Yeah, me neither. Jenny Aguter's naked nurse body was very interesting for 1982 in An American Werewolf in London. All right, I haven't seen that. And Arm AB Hand is from the movie. So, uh-oh. Oh, wait, is that Scotty? Yay, welcome back, Scotty R37. Scotty, you look spiffy,
What?
says Brogu. Well, when you were on camera, Brogu thinks you look spiffy.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
It's true. Jenny Agutter was also in The Eagle Has Landed. Yeah, that's really good. I like her in this a lot. Michael York, Jenny Agutter, Peter Ustinov are all British actors. Then they're really great at having more Americanized accents. I could not tell. And
It's like
hello
that
to
old.
Daniel's Hot Topics.
Hey, Daniel. It's more like that old sort of northeastern mid-Atlantic accent, but not as run, runner. Actually, it is very much like run, runner.
Run, runner. And hello to the Comic Relief Crusader and Low Specs Linux Gaming and Words and Pictures. Great to see you virtually like a painting. Super 8 synthesizer. Logan's jumper. Exceptional quality from the panel. Oh, you're wonderful too. Oh, okay. So, tennis court casting. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like
Back when you could
I
get
like that
discovered.
trivia. I skipped one of Gorilla's brilliant chats. I can't know which one is supposed to be a brilliant chat. I tried to read what I could. I'm sorry. Post it again, and I'll try to not miss it this time. Okay, so I can't. Having to go back up the chat is just not a thing.
Yeah,
it's very bad. It's a bad idea. ScrewTube is an abusive relationship. Yes, it is. We'll talk all about it tomorrow.
yes.
Because I don't mind making changes if they think something's wrong. It's just
There's
what
no
am I
people
supposed to
there
do?
thinking right now. That's
I know. Yeah, you're right.
It will be the Saturday night. We'll have torches and pitchforks, and we'll talk about it, all about it.
Yes. When an LLM makes an error, it becomes artificial stupidity. Yeah, instead of artificial intelligence, for sure. Well, it's not even intelligent. I don't know why everybody is trying to use it as though it can replace people. Anyway, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
People
going to be
blame the
interesting convo.
They don't want to pay human beings for work.
Yeah, makes sense. I refuse to believe AI Gore has any rhythm. Oh, Al Gore. What? Oh, people used to blame the algorithm.
I like Al Gore. AI Gore. AI Gore has no rhythm.
I'm so sorry, the Reluctant Dragon. I completely butchered your joke.
AI Gore.
AI Gore says world ends in 20 days.
It's an inconvenient truth.
On Me TV tomorrow night. Oh. Is AM Werewolf. Interesting.
American Werewolf in London, which is Jenny Agutter is also in there.
Oh, yeah, that's what was mentioned earlier by Mikey, who also says now Richard Jordan, who played Francis, also appeared in Dune from 1984 as the leader for Duke Leto Atreides. Scotty regained consciousness. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Yeah, Scotty only exists when he's speaking on this channel. Is that true?
I'm like the Winter Soldier because I'm in Canada.
Oh no. His last role, Richard Jordan's, was in Gettysburg, but he died soon after that.
Yeah, he died young too. He was like 56 or something like that. Died of cancer, obviously taken too soon, but a brilliant actor. I remember him best, obviously, from this, but from Hunt for Red October. I loved him in that. You boys have been dropping so many. You guys have been dropping so many boys. I could walk from Iceland to Scotland to Norway and not get my feet wet.
Nice. Gorilla's Random Thought says, I said kapla. It's crazy how the gas prices in this dystopia future are lower than California's gas prices right now.
Well, and I know we're going to be talking about dystopic things, and I would be remiss considering it is, what is today, the 3rd?
Mm-hmm.
I do want to wish the best of luck to the Artemis crew aboard the Orion capsule, and they are approximately 104 to 105,000 miles from Earth right now. There you go, Gorilla. I used miles. And yeah, so I think one of the greatest adventurers, pioneers, that are sort of embarking on a great adventure for fans of sci-fi. That's incredible for us. I feel like Reginald Barkley right now, just playing in the holodeck while everybody else is doing the important work. But while I'm earthbound, I still want to review movies and talk about stuff. But I've been going through the algorithm, and people are like, Starfleet Academy, Supergirl. And I'm like, you are aware that there are 3 incredible people doing amazing things in deep space right
4.
now. 3. Oh, 4. You're right. 4.
Only
so,
3
you
of them
forgot
are
the
working.
Canadian.
One's just loafing.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. One guy's just hitching a ride. It's Rocky and Bullwinkle getting back to the moon. But
one of them's their Dr. Smith. He wasn't supposed to be on there, but
exactly. But I just want to give big ups to what is again one of the greatest endeavors in terms of real life science and space flight that's going on right now. And congratulations, and I wish them the safest of returns.
yeah, we haven't been out there since the 70s, so this is a proof of concept, and I hope it goes really well and we can go again and continue to explore.
And it's not over yet. So that's the thing. It's funny because I've been watching all of the, I don't mean to derail, but I've been watching all the press conferences and everything like that.
That's
and
okay. I was derailing it myself.
Everybody's saying it's like congratulations, and all of the people on the panel, whenever they have these press conferences, are like, please stop jinxing it. We are in the middle of it. It's not even remotely close to done yet.
Wait till they get on the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't call us, we'll call you.
Yeah, we're going to open the capsule, and it's just going to be, they're going to be, they'll be in a hospital, and all of a sudden chest bursters.
Or maybe they'll be transformed.
Oh my God, what? They're just going to the moon.
You don't know what's there. I've never been there.
Yeah, it could be a shapeshifter there.
Exactly. One of them could be the
they're
thing.
not landing, but maybe
Gorilla asks a question. Who are the 2 on the top? Well, this is Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, and he has a guinea pig. That's why the camera is on the cage here.
But Shredder is being a butthead, and he's hiding inside of this little tube.
Yeah,
he
so
thinks
I guess
the camera will steal his soul.
He has rights.
Yeah, he's camera shy, or he doesn't appreciate only being paid scale. So he's not working. So then this is Lawrence from the Wayfarer Project, and he's cool. He knows all about music and stuff and things. And no, but Gorilla wanted to meet you, so I just wanted to show who you are, and then we'll go back.
How you doing?
There we are. That's better, right?
That would have been a great line for Spock instead of "live long and prosperous." Like, how you doing?
Hey,
hey, how are you doing? Yeah. That's what that means.
Happy
I dropped
trails.
YouTube, added Twitch and Blaze. Says I've never heard of Blaze. What? I gotta write that down. Wait a second. Blaze.
Isn't that Glenn Beck's network?
Oh, is
Oh
it?
yeah, wow.
What do they let people upload videos on Blaze?
If you work
I
for them,
really
guess.
don't want to get into it right now.
Oh
Let's
man.
listen to Jill research.
No, I'm not researching. I'm looking through the chat. Yeah, well, yeah. Hang out with us tomorrow. Low Spec Linux Gaming. I feel like I'll learn something from you about expanding my horizons beyond YouTube. Although I do hope to get monetization back again in June. And
Yeah.
Eraserhead says, I love Logan's Run. It's always fun watching sci-fi that's pre-Star Wars. The designs always feel unique. Once Star Wars came out, most sci-fi afterward followed the look and design. Yeah, makes sense. Richard Jordan, also in a few episodes of The Equalizer.
The good
So
version.
there is a Canadian on that space flight, Scotty. The first Canadian to see the far side of the moon.
Well, there goes my chance.
Artemis runs on Microsoft. They're doomed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a software issue with
I get
They're gonna almost be to the moon. I'm sorry, your software needs to update now.
They took a 4K photo of the Earth. Ooh, I'm gonna go see. Yeah, we're finally getting Scotty away from the commie system they call metric. Wow. One space flight at a time. He doesn't count, he's the hitchhiker. Then that's a comment from an actual Canadian there.
Yeah, there is a Canadian who said that, so I'm not gonna get into a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Flappy headed. What's all this about?
Just play hockey with them.
They're just going to the moon.
Yeah.
As if that's an easy thing. It's like nothing. Oh my goodness, Old Man Bird just tipped $15 on the Stream Element side. Thank you so much, Old Man Bird. We support you, anti-derivative Jill. That means a lot. That does. Like nobody's required to donate, but that is a good thing. And it does encourage me that what I'm doing has some value. Gorilla says there's no Waltons tonight because his parents are on their way down to visit. They can't give me a couple days notice instead of, oh, we're halfway there, right? And now you got to scramble and do the dishes and whatever.
Ooh.
And prepare a guest bedroom. That's not fun.
Run, runner.
Hello, Janet from another planet.
Hey, Janet.
Great to see you. Lawrence, his Silmarillion stream was great the other day. I wanted to be there, but I had some things going on.
It's
but
still up. I keep them all up.
I did buy Silmarillion special edition on my Kindle. It was like $30. I have the physical copy already, but I like Kindle stuff.
Well, it's kind of hard to carry that thing around when it's in tree form.
Yes,
We had
it's a big,
Anna
it's a big boy.
Nielsen. We had Anna Nielsen on, and she won't admit it, but she's really a Tolkien scholar. And I mean, she is. Yeah, it's very informative. So, folks, check it out at the Wayfarer Project. I'm going to try to put it right up there on the main page, so it's easy.
Lord Thoth, hail everyone! One of the greatest sci-fi movies of all time. Yeah, absolutely. And Comic Relief Crusader says I have Jill on Sundays, and it worked out for me because Sunday is Easter, but my family is celebrating it on Saturday. So I get to be on with CRC on Sunday. I was almost going to cancel that because I forgot that I made it on Sunday, but luckily I got away with it.
See, that's the thing, Jill, is you can't feel badly about what's going on with any algorithms or AI judgments or anything, because you yourself can change the day of the resurrection of Christ.
I didn't exactly
Sunday's not convenient for me. If you could just speed it up and get out of the little cave on Saturday, that'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah, somebody push that rock now. Why do we have to wait?
Oof. I know. Blasphemy's fun, though.
Oh my god, Tim. We've already probed Uranus at this point.
True.
So many times. Yeah, how many more
Don't-
chats do we have here? You
Yeah,
have to buy a house for that down payment. All right. Make sure to report it to the IRS because I hear this year they upgraded from wood to aluminum. What does that mean? Okay, so there we go. We caught up. Yay.
Babu.
All right. So here we got the slides. We've got to be more careful about the slides now. I think I have no idea what their problem is, so I have to guess.
Well,
And
yeah,
so there's
but
this.
What are you doing? What are you doing
Yeah.
with the slides?
Oh, I don't know. Okay,
Putting them
so
No, I
there.
mean, like, what are you doing to try and I don't know,
just changing them.
avoid problems?
Like I'll make them this size, and then I'll make it this size, and then I can also make it this size,
Oh my
and
goodness.
so
For anyone,
YouTubers always
for
have
anyone
to
who
try
doesn't know,
random things to get around
Well,
the
and that's-
problems.
and I know it's funny, but that is the position
is
that
kinda
we
funny.
are in. First things first, I've got to be a little less blue and understand that I'm in a public forum. Second things second, we have to like manipulate the organization of the frames so that the algo beast doesn't think that we're just recycling a template or a format that he's used over and over again. And then also, if there is copyrighted material that we are even referencing, this is all speculation, by the way. We shouldn't be reading too much or saying too much from the actual text because that can be interpreted as being artificially generated content. And so right now, what we are attempting to do is travel somewhere where the GPS tells us how to get there. But if we do the GPS, then we're going to get caught by Smokey and the Bandit or something. And so we got to like zigzag and go to sidebars and just make sure that we're on point, but also not doing something that is so rote, which I never thought that this channel was in the first place.
No, it's
But,
not. We're
yeah.
always varying. People are always interrupting each other,
maybe-
saying crazy stuff.
We're a
so-
bonnet full of bees. And all of a sudden they were like, this is so repetitive. And I was like, really?
Well, maybe
Okay.
to prove that we're human beings, we
Just
should
be
burp
yourself.
and fart
Yes.
more.
Well, that's all I know how to be. I'm not much of an actress, Janet. So yeah, thank you. That is good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, and well, don't worry about it is something I wish I could do. But anyway, let's so that first slide I showed you had a little I want to read it
Can I?
because yeah, do you know it?
Well, do you want to? Well, I can read it.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh.
it off by heart. This isn't something that I, use in
Okay.
job interviews.
Okay.
But if you
great.
have it in
Okay,
the
so
chat,
sure.
I can do it, and I can do it in a funny
No.
voice so it doesn't sound like it.
No, I have to show it.
No, that's fine. Sometime in the 23rd century, the survivors of war, overpopulation, and pollution are living in a great domed city, sealed away by the forgotten world outside. Here in an ecologically balanced world, mankind lives only for pleasure, freed by the servo mechanisms which provide everything. There's just one catch. Life must end at 30 unless reborn in the fiery ritual of carousel. So if that was AI, guys, hey, Algo, if that was AI, it was bad AI.
Well, they're all bad. So,
Well, except for Data.
but he's really artificial AI
Yes.
because he's human. pretending
Anyway.
to be. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, Jill, you can start again.
Okay. Yes, that was great. Thank you, Scotty. Yes, and you were not.
It was
an
good
AI.
enough,
This is true.
but thank you.
It was wonderful for a human.
For a human. You sound like Bishop. Not bad for a human.
Okay, so let's see. Where was I feel like somebody showed up. Somebody showed up. It's Penny. Hello, Penny.
Penny.
Just got home from grocery shopping. Nice. Very good. Very good. Then we're ready to go then.
Super snacks.
AI isn't the issue because I upload AI songs all the time, says Gorilla. And well, no, it's not that. It's that they think that I'm doing things that AI channels do, which I don't do any of those things, and they won't tell me precisely what is wrong with my channel.
Well, there's something I will share it with you later, Jill. But AI
Yeah.
music is a big problem too. Most people just don't realize it because they haven't been hit for it yet.
Right. I don't use AI music though. Gorilla does. But anyway, that's why it's going to be a fun topic tomorrow.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's the intro to the movie, and this is going to be ridiculous going in and out of the slides, but whatever. Let's see what's next.
So, oh, by the way, welcome back to the Enterprise cursor.
Oh yeah, the Enterprise cursor is back, and it has a little effect here I turned on trailing because apparently, as long as I'm pointing at things.
So I'm
YouTube
not
is
on
happier.
psychedelics. Okay.
No, okay. Yeah, look, it's Richard Jordan as Francis, Jenny Agutter as Jessica, Roscoe Lee Brown as Box, Farrah Fawcett as Holly, and Michael. Hold on, I meant Miss Michael.
The guy from who is Doc, which I don't know why they credited him. Michael Anderson Jr. as Doc. I don't know, like Farrah Fawcett as I guess they're sort of the duo at the.
Why wouldn't you credit him?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so what happened there is that he is the son of the director, Michael Anderson.
Oh,
so that's why he gets the credit.
Nepo baby.
But it's kind of like crediting the guy who played Dr. Evison in Star Wars. It's just a small, tiny little part.
Yeah.
And Peter Ustinov as the old man. I love him. I think he's the best actor in this. It might be. He's so good. And music by Jerry Goldsmith, of course, as we learned from Lance. Lance. I'm sorry.
I am Lancelot. Hear me roar.
Yeah. Okay. And the screenplay was by David Zellick Goodman, based on the novel Logan's Run by William F. Nolan and George Clayton Johnson. I'm sure he has opinions on this movie. I don't think they're good, but we'll look into that. We'll see.
Well, and it was part of I think there was a Logan trilogy. I know that there was a sequel, but I thought that there was a Logan trilogy, and it like eventually, in topical references that will continue throughout the broadcast, I think Logan goes to the moon at one point.
Logan goes to the moon.
Yeah, Logan and Jessica go to the moon. It's great.
Seriously. Okay. Hold on. I want to fix something.
Okay, sure. Now, originally, when they did the opening, Michael Anderson wanted to get the zoom in on the domed city, but he wanted to show the Sandmen hunting down a runner, and then he'd get killed, and then it would cut to his palm with his life clock, the crystal in the palm of his hand, and it would fade to black, and then it would come back up when you would see the newborn with the clear crystal as just a transition to visually storytell that with each death, the balance of life was replenished. So we kill one runner, or we do it through carousel, whichever you're going to do. And then it's like, but then we have to repopulate. It's like a masterpiece society kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. And so the whole idea behind dying at 30 is to prevent overpopulation so that the domes are never overrun, or, it's a terrible way to do it. But
I think it's a little bit more than just overpopulation. It's actually about control, because you look at the end of the movie, it's all about control. It's not really so much about the population. So they're getting rid of people before they learn too much or become an actual problem for the computer systems. So I think it's more control than just controlling the population. It's controlling the minds and the personalities of the people.
You're right. You're right. It is about intelligence, or controlling population and controlling intelligence, because they have that. We'll talk about it later. But when we get to the Cubs, we find out why they're down there. A lot of them are down there because they're deemed too intelligent.
Mm.
And
Too
7.
intelligent to just go along with the program.
Yep.
Hi
And
guys.
hello
Oh,
and
no.
welcome to
What's this?
Estepobos.
I
He's joined
heard
us.
a familiar
Hello.
voice.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey guys, like this is a huge movie for me, and you're right. It was a trilogy of books, and they do actually go into space because
Nice.
Sanctuary is a real place, but they were unable, excuse me, to scarf up the budget to actually show that. And during the final set of Greenberg rewrites, they ended up doing what they did with Peter Ustinov, and that was weird. So sorry, I'm just trying to get in the groove here. I love this film, but it went through development hell, and then by the time they brought it out, it was basically rewritten into something completely different than the books, but still something amazing. But in the process of making this movie, the budget ballooned to over 10. It went from 2 million to over $10 million, and the studio started panicking, and they needed a hit. So they cut out 20 minutes of footage, and they went for the safer, shorter version and went for a PG rating. And the scene that you were describing that opened the movie was part of the effort to get it away from the R rating.
That's not. And I enjoy the conversation of the film, and I'm not trying to discredit what you're saying. What I understand from the audio commentary on the DVD, Michael Anderson wanted it, and that was one of the easiest things for them to sort of discard, because then when you do see Logan and Francis chase the runner during Carousel, it was like, why are we doing this twice? So they take out the first one because the second runner is more important to sort of establish how Logan and Francis do their job.
That went for the shorter version, but the death in the opening scene was too violent, and that was why they picked that one to do. And so
what death? What death?
Oh, when they kill the runner, it's sort of, it was extreme.
Okay.
It was extremely violent for the time, and Francis he took some very almost a psychotic joy in it.
Yeah, they both do. Yeah.
It
okay,
was.
So they that's why they decided to start it soft with the nursery, where it seems that Logan is interested in his son,
right.
And so it's really interesting that so there's a disconnect of the family in this movie, which is fascinating.
So George Powell's tried to make this movie. He's the guy who did War of the Worlds, a producer, and he tried to get this movie made since 1969 with Robert Redford in the lead role. And he ended up leaving after the success of Soylent Green. Saul David came in and brought in Stanley Greenberg to write it, who had written War of the Worlds. And that's when originally I think they were casting John Voight and Lindsay Wagner as Logan and Jessica, and William Devane as Francis. And that ended up going on to Michael York, who ran into Farrah Fawcett at a tennis match, thought she was really cute, and decided to bring her onto the movie. But York didn't want to do it. His driver talked him into taking the role. Originally, he just thought it was weird and strange, and he didn't want to do it.
That's so strange, 'cause that's not what Michael York says on the audio commentary. He was really excited to work with the director who he had worked with before.
Yeah, I'm well aware, but contemporary sources say otherwise.
It's the focus. Greetings. How you doing, Tommy? I don't think we've.
Hi, Tommy.
Do you remember something else that was major that they cut out of the movie because they were worried about it was going to go beyond an R rating?
The ice sculpture scene with the
orgy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the orgy. Yeah, that
actually little bits of that actually survive. One of the real tragedies is that the footage has been lost to time, and I was just thinking maybe someday people can use AI to restore the movie into continuity and make it make sense again.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay because it's still you still get the sense that it was supposed to be an orgy and that it's just a dance interpretation of one.
Oh, yeah. I don't mean
Well,
restore the orgy
classic
so much
orgy.
as to restore the lack of continuity. It kind of feels like you're skipping pages in a book toward the second half of the movie.
Yeah, but
once they
here's
get
the,
outside the dome.
here's the
Okay.
weird thing. We'll get to the orgy.
We will get
Can
to
we
the
can
orgy.
we not jump
No,
ahead? Let's
but-
not be
okay.
premature.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait,
I-
okay. But wait, I have a question. You said that we go to the moon. Are you saying in the original book or in one of the sequels?
One of the
No. In the sequels, Sanctuary is actually in outer space, and
Okay.
and probably in the biggest change of the rewrite, beside the fact in the book, they are you get euthanized at 21 instead of 30. There are only two actors in the entire movie that are even under 30, much less 21. But it changes the nature of the story from something like a youthful rebellion and feral and sort of a young ferality into sort of almost like a midlife introspection on mortality. So, but what we were left with in the movie, I love this movie for its tone, its atmosphere. The visuals had a massive impact in the 70s. Like when I first saw this movie, I was haunted by it. I couldn't shake it, even with all the discontinuities and the sort of with the jump cuts and the edits that didn't really seem to make sense. It still left a powerful impression on me.
Well,
Well, when
I
did
think
you-
another thing was really. I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, please.
I was going to say another thing I thought was really interesting about this movie. So beyond the normal sci-fi fantasy thing that we normally get with a lot of these type movies, this one felt like it had a really big hint of almost horror in it.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like a
definitely.
typical
Yeah.
scary sci-fi. No, this felt almost like a horror story mixed into
It's
a
like
sci-fi.
an existential horror.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure. I
did
agree.
Sorry,
did you go
Scott.
over the writing credits of like Nolan and Johnson? Because he had written several Twilight Zones and Star Treks.
Yes.
The author of the book.
Yeah, that's why that name is familiar.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So he did Nothing in the Dark, Kick the Can, and A Game of Pool, and Penning for Your Thoughts in the Twilight Zone. And I think he did The Man Trap, which would be the first telecast episode of Star Trek. The other thing is that great, like in the book, they just basically go to euthanasia clinics and they lay down and they go to sleep. The whole carousel and the visual spectacle of it was written by Greenberg. And kind of, again, I think it works very well cinematically. Again, it's very haunting and horror. The books are so different in tone, and there's no dome in the books. It's just sort of areas carved out of the country. And, there's a reason for the whole, I'm boomering. What do they call the wild children?
Cubs. They call them cubs.
Yeah, the cubs.
And I
Yeah.
like that you mentioned that about the differences with Carousel because in the books they know they're gonna die. But here it's kind of like they're gaslighted into believing that
There's a
cousins will
chance
come back.
you might not.
There's a
if you
chance.
Win.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's a
Which-
carousel. It's
Yeah.
like spin the roulette. Well, you might survive.
Which
Yeah.
actually just comes back so poignantly at the end when spoilers for a movie
Mhm,
from
yeah.
1976
Spoilers for something we're gonna talk about.
and a
even.
book
Mhm.
from exactly. Let's not get premature on the orgy. But there is a moment at the end where Francis gets to see Logan's life clock, and he's like, "Oh man, you renewed."
There is a brief. It's funny. I didn't notice this when I first saw them.
Yeah, that's a big spoiler. That's my favorite part. I mean, it's
Okay.
not my favorite,
Oh.
but it's so sad. It's
See,
not my
that's what
favorite
you're
part,
doing.
but it's the
You're
You're
saddest part.
spoiling the orgy.
Yeah.
I-
Oh no!
I think that's the theme of this show, apparently.
Let's
Oh,
look at
spoil
the-
the orgy. New thumbnail.
Look at the. Yeah, and so
Yeah.
I like the tubes that they drive their little cars on, their maze
They-
cars.
They do address the situation with the Cubs and the drug in the movie. Oops, sorry, that's but it's funny, you can miss that. I saw the movie twice in the theater and I didn't pick up on it. I think the first time the reason they're
Spidey.
so afraid of the Cubs is they're drug addicts.
Yeah.
And they take
the-
a drug that makes them
In the book.
strong. Yes, it makes them stronger and more powerful. It totally, but this same drug will kill anyone over the age of 21.
Oh, that's why they say in the movie you can't live past 16, but that doesn't make any sense. And so it makes a lot more sense if it's some kind of well, okay.
Yeah, and the
Interesting.
Cubs are absolutely terrifying in the book. They're like even the Sandman, and they have this really interesting gun that shoots a wide variety of bullets that do horrible things like extrude nanothreads into all parts of your body, and then can electrocute you or disrupt your cells. And they have explosive bullets and various kinds of ammunition that a Sandman can call up as they're firing. So,
Well, do the Cubs ever win the World Series? Is my question.
of course they don't.
Okay.
They wouldn't be the
But-
Cubs.
They did.
But the
They did one
similarities
time.
with Chicago
Yeah, I know.
are evident.
I know it was huge, but so
It is interesting. They use pellets instead of it's not laser guns. They're just little pellets that blow up. They're fun.
Yeah, I think in the TV show, which we probably shouldn't talk about, it's like
Where
they
everybody
changed
is over 30.
They changed the guns into even sort of. So in the movie, I think the idea is that the guns actually disrupt your cells and they're quite painful. In the book, they are actually firing little pellets. They're much less violent because if you notice when they hit someone, they explode in the chest with fire, and they're doing a lot of damage. But that's not what happened in the TV show, which we shan't be named.
Oh, it had a great
Okay.
theme.
I mean,
TV
we could talk
show.
about whatever you guys like.
No, it's just
Oh.
so bad, and it had its own sort of development hell, and what it turned it like.
Is that what you say when you're in carousel, Lawrence?
No,
We-
the TV show theme had a very persistent siren in it.
Yeah,
Oh, I
and
see.
But the theme itself was great. But
The
so
theme
much
was
they used it
Stargate.
for Stargate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. The theme was
We didn't-
Stargate?
we didn't either. We discovered it during Lawrence's stream.
What? That's
I
crazy.
guess everyone
Word-
didn't hear it behind the siren, and so
Words and pictures. I love this wordplay too. He says Sandman is a mythical folklore being sprinkled sand. Oh, okay, so Sandman is from mythical folklore where being sprinkles sand into children's eyes, inducing sleep. Great use here to terminate people, sending them to their final sleep. And yes, so they use euphemisms whenever the Sandman. They say Sandman terminate runners, and so they don't think of it as killing, which is why they're running around laughing about it. And I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've read the book, but the euthanasia centers, I believe, are called deep sleep centers
Oh,
or
okay, see,
something
that
to
makes
that
sense.
effect. Yeah. So Sandman
They're
totally
orgies.
sort of slides into it.
The mention of orgies means oh, okay. I'm sorry to interrupt your Metallica.
I'm sorry to interrupt real content.
Canadian Spider-Man says there are orgies in this movie. Dang it. Now I definitely need a DVD of it. It's true. Sanctuary's on the moon, but they can't get there because of Microsoft's slot coding. Uh-oh. Should go running today since there's no snow. I love running. Oh, okay. Canadian Spider-Man likes to run. Got up to almost 25 kilometers per hour at one point. Wow.
What? That sounds like a lot.
Wow, that's fast as a horse. Snorlapoop is cheaper.
Well, he's running away from the Sandman, so
Do the toilets
that'll make
work
you faster.
in Sanctuary, or did Microsoft screw those up too? stopping by to see what's going on. Hello, Sylvia. I hope you're doing well today, this Friday. I'm not getting political, but you can literally go for the same day service for self-deletion with the government, assisted programs here. It's fiction, science fiction turning into reality.
Same day
Yikes.
service. Wow.
Yeah. One of
50th
the it was 3
anniversary.
million,
Wait,
not 2
wait.
million. Sorry.
Oh my goodness, is it really? It is the 50th anniversary of Logan's run, and I'm doing a live stream about it. Hey, that's
You
perfect.
should have pretended like you meant to, Jill.
Yeah, of course. That was on purpose.
Oh, that's cool. That means that my version is 50 years old now. Yay!
Nice.
Because
It's all
came out
downhill
in
from here.
76.
It came out the same year the release of the movie.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
It's stamp dated 76 on this thing.
The TV series was terrible, says Reluctant Dragon. We used
Yes,
to
it
just
was.
choke each other to sleep for fun as kids. Really? Canadian Spider-Man? Oh, the chokehold. Yeah, okay.
The
Alexandria.
sleeper
Hello.
hold.
It was downhill, and my friends were trying to run me down. Oh my god.
Sleeper hold, which was much like a half Nelson. Or at least that's how
They
it
were
looked.
guessing based on the flopping speedometer. Yeah, happy 50th anniversary. Yeah, nice. That's pretty incredible. Here's the movie, and we're getting back to the film here. Simple, logical, perfect. Right. So they're talking about, hey, why how everything works. The yeah. So hold on, I have notes here over here. That's where I get into trouble. So they Francis used the butt of his blaster to wake up Logan 6, and so they leave the nursery, and with that damage done, and he sees his who is really his son crying, and they leave. And then Francis and Logan, they get to the arcade, and they say, some of our guys are on carousel tonight, and the Sandman always renew. And Logan says, but you don't know, you just assume. So Logan actually does wonder about it. He does question the reality. And
Oh, yeah.
Francis accepts everything implicitly and defends them. And Logan thinks Francis parrots too much, while Francis thinks Logan wonders too much. And it's what everyone's taught. Why not? That's how it works. Keeps everything in balance. One is terminated, one is born. Simple, logical, perfect.
That was interesting because you had that dynamic between like these two Sandmen here. You had a similar sort of thing in Equilibrium between Christian Bale's character and the other. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, Sean Bean,
emotion cop, and,
who dies in every movie he's in.
Yeah, but it was like, yeah, it's kind of like
It seems like
that
it.
perspective. One person's questioning what they're doing, kind of.
Exactly.
Now, Logan's fanatical nature from the book, Francis's fanatical nature from the book is cover, since he is actually the leader of the runners and the guy in charge of Sanctuary. So obviously they cut that part out of his character and made him a sort of full-on Sandman and sort of a tool of the system, but they still kept that aspect of his side. But part of him being so vehement about it was part of his cover.
See, it's so funny because my introduction to this story is the film, is the movie itself. And I did get my lady friend at the time for her birthday. I got her the original, the first novel of Logan's run. And it's not long. It's only like 120 pages, 150.
It's very short. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a novella. And so as she was going through it, like it took her less than a weekend. And I was like, how was it? And she was like, movie was better.
Oh yeah. Some people do have the other opinion. And since they're so different,
yeah,
it makes sense. Just like with Starship Troopers, they're the one isn't the other.
Yeah, I think the movie's better too. By the way, the book is just sort of.
And don't worry about telling me the difference. I like hearing the differences. So definitely continue. And hello to Gragnar.
Hey, Gragnar.
And yeah, so also Francis knows. He says he knows when he can tell when a red is about to run. So he gets really aggressive with the reds, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And And
Defund the Sandmen.
and so we figure out the society, you know, they have broken up
Jill,
the family. Yes.
I don't see the slides. Are we?
Oh, I know, because we can. I'm only having them up for a little bit.
There we go.
Um.
Oh, so it's on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah.
purpose. Yeah, this time it's on purpose.
So,
So
here's
it kind of reminds me of a Brave New World. I'm sorry.
No,
Where
I'm sorry. I thought you'd stop for a moment. My bad. That's why I'm muted. I wanted to ask you, Jill, real quick. Do you think there's any connotations to religion with this movie as well?
oh, absolutely. Because can we
mark
get
of the beast in their hand?
yeah. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. The mark of the beast. Not only that, or the fact that they keep all of what they call the violent delinquents in a cathedral. They're not worshiping at the cathedral anymore. So definitely, yeah. I think there's a lot of religion here, and it's also part of the breaking down of the philosophy of religion. Is just that they're never going to reach the maturity.
Well, it's blind belief, and then also it's the embracing. It's blind belief, and it's the embracing of hedonism, and it is an attempt to return to the Garden of Eden as long as you don't eat the apple. I guess, like, I don't think it's completely of the beast. I think that there is a commentary on what does that sort of blind faith do.
Well, and it's the breakup of, it's part of that breakup of the family. It's you don't get married anymore. You don't have a nuclear family. And so you don't build your own belief systems. You just follow what everybody else is doing. And
totalitarian regimes usually take one of two routes. They'll either utilize religion or they'll try and get rid of it as competition.
Exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what communism does. And it also reminds me of Brave New World, right down to believing a woman carrying and delivering a baby is something sick, or just even thinking of them providing eggs, because it's also insinuated that the babies are not grown in a woman, but they call them breeders.
Yeah. Yeah, the concept of natural birth is quite abhorrent to them.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and that's why here they're making fun of the ladies who could have been the egg donor for Logan 6.
Yeah, it has a lot more sort of hedonism of Brave New World than it does 1984 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Including, remember, they also have substances that alters their mood, much like the Soma in Brave New World. There's the scene where I guess I'm getting ahead of myself, so sorry.
That's okay. And so we're at Carousel. We find out from the computer that it is 2274. So everyone here, we're in the 23rd century here, and their life crystal is in their hand, and so that's a super important part of it. So the big red one's here, and then there's a big clear one at the top to represent the renewal. So they're rising up to the renewal crystal, which is, I think that's creative.
And I love how they use the zodiac instead of the month to determine people's age. So they'll say like Capricorn 31.
Mm-hmm.
Capricorn 2537. Report.
Yeah, so I guess they do it once a month, or whenever they're
now this is one of the most
Oh.
This is one of the most amazing sort of technical feats of its time. Somewhat
absolutely.
Practical, somewhat optical, but they did actually have the stunt people around. They say stunt men, but I do, when they remove their robes, you can see boobs. So there are stunt people.
Yeah.
And so, but it is a rotating platform, and they were all supposed to be risen by wires. And so the director, Michael Anderson, was off doing something else, and he's like, you guys take care of that. You're the stunt coordinators, your second unit, you can take care of this. And they're like, yeah, Michael, everybody's tangled. And it's like, oh, how are we going to fix this? And so they got everybody down. No one was hurt. And they did have to actually have independent rigs for every single person who was being lifted into the air, and there were explosion packs. And Michael Anderson, when he said he was filming it, it was the most tedious thing in the entire world, because something would explode and then they would use the flash in the camera to like have them removed, but then you had to lower everybody down, remove one person, put everybody back up, do it again, drop everybody. And so this is like practical effects, and there are obviously optical and plate effects that are happening, but like I'm astounded. It's not that I didn't know how they were doing this, I just didn't know how involved the stunt work and the cinematography was to achieve what essentially is what, like a 3-4 minute sequence.
Yeah, this was the biggest set ever for its time. Up until this time, it occupied 9 sound stages, and it was the biggest set ever made for a movie at the time.
Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, I had heard about the reversing of the image. I love when they do that. It's very creative. It looks very good. And I was checking to see.
It is a little
what's in the
horrifying,
chat.
as Tommy mentioned. It adds a new sort of emotion to what you're trying to figure out what's going on as you're watching the movie, because you don't really know a lot at this point.
Mhm.
Well, in this spectacle, this is the last big science fiction effects laden blockbuster before Star Wars.
Yeah.
And this is the one that was like, an MGM did not want to do it. And it was only because of the long relationship that Michael Anderson had with MGM and the faith of the producer, Saul.
Yeah, and the
Saul
success
David.
of the success of Soylent Green had a lot to do with it as well.
Yeah, but Soylent Green is so much more of a practical, on the ground, like a street level sci-fi,
Yeah.
that there's not as much going on in terms of the special effects. Whereas this one, oh my stars, everything from the pistols to carousel to box.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Oh,
this was
can't wait to get to box. So
But
I
the
want to say hello to
studio-
Tony.
Okay.
I want to say hello to Tony
Tony.
because he says, "Oh yeah, he says, good to see you, Spidey. I have a little restored faith in my mission due to that show." Oh, that was a previous show that he's feeling good about. That's good. It's always good when Tony's feeling good. And hello to Herc130, who says Virgo 69 is my birthday.
Renew.
Happy birthday. And happy carousel. This was sort of the last in that long line of post-apocalyptic movies with like Zardoz and Rollerball and Silent Green. I think for the studio, sci-fi is sci-fi, and they don't really make a lot of distinction. So,
well,
like
but also, like, and I'm on board. I 100% agree with you, but it's also sort of that end. Well, not end, but there was definitely more of a hiatus in terms of thoughtful science fiction and more towards spectacle.
So you had brought up Saul David. You were saying something about him?
I was just saying that Saul David being a champion of this was incredible. And it was because of the relationship with MGM that it was allowed to go forward. And it did. Like, it's lasted the test of time. And actually, Jill,
yes,
I do want to say that a lot of Logan's run was filmed in your neck of the woods.
Absolutely. I was trying to get
Texas?
there.
Nice.
Yeah, it was in the Dallas Market Center, the Fort Worth Water Gardens, and the Hyatt Regency in Houston. But only moved there because it got too expensive to film in California, which is another reason that Saul David, only because of his relationship with MGM, the budget exploded from $3 million to $9 million. Most other people would have been cut off at that point. But they still played ball with him, but he did have to move the locations. And it was that brutalistic architecture of like the water gardens and the market center that contributes so strongly to the look and the feel of this film.
Nice. Yeah, I like the way it looks. And Low Specs Linux Gaming still here. That's great. And Larry says hello to Penny.
Larry says Penny.
Here. Oh yeah, Penny. Trek reviewer. Hello
Hey,
to
Trek
the
reviewer.
Trek reviewer. And so Logan got a notification of a runner in the Great Hall, so that's why we're here looking at him do this. And he gets away without Francis, and but Francis notices and goes after him, and they track down the runner together. And using his device, he can tell where the runner is going to be precisely, and he catches him by surprise. When he goes one way, he faces one Sandman, then he goes to another, he faces the other. So they've got this pat down. They're like a couple of wolves closing in on this runner, and they're laughing maniacally as they do it. It's like a lot of fun for them.
Yeah, like I forget who said it earlier, and I do want to get to the pistols and how difficult they were according to Michael York. But
yeah,
but
real fire.
With
And I love this shot.
with the characterization of Logan and Francis, you said earlier that it was like, oh, Logan's not necessarily on board, and then I see this, and it's like, no, Logan's on board. Logan enjoys hunting down these dead people because, as far as he's concerned, they're already dead.
When I say on board, I mean that he questions things, whereas Francis doesn't. He's on board, obviously, because he's doing this. They're both just as terrible as the other, but
he's curious.
Yeah, he doesn't have the cruel streak that Francis has either.
No, that I disagree with that wholeheartedly, considering that because he just shot at a guy who's terrified for his life and he's running, and Logan runs, or Logan does run, but Logan says to the guy, and he's like, run, runner.
So you don't think there's any difference whatsoever in the thought processes of Logan and Francis? You think they're exactly the same?
I think they're exactly the same. I think that they have intellectual conversations about what they are doing in the Domed City, but it isn't until Logan loses the last 4 years of his life that he actually starts to question what is going on. I think at this point, he is a company man.
You're right that he's a company man, but he is still questioning things. He's wondering about him. How do you know that? How do you know
curiosity is not rebellion?
I didn't say he was rebellious yet. Nobody said that he was rebellious yet, but we're saying that he actually thinks beyond.
Well,
Francis just repeats everything like a parrot, and Logan actually questions it, and he's not rebelling yet or anything, but he actually thinks maybe we won't actually renew.
I do think,
maybe
and that's fair. That's fair, but that's also like, that's me going to church and going to what, and again, back to the religious aspect. If I'm going to church and I'm like, seriously, like, or, whatever, I wake up, I go to church on a Sunday morning and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes I wake up and I wonder why I got up so early on a Sunday to come here. And then I'm sitting beside another parishioner and they're like, don't you have faith? And it's like, yeah, I got faith. I'm just curious. Like, I just want to talk about it. I want my faith to not be blind. And that's the argument that I think that they are having. But when it comes down to it, Logan and Francis are still standing up and singing the what do you call it when you sing in church?
Hymns.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Right.
You're not wrong. But he doesn't take it quite as far as Francis. Like, he doesn't play with his food as long as Francis would do. There, even here, there is a difference in their approach. And you're right, to a large extent, he is a company man because he turns off that curiosity when he goes to work. But he still doesn't take it as far as Francis does.
Exactly.
And you can see it in both of these scenes. The one that was cut and this one, he's not. I wouldn't say cruel. I'd say he's not as cruel as Francis.
Well, exactly.
I wanted to add in real quick. It wasn't right after they took down this runner that he kind of went to a party right after. And the idea of what he did to this guy absolutely didn't matter to him. And it's kind of like somebody who gets caught doing a criminal act. They're not really repentant about the act. They're just upset that they got caught. And that's kind of how it feels for Logan 5 at this juncture. He doesn't really care about taking runners out until he's on the chopping block.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah, and so is Scotty. I do agree with that, but there are differences. And for Logan, he was deliberately not shooting at the runner, and Francis was like, "Okay, you're not going to do it. I'll do it." And so there was just that, like, you could get the feel that maybe more runners might get away if it's just Logan alone.
Yeah, he just doesn't play with his food quite as much as Francis likes to do it. And I don't think at this point that they can go back. They can't say, "Oh, you got." They can't go back to Carousel. They're gonna get shot. I don't think there's any other option for them.
Well, either way, they're going to die. You're not going to get renewed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Is that ever an option?
No, the illusion of renewal is the option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's all they get really. And let's bring back the slides so we can see the end of that. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Are you sure that taking them away?
No.
I mean, I guess when we get the extended discussions,
I don't know. They won't tell me what's the
because
problem with my
the
channel.
background being static may even be worse than not having than having slides up.
So what is my show supposed to look like? I can't have things bouncing around.
Every 2 minutes you need to make yourself full screen and go.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know how other people do it, but usually when I do all my videos, and anybody ever seen my videos, I'll use a lot of video content and I will use a lot of stills. I've never gotten hit for a still. I will get hit for any kind of video content if it's over 10 seconds. The benchmark I always use is under 10 seconds. Usually you're good. Very rarely will they hit you.
Okay, we're going to talk.
I keep mine at 8 seconds. So I do know about that.
We're going to talk all about this tomorrow night. I do want to get through Logan's run, and I do want to help Jill, absolutely.
So, yeah,
but
so
I
the picture here for this
understand that we are going to sort of spiral into how do we make this stupid show work? It's not a stupid show, Jill.
I know what you're saying. I know how you feel. So the picture that he has for the runner doesn't match. So he realizes that this guy got his face changed.
Does the guy look like Terry Bradshaw? If you see the picture of the guy, he looks like Terry Bradshaw.
You're not wrong. He does look a little bit, before he lost all his hair.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
True.
It's either that or what's the name of the guy who voiced Mr. Incredible and he was on Coach?
Something from Poltergeist.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
And that's the beautiful thing about this movie is that there are a lot of people and it's like, oh, he just turned 30, and it's like, yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, and the cleaners come and they disintegrate the body so that none of the people from who are coming out of Carousel will see it.
Yeah, Craig T. Nelson.
Craig T. Nelson.
I was about to get there, man.
God, it was.
Oh, hey, no winners. All winners. We're all winners. But the thing is that I like the idea.
Sure?
I like the idea that the people who are the cleanup people, I think that they're lower level Sandmen. It's like they're trying to work their way up, and so you're entry level Sandman, and then you just have to spray people with Lysol.
Oh, it's so horrifying though. This is part of that horror. Just like, okay, you can just spray this on somebody and they disappear.
Jill, that balcony that you just showed, I've been shopping there.
Nice.
I know it does feel. It's like a mall. It is definitely.
No, yeah, it absolutely is a market center. Yes, and okay. I'm not gonna lie. I want one of these in my house.
Yeah, this is the real life version of Tinder transportation unit.
I was gonna say that, yo.
I want the girl version though.
But this is the thing. It's like this is 23rd internet prawn. Whatever, I don't algo speak. But this is the thing, and it's like you're scrolling, and it's like, ooh, I'm a dude, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
And then you're like, there's a blonde.
Yeah,
I prefer brunettes, so I'll swipe. Like, it's
exactly.
totally. This is a drug addicted society who is all about hedonism and the poon or the pole.
And if imagine you go on the circuit and you get rejected all the time. That would be sad.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. Tell me about it. It'll be in my autobiography.
Don't forget the tang.
Here's where I'll note that Jenny Agutter hated her costume with an absolute passion. And my view is, what's there to hate? There's not really a lot of it there.
There's
comfortable.
Yes. Well, in the same
Looks
thing, like
comfortable.
even Michael York hated his costume, and that's part of the reason in this scene specifically, they were just going to have him in his regular Sandman costume, and they were like, "Yeah, but he's at home. Why would he be wearing his
Yeah.
uniform?" And it's like we got to maintain the colors, and so they made his like kimono or toga or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah,
and they
robe.
made that in like 2 hours, and it was like perfect. It's
Yeah.
just a comfortable smock.
And it's important to note in this scene, you definitely get the impression without them saying it in dialogue, as in they are showing, not telling, that Sandman enjoy a larger level of privilege than the normal citizens of this dome.
Right,
Excellent
exactly.
storytelling.
Yeah, show don't tell, and she knows that she's in a Sandman's apartment just by looking at it. And so she doesn't even have to have him tell her. And that's and her costume is much skimpier than it is for normal times because she's on circuit.
Can I ask anybody who would know what is going on with Michael York's hair here? I don't really understand hair, but that just doesn't look normal.
I'm gonna go 70s.
It looks like
answer is 70s. That's good enough for me.
Yeah,
it looks like he's got 2 different cowlicks, and they're trying to fight it out right in the center above his the bridge of his nose.
I think it's just fine blonde hair, and I would chalk it up to being a pre-Skywalker.
It was trying to be
Maybe?
overly dashing.
Oh, okay. Scotty, you bring up an interesting point. There are many times when I could ask what's going on with Luke's hair as well. I guess that's just me.
No, but I get it.
Razorhead earlier said everyone should read Brave New World. That is my favorite dystopian science fiction novel.
Yeah.
So yes, agreed completely.
I do drugs.
And
I watch
Demolition
TV all the time.
and
That
so
is
far-
Brave New World.
Yeah,
That's
so far
doors to
Demolition Man.
perception.
Yeah, so far Demolition Man is still my favorite adaptation, even though it's not direct at all. But it's still good. Are you guys going to be reviewing the Logan's Run TV series from 1977 as well?
No.
Asks the Trek reviewer.
Nope.
No, but you're welcome to tell us about it. Where's the art wallpaper from? Does anybody remember the art wallpaper? Oh, you mean the background? I found it from a website that has wallpapers. I'll find the link for you, Larry.
Hi, everybody. My name is Antiderivative Jill, and I'm trying to not get dinged for stealing other people's artwork. Anyway, where did you get that wallpaper? Well, I stole it.
Well, but it has the watermark on it.
Okay.
The correct answer would be what wallpaper? I don't see
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
It's
That's
very
it.
Logan's Runny.
I think this is actually the production poster. All kidding aside,
There it is.
I do not. I think this is the poster, and so I don't. This is credited to the artist, who is I believe his name is Carl Poster.
Okay, so
It's
anyway,
the
I
MGM
put the link.
costume room.
I put the link to the wallpaper in the chat for you, Larry.
Hot diggity.
Hello, Shubby. He says it's a great movie. Yes. Scotty renewed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm 48.
YouTube giving non-answers. Shocker. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Grandmaster cat herding.
She does a great job. Words and pictures.
Okay. What?
Jill is the
If
carousel.
I have to do, things where I have to take the slides off the screen, I'll just say, all right, fine, keep me demonetized. I'll use external sites for that.
Well, like honestly, Jill getting demonetized has been the biggest motivation for me to start a channel, because then I'll just be like, I don't even care if you watch, because I don't care about the monetization. I'm gonna start a Patreon. Give me $7.
Yeah, you can start a Patreon right away.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for that.
I don't have to worry about validation from some algo beast.
Oh yeah, and speaking of which, I can put that in the chat. I don't know. Nobody's obligated to do anything. This is just because I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in there. Just some links that people can use if they want.
What are you putting in the chat?
Supporting
the channel. And also, by the way, I know that there are, in times of trouble, There are other ways to be able to support Jill's channel. There is still an importance in terms of liking and subscribing. There will be an appeal to remonetization in June. So your continued support, your continued likes and sharing will demonstrate to the algorithm that Jill is an authentic creator. But if you would like to do more than that, there is a Discord, there is a Patreon, and did you do the Ko-fi yet?
Yes, Kofi's on there too. And
So?
if you do donate to Kofi, it'll
She
show
gets
up
it
here.
right away.
It shows up in my chat.
Well, just to add
So,
on to that real
It shows
quick,
up like a
Scotty,
super chat.
another important thing that everybody's watching, if you're following Jill over on X, on Twitter, I still call it Twitter, I don't care. It's really important to share anything she talks about when she was demonetized by the channel, because nothing actually gets YouTube asses on fire to do something than if they see a whole lot of people retweeting this and demanding answers. So anytime you see that stuff, repost it, leave comments. YouTube does pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, the only problem is that all I got was support. Support seemed like they were human, and so they sent me an email. We're gonna check this out again, and they ran it through the algorithm, and the AI moderator still said I'm demonetized. So there was no human moderator for me to talk to. It was just the support person that I'm able to talk to, who has no control over the actual moderation of
We'll run it through the AI
YouTube.
again.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't hurt. So go tweet Team YouTube, and then YouTube and YouTube creators. Team YouTube is the primary one. Tweet them out. The more they get, the more somebody might end up taking a look. It can't hurt.
And to further that, I would recommend right now, I'm going to do it. I would recommend XComming this right now with @Team YouTube, @YouTube, hashtag demonetization, hashtag question mark, hashtag what the fuck. So,
well, actually be more civil than that, I would
yeah,
say.
be more civil. I'm sorry.
Definitely.
I will run.
Well,
like
but I would like to talk to a human reviewer, not a human support person.
Yeah.
Can I skip a level, please?
Yeah, but they
anyway,
probably reduced it down to maybe like 5 for the whole
they're
world.
like
So
5 for the whole world. Oh my
yeah,
God.
5 reviewers for every freaking creator out there.
Goodness.
Are we at the party? Has the party started? Because
I'm-
I have a question to ask Scotty when that happens.
Okay, I'll try to get to the party soon, but I still haven't said the part I wanted to.
We're lined up still.
Well,
So,
I don't know where we
wanted-
are. That's why I asked.
Okay,
I mean,
so
the
we're at the
foreplay's
part
been
where
building for some time.
Jessica, and honestly though, Logan's not about the foreplay. He's getting right into it with Jessica, and she's not. She decides, since he's a Sandman, she didn't want to do this after all, and he says, "What's the matter?"
Circuit.
Yeah, do you prefer women? Is the one I wanted to make sure to remember to say. And it's like, no, I'm just sad.
What do you mean? Do you prefer women?
That's what he says
what Logan
to
asks.
Jessica. He asks.
Oh! I
Jessica.
thought she said it to him. I'm like, I don't remember that. That's like, aren't you one?
But that's also something in terms of the society that they live in. They're totally. What do you prefer your coitus with?
Yeah, it's very hedonistic for sure. And the first thing to pop up on his circuit was a dude. So,
okay. So hold on just a second. We've got a donation from Words and Pictures. So let me check that out. We've got a donation on the Ko-fi side. I want to see where it is. It's $10.
Yay!
And Words and Pictures says, "Duck YouTube." Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna figure out how to get. Hey, it just tells me that I got one, so it doesn't tell me how much or what it says.
Well, if you have the
nicer.
Ko-fi page up, any messages you could read off there. Just look for Words and Pictures.
Yeah, Words and Pictures has been a good supporter on Ko-fi.
And then you could see a message.
So far.
Yep.
And
it
a
is
great
lucky
supporter in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I really like his comment, by the way, and it sort of refers to again the 70s hedonism as well as the youthful rebellion with the drugs and the unrestrained sexual energy.
Yes. And Canadian Spider-Man joined Patreon and Ko-fi. You did. Thank you, Spidey. Oh, my chat didn't tell me. I tried to set the chat up to tell me.
Well,
I always
and
keep the Ko-fi open next to StreamYard just so I can always.
Oh, that
and
makes sense.
and the
Let's
thing
see what's
is
going
that
on with Patreon.
if Spidey's
Then
going
you
to
can read the
join
message.
anything, it should be venison.com where you can just send slabs of meat around the world for everyone.
Well, and
as
I
long
promise
as they
that
are locally cultivated.
everybody who joins the Patreon, there's going to be a reason for it. I've always wanted to open one, but I didn't have a reason. And now everything that I have to delete from YouTube between now and June is going to be on the Patreon. And
Great
I don't know.
idea.
So, and then other extra stuff too. Scotty and I did a podcast the other day. It's just 11 minutes, but it's really cute, and I really like it.
Yeah.
About Brendan Fraser.
Stay tuned.
Oh,
All
it can
members
be
on
the,
Patreon will receive monthly
the-
editions of Scotty Uncensored.
The Anti-Derivative Jill archives now only on Patreon.
Right.
Yeah, and it's not about at all about me. It is about the conversations that you can have with Jill. I was just sort of a prototype. I'm lore, and if you want to be data, you can talk to Jill too. And I think that that's something that can probably be arranged through Patreon. So it's not the Scott or it's not the Jill and Scotty show. It's the would you like to hang out with Jill and do sort of a brief conversation, do a little bit of a
Oh, that's a good
podcast,
idea.
and then that'll go up in the Patreon, or maybe that'll show up on YouTube, and it'll be available to everyone, but it'll be a guided conversation. We're still working out the bugs here, ladies and gentlemen. I am not
love
Ike
it.
Turner.
Okay, so what? No, of course not. Goodness gracious.
Great
Nowhere
balls
near
of
that.
fire.
Okay, so anyway, getting back to the movie, Logan explains
Yes.
what he considers, the facts of life. When Jessica asks why it's wrong to run, you try for renewal, or else when your life crystal turns black, you die anyway. And so
Well, that's interesting.
that is.
That doesn't smell right.
So does the life clock just kill you eventually anyway?
That's what I'm thinking. That's how I feel about it. It feels like that's the case.
It's a fake.
I think it just turns off and runs out of batteries, and that's why they have to get you before people discover that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you don't think it has like some poison that's released that kills you or something?
Well,
Nah,
then they
'cause
wouldn't need the ritual.
Yeah, because you could have an accident with that. Look at the little babies and their tiny, tiny, teeny, tiny life clocks. It's so cute.
Mhm.
Oh,
And so
okay.
then we've
Old
got
man
this
says that as
runner.
well, but this guy, and he went to Cathedral, and I love this because we've
Yeah.
talked about this throughout the history of set up and payoff. And it's like, I went down to Cathedral, and they show how messed up he is, and it's like, oh well, you'll survive,
Yes.
you're fine.
Yes,
But
and
it
comes
is
up later.
like, oh, Cathedral's a bad place.
Mhm. And then he's going to also another setup. He's going to the new U Center to fix his face because
Yes.
he's got the problem.
Which is the second
got cut
time
up.
we're hearing about that place.
Yes.
Now,
And so then he suspects someone was trying to help a runner. So Logan actually wants to look into the new youth center. And so now we're here at the main computer control room, and Francis is the first to talk to it. He puts all his stuff in the scanner, and he's identified.
And the computer
then-
says, thanks for the
Yeah.
junk.
this
Yeah.
was very
Oh.
cool too. When the movie came out, like
Mhm.
it looks so dated now, but you could hear the oohs and ahs in the audience of this setup. It sort of has that what was the guy the production designer for Moonraker? It has his feel with all
Ken Adam?
Yeah, it has that Ken Adam feel with the slanted walls, and I don't think he did this. It just has that similar feel and tone to some of his stuff.
Yep.
Thanks, Scotty. I'm
Oh
boomering
no,
today.
you're good. You're good. We're all playing.
Yeah,
This is
the
a collaborative.
the computer teaches him what an ankh looks like, but it doesn't say exactly what it means. It's from ancient Egypt, and it means it's like the key of life, and it's a hieroglyphic symbol. And so that means that the runners who wear this are choosing life. And then the computer educates him on the meaning of sanctuary. And he doesn't know about that either. It's a pre-catastrophe code word used for a place of immunity. And then the computer also explains the object Ankh has been identified with the code word sanctuary. The object and the word both relate to runners who have not been accounted for. There are over 1,056 runners that are unaccounted for, and the computer wants Logan specifically to investigate this. And Logan wonders whether or not some of the runners just attained life renewal from the carousel. To your point, Scotty, he totally still does buy into this, even if he plays with it philosophically. But the computer doesn't affirm this. Instead, he's given procedure 03303. And Logan says, but now he's officially starting to question it. You mean nobody's ever been renewed? The question has been answered.
Yeah. And that's so terrifying, because up until now, it's like, this is how society works. And then you bring evidence of what happened before society was established. And it's like, I don't have time to explain this to you. This is like that stupid, you know what? If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to expend the energy to explain reality. And it's like, but I want to understand. And the computer is like, yeah, let me just take 4 years off your life and just go find it. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the scary part for him. You can actually see the terror in his eyes when his life is being taken away from him.
And I imagine the frustration that he has talking to this megalithic computer is similar to your interactions with YouTube as of late.
Yeah, exactly. Not getting any questions, just being told what I'm supposed to do.
The question has been answered, antiderivative Jill.
I'm given a list of rules I'm supposed to follow, and I'm apparently violating them, but it's up to me to figure out how.
And our bots are just so busy, they can't deal with you for another 90 days.
Yeah, exactly. And so...
Oh, I saw this thing about an AI assistant. Sorry, just now.
Logan's life clock is now blinking, so now he's in last days, and he's gonna run and he's gonna break the city seals to find out what happened to the other runners. But he's upset about this. He says, "Am I still Red 6? I had 4 more years. I will get them back, won't I?" And again, the computer does not answer except to tell him to take the Ankh for identification.
Asked and answered, buddy. Sorry.
Okay.
It's,
and
not your lucky day.
And Scotty, you were saying?
I forget.
Sorry.
Nah, whatever. So, it's no biggie.
That's all right. Okay. Well, I'm sorry I missed out on that. Although I think there's a few chats I want to look at because I don't want to miss what people are saying. What if Jill was on Artemis? Oh my goodness. That's some tough work.
Well, then Outlook wouldn't have crashed.
Yeah, right? I'm a computer scientist. That's one thing I can do. Are you guys going to be reviewing Logan Run TV? Oh, yeah, I read that one. No, we're not. And let's see. I feel like there are a few more chats here that we haven't read yet. My AI psychiatrist said, oh, they did? James Caserta? No, you're probably fine. And thanks again to Words and Pictures for the Ko-fi donation. And I finally figured out, about that. And I learned about Ko-fi from Lawrence here. So thank you for telling me about it.
No problem.
Let's see. Jill did say she would date a robot. You remembered that. Yes, I would date Data. Yeah. I recommend touring the Alamo with Jill. Wear a helmet and shin guards. Wait, what? Oh, is it because of the rampaging women on their motor seats? Oh, there was a lady on a scooter who ran over a little girl who's okay, but it was quite the commotion. Caused quite the commotion. 30 is too young. You're just learning the difference from your head and your ass at that point. Yeah. How much for a tour of the Alamo, Jill? Well, first of all, you've got to figure out how to get to San Antonio. And Ivan Ivanovich says there is no sanctuary. Yeah, that's what they find out. And Birds and Pictures says 1970s was the era that opened the discussion and debate on the ethics and personal autonomy of euthanasia. Logan's Run reflects the issues of the debate. What does that sound?
In a way, because euthanasia, though, usually isn't based upon age 30, no matter what. This ends.
Well, did you hear about the woman that went to the doctor in Canada for back pain? She was like 80 and the doctor just suggested that she think about euthanasia. Like it was just a story that made the news, and it sounds so silly, and it came out of the blue.
Progressed since then.
Was that Canadian? Was that a Canadian thing?
She just went to the doctor. She was a healthy, active 80-year-old, and she had back pain. And he said, "Well, have you thought about euthanasia?" Which strikes me as bizarre.
No,
that's awful.
It was at the time, but now it's progressed. And I'm sure if Scotty, I'm not sure if he's here right now, but
he stepped away.
A lot more, because I've heard a lot more that's
about that particular story.
Well, no, not that particular story. The idea. Let's say that it's like common practice now.
I get that they're trying to cut down on their healthcare bills, but like this woman was not a candidate. Like she was pretty vital. So
in other words,
it's just wacky
stories like that.
That's probably when I'll stop going to that particular doctor. But
well, you don't have a choice. It's like you get what you get.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Well, maybe there is somewhat.
See, this is how you can tell when Scotty's gone if he has this avatar up, because it's of Clerks. I assure you were open.
Oh,
he's got that. He's got that up, and let's see where we are in the movie. Okay, so we're gonna get through the computer session here. It's a good session. Sanctuary is a pre-catastrophe word, and you must come back if you didn't do the river walk. That's the most fun one. Yeah, Spidey needs to come see the river walk here in San Antonio, Texas. And so we're at so they don't call it a hot tub. They call it, what is it called? They call it a hydro
gardens, I think, or hydro something. Yeah.
Hydrotoning. So this is like a gym where they swim and they do exercises, and you can see men flipping around in the background.
Unfortunately, now any changes in Logan's character can be obviously attributed to what just happened. So we no longer can really speculate at his sort of pre-mission character growth and whether or not he was feeling guilty. I always got the impression that he did feel a little bit of guilt, even though he was trying to work it off. But maybe that's just more of a reflection of me.
I don't really see a whole lot of guilt. He doesn't have a lot of guilt about being a runner. He doesn't even see it as murder or killing. He says, "I terminate runners."
Yeah, I think you. I think you explained it real well, and the fact that he still believes, he just has a sort of intellectually curious nature about it.
Well, it's really been peaked, at least.
And so he calls for Jessica because he really likes her, and he is curious, but also because now he's even more curious about it, now that he has more reason to believe that if you do carousel, you will not be renewed. But she's not being very forward. She doesn't believe him that he's actually curious about this. And not just that, he has to. This is his mission now. He has to be a runner. His light is blinking, and he has to go find the missing runners outside, break the city seals.
Right, and he also knows there are missing runners because they had no idea that the number was that high.
Over 1,000, 1,056.
Yeah. So he knows people got away. He's starting to suspect that renewal is a sham, and
renewal's a lie.
Now, this is, she doesn't trust him, and then we'll quickly come to a point where she does trust him, and that was one of the edits where her turnaround was taken out of the working print.
Oh no, that's not good. Really?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
she trusts him and then she doesn't trust him. I mean,
No,
she
no, no.
doesn't trust.
She,
No, the other way around. Flip it.
yeah, yeah. She turns around very quickly, seemingly without any sort of motivation or there's no action. It's like she just changes her mind out of thin air for no reason.
And there
but,
really isn't any buildup of the romance either. She just suddenly loves him out of nowhere.
yeah, yeah. Well,
So
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that too. Canada is in the final stages of socialized medicine. And
Final
okay,
stage.
that's what
Yeah.
Yvonne says.
Yeah, I was trying to not get too political with that. I was just bringing it up more as a wacky human nature story, even though it was dark.
Yeah, it is a dark one. AI privilege says, I'm so late. You got AI privilege. That's funny. And we're lucky to see a doctor. Well, wow, Fox would make a killing. Oh, man. I wish you guys had it better. Yeah, but it is good to see AI privilege here today. I'm not sure I've met you.
Far behind.
So how do you get more than one emoji in a line? As soon as I select one and press enter a post, I can do multiple on the same line. I don't know on Rumble. I'm not sure how that works. Love comes quickly in this universe. Yeah, it does. And hello,
I have
Tim.
to press
Welcome
enter
back.
before it'll post.
And is Lance here? Lance must be here. How did I miss him? Hello. Oh yeah, love comes quickly. There he is. Glad to have you here, James Caserta. We are really
Lance.
glad to have James.
Yeah, I guess when you only live to 30, you kind of have to make up your mind about somebody pretty quick.
Yeah, and Jessica says to him, "You can." This is a wonderful parallel line that comes later. You can have any woman in the city. What do you really want? And so that's one of the lines, and we're gonna cut back to the slides and see where we're headed from here.
Yeah,
Go.
I'd like to point out that I don't think it was possible to get a better casting for Jessica than Jenny Agutter. She just embodies everything that we're going for. She is magnificently perfect in this role. She has that ethereal, haunting quality as well as sort of inner strength and resilience. I just absolutely love her in this movie.
I do too. And right now, her friends are telling her that Logan's got to go because he's dangerous. He knows about sanctuary, and so it's over for him. She's going to lure him into their arms so that they can delete him.
Can you go back one slide? I wanted to point something out here.
What are we going back to in particular?
The exterior shot, just one slide where you had the.
Oh yeah, I like that shot. It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Slides aren't
So
moving.
they built two of the dome sets for this movie. The larger one being at sort of 1/400th scale, and then the larger one at 1/48th scale. And they had areas where they're open matted and they matted people in, like on the walkway bridge there. But this is a gigantic model that, is like 40, 50 feet across. It's used in one of the giant sound stages. And, obviously it's not real, but, and they reused it a couple of times, even in the Next Generation.
It does feel like it's from, it feels like I've seen this. And a lot of different productions use these miniatures or miniatures as they are.
Yeah, I'm looking. So Ice Pirates, which was sort of a fun little B movie. And the
Ice Pirates.
They used the cityscape for the TNG episode Tapestry.
Tapestry. Wow, that's wonderful. That's really cool. I'd like to know all the times this set was used, and they're great. And it's,
I have one more as soon as my.
Joey, you've never seen Space Pirates?
I've never seen Ice Pirates.
Ice Pirates.
Or Space Pirates. I'm sure both exist.
When the ship gets ship herpes, you've got to watch it. It's
I thought that was just from Voyager.
And Mork and Mindy used the domes for for the planet Orc.
I almost feel like all these sets and all the props should all have their own IMDb pages. So all
But the TNG one really blew me away. So I guess like one of the larger buildings inside maybe ends up 5 or 6 feet high. That's how big this set is. And I mean, it looks, obviously you can tell with I don't know if they developed the technique yet of shooting at a higher frame rate so the water looks realistic, because clearly it doesn't here, but it still looks incredible. I think the visuals really hold up in their own way even today. And one of the things that really captivated me about this movie was was the domes and the exterior shots and the travel tubes and the Jerry Goldsmith score just sort of set it on fire in my imagination.
That
Yeah, definitely.
2500
Definitely helps.
was amazing.
It definitely helps bring you into this world.
Yeah, and I just don't.
Lance from the Outcast Creative is here, and he says, always loved the miniature model for the city for this movie. The design of the Epcot Center was partially inspired by it.
Oh, cool.
That's great trivia. Thank you, Lance.
Yeah, I just don't see Lindsay Wagner pulling off what Jenny Agutter was able to do in this movie.
Buckminster Fuller.
Okay. It doesn't escape my notice that what was considered dystopia in the 70s is nicer than Western cities today. Wow. If I was going to hop right now, it would be Mint X-Force.
I don't understand what that means.
No,
Slow Spec,
me neither.
Linux Gaming and I are chatting Linux on Rumble.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay. Different Linux distributions.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
that
don't
makes more
think you need to
sense.
do anything that he and I are just talking
Okay.
about right now.
Okay. Well, you know what? I like Knoppix. I just put a CD in. I used the little disc, and so it's a Linux, and you don't actually have to install it. It's just there. James
Can I read this
Caserta
one?
says he's as old as Star Trek.
Oh, yes, I wanted to read it because so am I. Hi, James. Nice to meet you again.
Gotcha. Sorry.
That's okay.
AI Privilege says Ice Pirates is a great watch. And Lance agrees. And okay, yeah, this is more Linux stuff. Wonderful.
Sorry, maybe we should
That's okay.
find a different.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind Linux in my
It
chat.
helps keep the chat on Rumble going.
Exactly.
It's always a little lighter.
Yeah, keep
than
going.
YouTube.
I appreciate it. Oh, Tim's on Rumble now too to keep you guys company. Oh no. Don't give people ideas, old man bird. Workaround for OBS hotkeys not working. Oh, okay.
Oh, there is. Actually, it must have been a recent update on Kubuntu, but now, yes, my OBS hotkeys work outside.
Oh no, what happened to
being
Tommy?
active in OBS, so that has
No, you
been
didn't do
fixed, at
anything
least
wrong.
on
That was an
Kubuntu.
accident. That was an accident, Tommy. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if I did something wrong or if there's something going on my end.
I don't know what happened actually. Anyhow, we have a movie. And yeah, so she's supposed to lure him to the arcade near the hand, and they're gonna get rid of Logan apparently, and so there she goes, and Francis is taking over for one of the other guys. So very conveniently, he will be there too when Logan is. It gives him the reason to show up, and he thinks he's going to help Logan later. But anyway, it'll make more sense when we go along. And Jessica brings him to the arcade. She wants to be with him, so now she's in love with him, or at least she likes him a lot. And the two guys follow because they were supposed to kill that guy, and so they're following. And they're going to go check out the Cubs because there's a runner. There's a runner that Logan is going to check out. He's after a runner. And Francis is at the control room helping from there. And they talk about the Cubs as being very violent. And she says that human mothering might be better. And that's definitely a outside perspective talk that's not a thing that anybody has in the society. Nobody is raised by their mothers. They're raised by nursery. Whatever happens in nursery. I just imagine it's similar to Brave New World, but without the alphas and betas.
Yeah, it's a cold and sterile place for sure.
Definitely.
Well, there was a lot of warning in the early 70s and, the late 70s into the early 80s where they really felt that children were not being taken care of enough by parents and they were being raised by television sets and programming. And I think that's what a lot of this is actually hinting at.
Yeah, and that's even more so today. That's still true. Now it's tablets and phones.
Phones, yeah.
And,
way worse than television.
James Caserta's a musician. That's amazing. Who did that? Roger Dean. Who did the test covers? Says Tim. And Keith Goldman's modern use of the Lego recreates an enormous diorama scene from the 1976 movie Logan's Run. Oh, wow. That's cool. I'd like to see that. The OBS hotkeys are working for me now.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jill.
That's okay. I like reading. I like reading stuff. Okay, so I'll be careful with the Linux stuff now.
No. We're not swearing or anything that's going to get you in trouble. It's just it has nothing to do with.
That's okay.
I am listening. I'm still with you on the film. Don't worry.
It's not nothing. It has. This is a very computer-driven movie. And so, of course, we've got this girl here.
And remember, the Microsoft update knocked out Artemis for a bit.
She's she's the first cub that they see, and she steals Jessica's bracelet, and she's Mary, and so she insinuates that possibly she's here because she's too smart. And why aren't you in a nursery? I am very smart, so that might be something. And she's never going to turn green, apparently, which is something else we learn. For whatever reason, it's kind of vague why the kids won't stand for anybody who turned green in their little society.
Yeah.
It's
Jill?
Interesting process.
Yes.
I DM'd you a photograph of the city in Legos on Twitter.
Nice.
So if you want to, it is impressive.
There's a Logan's Run Dome City in Lego.
Yeah,
we're about to see it.
Oh, that's rad.
Wow.
That's crazy cool.
Is it a set or did someone just make it out of?
I think they just made it. This is
standard. No.
Yeah, no, these are these would be like $30,000 sets if they.
Oh,
this is
Well,
these are far beyond the
pocket change.
Limited runs, I sure.
Thanks. Not pocket change, by the way. Jill, just let me know if I have an echo.
I think you sound okay, but I'm going to have to hear a little more to be sure.
Hey, you're the first and last person to say that. Thank you.
Talk more, Scotty.
That is also something I don't hear very often. I appreciate it very much.
Scotty, that was funny.
Zoran seems to be what's hot at the moment.
I'm sorry, Jill.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's great. Don't stop the Linux talk. I like it a lot. Wow, mega Lego Logan game. This is pretty cool.
Oh, if they did, what was that? Lego Dimensions. If they did Lego Dimensions on for Logan's Run, that'd be super.
I'd
weird.
play it.
I'd play
It'd be
it.
weird.
Was that the Toys to Life thing that they had with the?
I don't know. It might be like an amiibo. What was that Nintendo thing where you bought the little action figure, or the Disney Infinity?
Yeah. That's a Toys to Life, like Skylanders. Does that whole genre is every parent's nightmare.
Yes, because then you had to buy all these little toys. It's not just here's a video game for you. No, now I got to collect all the things.
It's a never-ending expenditure. Absolutely.
Sounds like Pokemon.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly like Pokemon. Got to catch them all. And so then Tim says,
kind of like the runners.
Oh no! Where is this? Oh, so normally I would be in trouble.
Oh, I have the same
kids are home from
alarm.
school for Good Fridays. Yeah, I need to fix that. I usually have different kinds of alarms.
But we can keep streaming for the Lord.
Yes,
Which
we
one?
can. Well,
Which one? Crom.
and so Billy here wants to cut up the Sandman, but he's not he doesn't have a blaster, so he's like, it's time to he's the one who cut up that last guy who had to go to New U to fix it. And so Logan's telling him, well, you don't have a lot of time left, do you? And he's trying to, since he's trying to be violent towards him, Logan's trying to intimidate him.
Well, doesn't it kind of turn into Miri when like the older children are like, you're going to get bonk bonk on the head, yo.
Absolutely, bit, like Miri and the children shall lead, but they don't have a big old person that they're following.
Leg shot that's in this scene.
There's a great leg.
I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, playtime's over. No, I'm not sure about the leg shot actually.
No, there's the part where she stoops and it's like, whoa.
Oh, I might have missed it. How many of you want this to be last day?
You to...
I like these one-liners.
That is so harsh. How many want it to be last day?
I like that. And then
you want this to be your funeral? I can make that happen.
Yeah, I love the way Logan stands up to them. He doesn't show fear. He's not cowardly. He's extremely has a presence and authority.
Right. He doesn't hesitate to scare them with his weapon, and they all run away except for Billy, who's still there. But eventually he is run off as well. And he lost his posse. Sorry, I didn't get the leg shot for you, Lawrence. I
That's all right. That. It may be just a little bit after this anyway.
2 stars.
2 stars.
The drug, by the way, is referred to as muscle. It's lysergic foam, which is, I guess, a reference to LSD. And it temporarily increases their strength, but it makes kids highly dangerous and volatile.
Or LDS for Star Trek 4 fans.
I get it. Yeah,
that's not what I want. Why does? Oh, okay.
I'm never.
But that's what makes the little kids so terrifying to grown-armed Sandmen.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, and we don't see that in the movie at all. And Francis is here. He watches Logan release the runner and even give her a little weapon that will it's like a smoke screen that she can use.
Fun fact, that lady is the voice of the computer.
Oh, she is. That's great.
And also
that's a good fun fact.
The secretary of Saul David.
Yeah. I like how she says, I'm nowhere near 30. I should be green.
You are clearly 30, madam. You are at least 37. You know,
she looks more like 35, yeah.
So for those in the chat and the panel, there is a reconstructed scene on YouTube. Some of the footage has been recovered, but not all of it. But there is a scene where the cub puts a mask over Logan's mouth and tries to force him to take muscle. And they
I saw that.
Bit. Yeah.
I did see that. So that wasn't cut for me. I saw that and I didn't realize that's what it was though.
Oh yeah, it might be in the
so fast.
Yeah, it goes by really quick. I didn't remember either, but between the enhanced strength and aggression and their knowledge of the terrain, because the kids are very smart. You know, they're a threat even to high-tech armed Sandmen. So
they're a threat to everything because they're that intelligent that they would question everything even more.
Yeah, in the book they would send out hunting parties, actual, multiple units, platoons of Sandmen, and they would still have a lot of trouble and would often get killed.
They're coming out of the walls, man. They're coming out of the goddamn walls.
And that poor runner is killed by Francis, who kills her as soon as Logan and Jessica leave. And
Also-
Jessica admits to him that she was about to kill him
While you were
or
on
have him
that,
killed.
while you're on that
Yes.
slide, I just want to say how awesome the cinematography and the framing of everything is here.
Oh yeah.
And there is a moment where Logan steps forward and he gets into the center circle. In visual storytelling, it is that moment where there's sort of, that's when Logan and Jessica do come closer together, because don't forget, this is Logan's mission. He's not trying to fall in love. He's gonna, but he's not trying yet.
Yeah.
And so I do like how there's a bunch of stuff that does visually tell you how the story is progressing and how the arc of Logan 5 is, and how Jessica is sort of passive but willing to allow him to come closer. And then when Francis shows up, he's in the center circle. Yeah, who is the center square? Who is the most famous center square on Hollywood Squares? Anyway,
Paul Lynde.
that's him. So Paul Lynde shows up, and it's just like, okay, so you're alone, you're by yourself, but we already have two protagonists that are going to be going on this journey by themselves.
Scotty, when you said they're coming out of the walls, or earlier on when Jill says they have trackers that allow them to precisely locate the runners, I was going to say the exact same thing, because
Nice.
those trackers were anything but precise. But I did. But when you just said it now, I had to laugh and mention that.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, it's all for fun.
Kind of
Don't
very
forget to like
similar,
and
just
subscribe.
a little teeny dot on a screen. Yeah, it's funny.
It worked well. It seemed pretty precise because Logan knew exactly where to shoot.
Yeah. Well, the motion trackers are also precise in Aliens, but when they're inside the walls, it's sort of hard to tell. That's all.
So,
and there are
Scotty,
a lot more of them.
there is a request in the chat from Canadian Spider-Man. Can we see Scotty's uniform again? It was pretty sweet.
No.
No? Okay.
I have moved locations. It's a gorgeous day here in southern Kanakistan. And so I decided that instead of pausing the conversation for myself every 40 minutes, I would just take the computer outside. And so
nice.
now I'm basking in the glorious 20 Celsius temperature.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what
That is
means.
68 degrees to people who use real temperature.
It's
Gotcha,
a heck of a better time than yesterday when
Yeah.
it was, 0.
Yeah.
Thank you
Damn.
for
Well,
the
I need to-
conversion, Mr. Phobos.
What?
Yes. Thank you for the conversion, Mr. Phobos.
Oh.
What do you need?
Oh, I need to step away for a bit. I don't know how long I'm going to be, but I'm definitely coming back if I have the chance. So
Okay. We'll save a
No
spot for
worries.
you.
I'll step it up then.
I was going to just disappear,
Ooh, nice.
but I will keep
That's cool.
I will keep the planet
runner!
remained, and I will see you guys when I can. Thank you.
Sweet, man.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you. Thank you for the planet
See you
and the
soon.
moon.
We anxiously await the return.
We do. Lance says, Jill, you should be wearing a Sandman top or a bright pastel dress for the stream. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't dress
You know
up for
what,
this.
Lance? That's okay. So this is interesting. I don't know if it has been discussed because I've stepped away a bunch, but okay. So from birth to I think 8, you get to be white/yellow. And then from 8 to 12, you turn blue, or 8 to 14.
You're
No,
talking
8
you're talking the book. You're talking the
No,
book.
no,
'cause
no.
There's no
This
blue
is a
in this.
special feature on the DVD. They tell you specifically. And so I think it's like 8 to 16 that you're blue. And then from 16 to 24, you're green, much like
But
Jessica.
nobody's blue in this movie.
I know, but no one's yellow either.
Yes, there are. There's lots of yellow kids.
Are there lots of yellow kids?
Yes. Yeah, there's
Well,
lots of yellow. And
this
we
is
don't
what the-
see
This is what the
we don't
thing
see
said.
the clear ones or
Where are the
the
burnt
babies
sienna kids?
because they're in nursery.
Well, but the costume designer said when he made it, and he wanted to differentiate all, because your life clock represents your wardrobe. So if you have a green clock, you're going to be wearing green. If you're a red, you're going to be wearing red. But if you're a red and you're like early in your red, you can do pink. You can get away with it. So there was a fashion hierarchy. And so if you do, and I recommend anyone who hasn't seen the film, if you do watch it and you see like
I heard screaming. I'm going to go check it out. I'll be right back. Please continue.
Damn.
It was probably a runner. So no, but like if you do look, there are greens hanging out with reds, and like it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Let's go see the carousel. It's interesting how everything visually informs this movie. I really give ups to the direction and the cinematography, and obviously, definitely to Jerry Goldsmith.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't heard that term ups before until yesterday, and now you're using it. It's like, must be a thing now.
I mean, yeah, well, totes.
Well, she was saying she don't recall seeing anybody with blue.
Yeah.
I just double checked because I seem to recall I put something in the private chat. There's blue and there's orange.
Yeah, but orange I think would be a variable of red.
Okay.
Like, don't you think like 24?
Well, yeah, because they
30?
had pink. They had. Yeah, I guess.
So if I'm at 24, I'm wearing pink, and let's call it aggressive salmon or fuchsia.
Oh.
And then by the time I get to like 26, like I'm not a Sandman, so I'm just running around in my little tunic. I'd go a light orange, not a burnt orange. Maybe that's what I would do in my 28th year. But it is something that was taken into account during. I don't mean to be facetious. It was something that was taken into account during the costume design to sort of differentiate, because there is a class structure based on your life clock.
And you don't want to clash with your clock.
But also you want to be honest with your peers.
Yeah, it's also kind of like matching a handbag, though.
Yeah. Which is also a question that I've had for such a long time. And it's like, I wish the Sandman uniform had pockets so that Logan could just put his one flashing death life clock into his pocket and be like, I'm Cary Grant.
What's going on in Orville Nation?
Hey, what's going on, Orville Nation?
Well, they cover that on Tuesday shows. Twilight Zone Tuesdays is now, not Orville, but that's
For All Mankind.
Sorry.
And again, I wish I had my phone with me, but we got to be looking at like 26,000 miles from Earth. We got some real astronauts going on, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you have everything crossed, fingers and otherwise, for their safe return. But we have real life pioneers of science and adventure that are happening right this moment. And if you go to nasa.com or nasa.gov/Artemis, you can see real-time updates of the whole kit and caboodle. And it's really, really affected me. Like I am so proud and yet so scared.
Yeah, we never thought we'd see humans in, deeper space again.
Yeah.
We thought,
right. We thought it was over.
Space station, and it was like the jungle gym.
Or sending robots.
Yeah, it was all about the rovers for such a long time. But again, science is a slow process. So the rovers let us know what was going on Mars, and now it's like, okay, so how do we get out into the universe or the galaxy and the thing, or solar system? Think smaller. I'm not going to be alive for the moon base. But it's just like it's such an adventurous and exciting time to see this happening in real time. And I wish that there were more people who were focusing on it. Although there are a lot of people focusing on it, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer.
Absolutely.
It's
I care
so
about
funny.
It's amazing.
It is. It's incredible, and I'm so happy, and yet also right now so nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense. And that, well, at least they were keeping tabs on him. Mission Control knows what they're doing.
They feel loved.
And so do the astronauts. And so it says that Well, and I'm looking at the Logan's Run wiki page, so it could be wrong, and your DVD commentary might be right. But here it says that in the novel, it changes colors every 7 years, of course, starting with the clear one. And oh wait, actually, in the book, it's yellow from 0 to 6, so there is no clear. So
Well,
then blue from 7 to 13. I'm reading from directly
Yep.
from the Logan's Run wiki, and red from 14 to 20, and then it blinks on last day, when you get towards last day at 21, because of course you're only going up to 21 here. And in the movie it says you're clear from birth until you're age 8, yellow from 8 to 16, green from 16 to 24, and red from 24 to 30. Because
right.
I mean, I did hear that Tommy said that somebody was wearing blue, and I don't doubt him that there was blue, but their life clock was not blue, because blue is not one of the ones, according to
Well,
this,
blue goes well with
yours,
green.
unless your commentary is correct and I'm mistaken.
Well,
Because
I would always be
Wikipedia's could be
careful.
wrong.
I would always be careful with Wiki, because anything that's coming
Yes.
from those pages, they're notoriously wrong. Big Transformer guy, and I've seen Wiki get a lot of things wrong about Transformers. I'm like, yeah, that's not right, but somebody put it on there anyway.
Well, but also,
yeah, that's true. That's true. Agreed.
I think
perfectly.
that
Blue and
when it
yellow
comes
are
to the
also
conversation of
disgusting.
canon, whenever you're in Logan's, or sorry, Sandman headquarters, there are 4 panels that sort of show what the stages of life are, and I think it goes yellow, blue, green, red.
Oh, hold on. I have to tell a website I'm not a robot. Everybody's accusing me of this lately.
Jill,
Oh,
are you
no.
a robot? Let's get some
Not
sort
exactly.
of situation going on where at the beginning of every stream, you know, the captchas where it's like click
Yeah.
every thing that is not a robot, and then you just have pictures of me
Yes.
in like, and then there's one you.
I think
Because I'm a
every
robot.
every stream should start with you completing a captcha before we
Yeah, exactly. That's what we should do. We should captchas and QR codes. That'll
find the
make sure that
fire
they know
hydrant.
that we're not AI.
But that's rough, man, because sometimes it's like the pictures are so bad. It's like, is that a fire hydrant or a motorcycle?
Oh, it turned out it was a terrier.
Have you ever been unfortunate enough to have to do the one for X because you were naughty? So
No,
usually it's
not
a
yet.
series of seats and aisles, and you have to match
Oh,
up. Like,
no.
I don't know if it's like a witch's hat in E3 on the list of chairs, like a studio,
God.
like a theater chair. So it's so goofy.
Right.
You know-
It's kind of like a coordinate system.
Right.
Like, I've just been flat out told stop tweeting for a bit, but I've never had anybody be like, "Are you a robot?" And it's like, no.
Yeah. No, they do all the time. It's all over the internet.
Puzzles.
And
Yeah.
sometimes you're training the AI when you do those.
Oh, great. That's
Hey,
good
don't say anything
security
bad about
right
the
there.
AI. The AI might come back.
We're
and-
training our AIs on how to beat these captcha puzzles.
We're training our replacements.
So that's the capture that you need, Jill, is that you have a
What's that?
picture. Here's the deal. So what are captures, like 8x or 3x3 or 4x4?
I'm not sure.
I think they're 3x3 for the sake of argument. Let's go with that. So anyway, you go Kirk, Shatner, Pike, the original Cage, Jeffrey Hunter, Picard, Cisco, Janeway,
Nicolas Cage.
Rachel Garrett from yesterday's Enterprise, John Harriman from Star Trek Generations, and Benjamin Sisko, and then the bottom right corner is Michael Burnham. And so your captcha should be click every image that is not a captain.
And so all you have to click on is Michael Burnham. and you
Just
win.
burn, just Mikey.
But
Pure
Cisco
soul.
was a commander to start.
Sorry,
That's
who?
true. He becomes a captain though, so he's
Yeah.
captain.
Halfway through.
Yeah, but I think that final form.
Mhm.
It depends on when you get the image from. Was it from season 1?
Oh, it's gonna be bald
Oh, that's true.
goatee for
You
sure.
have to. You have to get the right image.
That's when
a
he was
fact.
sporting it, man.
But then, if it's like if
So
you just
pure
click
solace, I want
on
to say.
if you just click on Cisco and Michael Burnham, it's just like click the black people,
Okay.
and that's not
Yeah,
right.
that wouldn't be
That's not
controversial
good.
at all.
Oh, okay. And
Ugh.
Tommy sends me a picture of some of the people who are in blue. And so, yeah, I wasn't questioning that you saw blue. I was just questioning that anybody has a blue life clock. And I don't think they do.
And they still watch Bluey.
Yes.
Ooh.
Did you guys
So
see any of the costumes that they actually sell for this?
Oh no.
So yeah, there's a couple sites I found that they're selling costumes. So they have the cosplay for Jessica, $421.58 for that, made to order. Then they have
Worth it.
Logan's Run Sandman cosplay costume for $63.41.
That's a deal.
Now the Sandman Logan's uniform zip up hoodie is $74. Like, why is just the hoodie more than the whole outfit?
Interesting.
You know what? If you have any modicum of sewing capability, buy a sweatshirt and get some buy 2 sweatshirts. This is how the lady made mine, is that she got a turtleneck sweatshirt made of gray and a regular I think she actually got a black sweatshirt made of black, or like turtleneck as well. Made of black fabric, and patterned it, cut it, sewed it, pleated it, made the cuffs, made everything. Like, it's not difficult to make a Sandman costume. If you want to, you can do it for talent and probably $40. It's not tough, man. Like, look at it.
Hello. Well, we want to look at it. Spidey asked for it, but maybe later. Maybe we get to see it later.
Well, you could rewind. I did do it.
That's true. That's true. You did do it.
Scrub back.
So,
you
PJ,
can search for it on the internet.
Mhm.
We're
So-
not here to show you pictures.
Orville Nation, I want to say hi. And it's good to see you today.
Cheers.
Pure Solace wants to be on the circuit.
I bet.
Yeah.
You're a dirty, dirty person.
Yes. I heard screaming. I'm going to check it out. She's okay. She just needed a towel and whatever. Anyway.
I miss
consider
those days
subscribing-
where I could just like scream and then someone would be like, "What do you need?" A towel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
I thought you were dying. No. Just a little wet.
Yeah, everything's fine. We're
Yeah.
probably going to the moon and Mars all the time. We just aren't told. Oh, we probably do this all the time, says PJ. Eventually, I hope it becomes routine. Then I can visit the moon. So we'll see. We'll see if that becomes a tourist spot.
Yeah. It would be great if some of these companies were manufacturing rockets to go up into space as opposed to rockets for bombing other countries.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
a much better use.
I would really like that sort of, the thing that Shatner went on. What was that called? Like Rocket Blue, Jet Blue, whatever.
TJ.
Yeah, he was on. I was the Jeff Bezos one.
Right.
Uh,
And so, but the thing is that you could do like
Jet
low
blue.
orbit up and down to anywhere on Earth within like an hour or two.
mhm.
That'd be awesome. I could visit Australia and then be back after a weekend.
Oh, it's Blue Origin. That's what it is.
Blue
Yeah.
Origin. Yes.
So you want to use it for normal travel.
Just regular travel. Wouldn't that be great? It'd probably be expensive, but if it was a culmination of the ingenuity of the airline industry, I think it could work out. We can normalize it, and it would be just as exclusive as air travel was in the beginning
Like the
days
Concorde.
like the Concorde, but even before that, remember when people, like, I hate to quote a Family Guy, but it's like, remember when people used to dress up to go on airplanes? Because this is the new technology, I tells yous. And it's like you do that, and yes, it's going to cost more if you're going to get there quicker, because that's how things work.
Let's make those billionaires dress up a little bit more.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta
Branson in cargo shorts kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, wow. PJ agrees with you. I think it sounds kind of dangerous right now, but yeah, it'd be great for normal travel.
Rocket Man.
Can't we make giant trebuchets? Says Canadian Spider-Man.
I don't know that
other
word.
around.
What is a trebuchet?
It's like a
catapult, similar.
You know,
like a cannon?
Like that thing.
Catapult means
Yeah,
flinging you around.
Now for my greatest invention, the catapult. Anybody who's seen History of the World Part 1 knows that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
18-hole golf on the moon. It will be named Alan Shepard Lunar Course. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Sometimes when I talk about the future, I feel like Fry from Futurama looking back on what we did have, and it's like, oh, wow. There's an amusement park on the moon. Wow.
I think people used to have mini golf first.
People used to fly to London for lunch and come back to New York in the evening. Dang.
Oh, yes.
And then we get this. Let's see, what is this? Oh, okay. So if you don't want to get your tailor to make it for you, here's the costume. You can buy it yourself.
How much?
Right here. $63.
That's not a bad.
Yeah.
Can you? Oh, I can.
Look at that mannequin. That's kind of weird.
Well, also you need the Justin.
You want me to share the hoodie in the private chat though?
You need the Justin Bieber.
Yeah, we're here to explore.
Model there. Well, he's trying to have a Logan haircut, but the hairdresser wasn't as good.
No, and see the thing is when I dressed up for Halloween, I got a Justin Bieber haircut, or not haircut, but I got the wig. And then on the Halloween night, I was like, there's no way I'm wearing this in public. I'm not going to look like Logan. Just regular 2000s hair for me. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the movie.
Anyway, there is a movie happening that we're talking.
We're still in the dome.
Wait, this is the one. Yes. So if I take you to them, they'll kill you. So she doesn't really want to take Logan to her friends because she thinks that they're not going to accept him because he's a Sandman. They won't believe that he's a runner. And so he calls for a car and they go back to the little girl and she gives back the bracelet. And you feel really sad for the little girls all alone sleeping in this terrible place.
She was probably kidnapped. Or not kidnapped, but enticed into Cathedral as opposed to going there of her own free will.
She said she was very smart, so I think the computers put her there.
Oh, well, no, but everyone who goes to Cathedral, it's not like they were like abandoned there. They found their way there,
and then they stayed for the spa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was told there would be punch and pie.
It's kind of like the runners who don't go very far. They're just like, okay, Cathedral's far enough. And they're not really runners. They're children. So some of them, I think some of them are there by choice. Some of them are there because the computer tells them to. I think there is I don't know for sure. I think I'm going to have to read the book to figure out exactly why they're there.
But remember, they're quite different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I just had a terrible thought.
What's your thought?
What if like the yellows, the youngs, what if they're like Jedi and you have to get them really young so that they believe in the system and so that they are trained to know that don't trust anybody over 30 and then they just run with it. Like I would love to see some sort of situation where I got to see the training process and selection for the Sandmen. Also,
it looks like everybody, whether you're a Sandman or not, pretty much this is the only belief you can have is what you're given.
Yeah, but also if you are questioning if you're going to go to cathedral, you're obviously questioning the established society and system. And so the ones who are true believer, and again, like I'm just exploring the idea. I don't think that there is a right nor a wrong.
Mhm. And Orville Nation says it's great to see you on camera. And Tim says, don't question her pronoun. Oh, Istophobos is back. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah,
I could be a robot if I want to be, apparently.
Dad's back.
I'm just doing a drive-by. I wanted to say something to Scotty. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing a whaling tune.
Delightful.
Yeah,
Also,
the Canadian national anthem, I believe.
There is a trebuchet. There is a trebuchet in development designed to launch a capsule into orbit. It's called Spin Launch. It's more of a centrifuge trebuchet combination. It looks really scary and dangerous, but they are trying to build it.
I heard of that, so Spidey was right. That's great.
Man. Well,
Yeah,
plus
he
a
was.
centrifuge. That's like
And Booger says, yeah, now
it's
we
like
have
a
proof
sling.
that Jill is real.
Not even a
Oh,
slingshot, a sling.
that's interesting. That is really strange.
They'll
So,
probably name it
so
David.
Booger's here.
Hey, I haven't seen Dr. Johnny Fever or Booger in forever.
Resolute Germ is great. I agree with Jill's robot. Is Resolute Germ here? Hello to you if you're here. I didn't see you if you're here. So
Are you
it's
here?
like
We
this.
cannot see you.
When
Show
people were
yourself.
listing pronouns, beep bop poop. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was Gene Chrono. Gene Chrono, yeah.
But that's the best part about the Logan's Run circuit is that you just show up and it's like, wanna? And it's like, no. Next, as you said, swiping. No one had to explain themselves. No one said, how dare you disrespect my sexuality? And it's just like, no, I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying, not my jam, yo. Get next, and you'll find someone who wants to, get you out of the circuit.
I think that's a different Logan, Small Time Republic. Logan should not have run from anyone. His skeleton is covered with nearly indestructible adamantium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did that, Tim. Tim did that. When he flew and he came back from France, anytime I fly, well, I don't wear a suit and tie. Like the older days, I did wear blue jeans and a nice shirt.
I always wear a button. Yeah, there's always a tie when I fly.
Wow. I think I dress comfy for a flight. I didn't know that people used to like dress to the nines to go on an airplane.
Like in the DC-3 era, definitely.
I still, well, the last time I did it was in 2010, 2011 was the last time I took a commercial flight.
We've got a correction here.
You are allowed to slum it for Amtrak, though.
Oh, yeah. If you're on a train, you don't even have to wear pants.
I think Canada has a much different rule about wearing clothes than we do here in America.
Well, there is no sanctuary up here.
I'm just joking. I think catapults are more dangerous because you're dealing with spring tension that is unpredictable when it snaps. Trebuchets use a suspended weight that can crush you, but it's predictable, in my opinion. Wow. We've learned a difference between the catapult and a trebuchet. They are apparently different.
Fair. They're talking also about the what do you call it? The sling, because if you're talking about a centrifuge, a spinny thing, before you get flung out there, that's more like a sling, like the handheld device that David used to take down Goliath. I mean, either way, it feels to me like, well, that's all sorts of potential.
They just put you in a
nausea.
gravitron and shoot you into space.
So Canadian Spider-Man wants to hear my French accent. I don't exactly have one. Je pour la princesse. Un petit.
What did she say?
I have no idea what I'm
Just
saying.
say enchanté.
Enchanté.
Perfect.
Can you read this?
Je parle français, au même bird, un petit peu.
Okay. Thanks for making me read something I can't read.
Yeah, but
Satan.
all the French people think I'm a stupid idiot.
Well, they
I don't know if
normally
it's any
do that
good.
in Canada. Isn't it like tribal warfare between the French speaking and the English speaking?
That's why we don't go into Quebec.
Yeah,
So
my
I'll try
father
this
worked in
comment.
Canada for a good number of years,
hmm
and he went into one place in Quebec. It was kind of like a bar where they served drinks, but not really a bar. I don't know, but it was. He ordered like I don't know, uh, I don't know. He ordered an alcoholic drink, and they didn't put alcohol in it, and he had to show his driver's license to show that he was from the U.S. and not English speaking, because they told him you have Toronto written all over your face, and they weren't going to serve him.
Yeah. Oh no, it's crazy.
Wow, that's racist or
Well,
something.
it's not
Maybe not
racist.
racist.
It's like the same damn
regionist.
race. It's just
I know, right? I don't
Linguist?
know. I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's not
It's
good.
prejudiced.
tribal
definitely
warfare.
No, but it is an actual, like, it's an actual factual thing. Like, if you show up and you go into a McDonald's, one of the most American restaurants you can possibly think of, you walk in and you say, can I get a Big Mac, fries, and a Coke? And they'll be like, je ne sais quoi. And it's like, no, seriously, it's McDonald's. And it's like, no, je parle français, tu anglais? And it's like, all right, seriously, you beret eating surrender monkey. Just give me the fucking burger. Sorry about the swear. I'm getting very angry just thinking about it. Yeah, if you ever have an opportunity to go to Canada, avoid Quebec.
Avoid Quebec. Got it. Words and Pictures says, I'll try this comment in a different format one more time. At the beginning of the show, I was promised multiple humans in close proximity pleasing each other. No slides of said event so far. And so, yeah, we need to get to the orgy. Apparently.
We need to get to the orgy.
Scotty has pleased me greatly in this stream.
Stop
Wow.
it.
Anyway, yeah, okay, let's get back to the
What do you
movie.
think the guinea pig's there for?
Oh, dude, don't Richard Gere on me.
Okay, so the cheeks could be okay. So now we're at New You, where you can get your face changed
Farrah Fawcett.
through a self-contained surgery system. Yeah, and Farrah Fawcett plays Holly here, and she's the receptionist, and she says we don't get many Sandmen, and so she's setting them up with the doctor, and the doctor sees them immediately. You're Sandman, you get seen first. You're whatever the line is, he's been moved up.
I believe the
And
line
so-
itself is, oh.
He's apparently done surgery on himself, and he did it himself to change his face to look younger, because apparently he doesn't look 25 or 26 or whenever you change from green to red.
25 is too early for plastic surgery.
Yes, it's too early for
Well,
anybody in this.
You're going to die in 5
society.
years.
Yeah, but it's all about the society is all about looking beautiful. So I guess they look beautiful anyway. What do they need all this surgery for anyway? They don't say it's specifically plastic. It looks like but it's obviously plastic surgery.
Man, is this what we're heading for?
That is.
With
you know
all
what,
the plastic surgery stuff and the, what do they call that stuff? The looks, what is that? Looks.
Collagen?
That new trend that guys.
I don't know.
look
I don't know what the new
raising,
trend is.
Looks
What, the
lifting.
Botox stuff?
No, I
it's the
think he's
guy
talking
thing now
specifically about
where they
surgery.
hit their face with hammers to try and get the bones
Hammers?
to go
What?
bigger.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
God,
the
no.
bone breaking stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what that is. It's looks
Say what?
maxing, looks maxing.
It is.
Yeah,
it
there
is
we
funny. It is funny that you bring that up because the
Children
Zero
are hitting
dollars.
their face with the hammer.
well, children.
It's kind of like a mallet thing to try and, I don't know, get their cheekbones higher. It doesn't work, actually, believe it or not. It doesn't.
What?
But they think it does because they see TikTok.
But I just bought a mallet on Amazon. No, but
That's outrageous.
that was something that the director said. And he was like, so we wanted to set up this situation where it would be, you would have immediate surgery. There would be no pain, because we did want to make this a fantastical surgical alteration where it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And also, Jill, that one slide that you showed sort of jumped from one toadstool to another, but come on, Die Another Day ripped this off.
Probably
that James Bond movie where it's like the lasers going everywhere and he fights Mr. Kill. This is totally Die Another Day.
Well, the doctor was really nice until he got a phone call from those guys in red who were like, kill Logan, and you don't even hear the phone call. You just know it is a lot of visual storytelling. I love it a lot.
And they fight.
yeah, here's the fight. They
fight. Laser.
Yeah, and I saw it's getting really sick, the influencer culture stuff, because now they have kids, 5-year-olds. The parents train them to act like makeup influencers, and
no,
it's really
that's like toddlers and tiara stuff.
I was gonna say John Benet Ramsey, but you went way lighter.
Oh well, yeah, that's a sad story.
Well, they're all kind of getting sad now.
Meanwhile, Francis.
Francis sees the murdered Doc. Well, he had to be because he is self-defense. Because he was trying to kill Logan, and Holly
but also
is distraught.
But also, this is important because there was a little bit of a scrap going on between Logan and Francis, and and the only person who can sort of allow Logan to pass is Holly, because Holly saw the fight between the two Sandmen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her witness is going to help later, definitely.
Yeah.
And Francis says, I saw you release that runner. And so he's trying this is his best friend. He's been with him this whole time, and so now he's seen the sudden change, and he's pretty upset by it, but he has to do his job and stop this. And Jamie's still here. That's good news. Let's see. It's a real thing. People are never happy with how they look. And Spidey says, well, it makes sense that they're hitting their face with hammers because they also eat Tide Pods. So that's a good point.
Oh my God.
Did the French start the 1980s hair trend? I don't know.
What, like the big hair for ladies? The big curly hair stuff? Which then the heavy metal band started using.
Oh yeah, the heavy metal band. Yeah, they did.
The hair bands. Oh my God.
They tight jeans, long hair, all that. Still guys though. Everyone watching live now. Those watching in the future, thanks so much for being here to support Jill's channel. It really helps.
Mm-hmm.
Hair metal is trash, says Eraserhead. Wow.
I wasn't promoting it. I was just mentioning it.
Okay,
there we go.
Oh, here you go. Hey, words and pictures. I hope you're here, because here is the orgy scene, and nobody's actually having, it's just the feeling of everybody. It seems like it's really hot in this room.
It's getting everybody's hot in here,
dancing and touching each other, and it's almost like you get trapped in this room and everybody's trying to pull you into their web of ecstasy. And
it's the pile. It's
hard if you don't really want to be in the love shop. It's really difficult to get out, and so they have to struggle a bit.
The love shack.
And I actually didn't get a slide of the best one because I'm trying to be remonetized eventually. So
yeah.
But anyway, this is the scene apparently where
I'm the one
they're
that
doing
got
all sorts of stuff.
I'm the one that earlier this week got the sexually explicit thing for a post I didn't make. I mean, it
I'm,
wasn't there, never existed. The
I
date and the
know, right?
time they gave me was like I was in bed then.
It was a phantom.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
happy.
that's why it's possible that what happened to me is not warranted, but who knows? Well,
No, it
I'll try
certainly
again.
isn't because you don't have inauthentic, mass-produced content.
I don't. I know I don't.
You do it live every time. You had to make these slides and everything. It's
Mhm.
just the accusation doesn't fit.
Right.
You know, and I agree. I agree. And we're still trying to figure out, Lord knows, we're still trying to figure out what the situation would be. And I had an idea, but we can talk about that tomorrow night. I'm sorry. Am I going to miss the orgy? Where's the orgy?
You're missing the orgy right
I
now.
mean, she can't include.
Do you have notes to add? Well, I didn't get the super cool picture where it's all blue and you see. I wasn't sure if I could see nipples or not, so I just left it out.
It's okay. So here is what, again, the name of the director.
Michael Anderson.
So Michael Anderson said that he was so disappointed by the omission of this in the Love Shop.
Mhm.
He even corrects himself in a way that seems authentic. He's like, oh, you know, when they get to the sex shop, and now he's British, right? I think he's British. And he's like, oh, the sex shop. Oh, wait, no, not the sex shop. It's the love shop. Because don't forget, this future is free love. There is no commitment. There is no monogamy. So if you want to go, and he even specifies to the point, this is a place where the Reds go. So if you have a red life clock, you're just all about this stuff because it's basically your last vestiges of feeling whatever you can.
Where did Lawrence go?
I do not know.
So, well, yeah. This is also a theme in Brave New World where they say everybody belongs to everybody else, and so they have the same kind of thing, similar to Circuit, where you can be with anybody you want, and they have a orgy time also, orgy and porgy, Ford and fun, and so they worship Ford instead of God, and it's pretty similar to this.
But the thing is that when they enter the love shop, it was all choreographed as like a giant dance. And while there were implications that this is where you went for the free sex orgy place, is that it was very specifically shot to make it so that it wasn't explicit. And he's very disappointed. Like, again, it's one of those things. I think it was Istophobos was talking about in terms of the deleted scenes, which are lost to time. There is no reconstructed director's cut that is ever going to happen. This is MGM saying, no, we don't. No, get rid of this. And then they threw it on a fire. But it had apparently to go with it. And again, in that sort of synthesizer futuristic methodology that Jerry Goldsmith had been doing throughout the film, it was apparently one of the director's favorite musical pieces throughout the movie. And it only was like another minute or two, but it was like a slow motion chase scene, because that's what it is. Francis is chasing Jessica and Logan throughout the love shop. And so it just seems very interesting in terms of something that would have been, I don't know, frowned upon in the 70s and yet would have been titillating in the 90s. So I do think
it would
this
have been
movie
interesting
is
to see the original cut.
Yeah, well, this is the original cut, and that's
I mean, wait, did they film this after then?
No. They filmed this in production, and so I guess I suppose.
So there's no actual film of the. I thought that there was filming of the actual orgy, and they saw it, and they said, "Don't do this."
They did. That's exactly.
So that's what I mean. Okay, so that's the original.
Yes.
For me.
But that doesn't mean that it was eventually spliced into the film. That means that it was filmed.
It was lost.
And then people looked at it and said, there's no way this is getting on screen. in,
And I still get the sense that that's what this shop is for. Even the dancing is kind of like an interpretive dance of what an orgy would be, but just a dance, and it
sure.
works for me. It
It
works for
is
me,
titillating,
and
though, don't you think?
yeah, it feels like it would be very easy, especially the face that Francis makes. He's like, "Oh, you know what? Do I really want to chase my friend or hang out here? No, no, I better go chase him."
But that's the whole spritz when you walk in. Like they're running fast, and all of a sudden the purple smoke comes down or the purple haze. And then Jessica and Logan sort of slow down and they're like,
You
it
do get
sounds
the
like the
sense
doors on the Heart of Gold.
that there's some kind of substance in that haze that
Sure,
is
sure.
slowing them down. Otherwise, they just fly out of there. Pure Solace says it's all transactional. Yes, when you go in there, definitely.
But the entire society, when it comes to sexuality, is transactional. You don't have to pair up with anyone. There is no such thing as monogamy.
Yes, not in this society. It's
No.
something that shocks Logan and Jessica when they learn about it.
Yes.
I think I have an idea what the haze is. Ooh, okay. And so let's bring the slides back.
Coke Cool Zone. Like Coca-Cola
there's-
Cool Zone. Have you ever been to a theme park where they have like that spritz that cools you down on a hot summer's day?
I have been at a theme park where they spray water on you during the line, like when you're waiting in line.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Mhm. I really wanted
But
that
with
one
drugs.
shot, but with drugs. So they're running and they're trying to find sanctuary. Or actually, no. Before they try to find sanctuary, Jessica agrees to take Logan to her friends. Finally. And so that's what's happening there, and they find out that he's running, so
I forgot.
so
and
Francis is chasing him. Yeah.
I forgot, and I appreciate that every now and then we flash back to Sandman headquarters.
Mhm.
Like, it's just nice to see, this is we're paying attention.
Lawrence, you made it back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
It's a thunderstorm here and the power flickered.
Oh, no. So
I should get a backup battery or something for the desktop and the router or something. I don't know.
So we're going to the secret clubhouse of all the people who intend to run or do not want to be part of Carousel.
Well, no, these are people for Box to freeze.
Eventually, yeah. Oh, hold on. I've got a request. I got to be right back. Real life
Child
request.
in Sector 4.
Well, hopefully she gives the bracelet back. But this is like, I do like this in terms of how we get deeper and deeper into how the city was created, where people are running to. We go to Cathedral, and then we get beneath the Planet of the Apes, and we go from there. And there is sort of a resistance. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Blade Runner 2049 when they get to the replicant colony, and it's like, we're going to start a revolution, and then they're all just wiped out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to find the Wizard of Oz behind a curtain somewhere.
You know what? This is also, like, in terms of movies that this reminds me of, Wizard of Oz is a good one. I was thinking about, and we're going to come up to it, like, there's a bit of THX 1138 in here. Like,
I
in
have
terms
not
of
seen that. So
oh, dude, it's weird ass George Lucas tone poem stuff, but it is worth a watch. It's only 90 minutes. It's worth a watch, and it's got Robert Duvall. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
and Donald Pleasance. But this also, if you find this to be a little tedious, which if you
Logan's
do,
Run, no, I like it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for the general audience, for anyone else out there. If you want to see a bad remake of it, I would recommend Michael Bay's The Island.
Oh, yeah.
With Ewan McGregor and Black Widow. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Black Widow in the same movie.
No, that was pretty cool. Yeah, not phenomenal, but that was pretty cool.
I remember the first time I saw The Island, and I was like, I think it only took about 20 minutes in at
Yeah, you could
least.
sense what was.
And I
gonna
was just like,
happen.
this is just Logan's Run.
Yeah, you could sense what was going to happen. Maybe not the details. Maybe not like the whole,
Oh, no.
organ transplant kind of bent on it. But
Well, there is a certain point where the
there,
ripoff
okay,
has to turn into adaptation.
But
Oh, no.
it was also something that was timely because you could see that's what a lot of people were thinking then with cloning.
Yes.
After they popped out a goat, it was like, hey,
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm going to get.
I need my backup.
Thanks, Booger. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. I have to make sure everything works on my. Have you ever heard of the Planet of the Apes? And the movie or the planet? The brand new Broadway musical.
Oh, no.
And you are going to play the human. It's the part I was born to play. That was for you, Booger. And for everyone else, I'm very, very sorry. But yeah, no, I do like this is I think that this is such an incredible, not only like it's called Logan's Run. So why am I saying so prophetically? It's like, what a great chase movie. Well, of course it's a chase movie. Did you think The Running Man was going to be a chess game? But I do like I think everything about this is kitschy, and I've never found it to be disconnected in terms of the narrative. Everything logically progresses for me. Have you ever found that it was sort of I'm like, I'm missing something?
No, I mean it felt familiar as it progressed. Now, since the thunderstorm blanked me out a bit, I'm not exactly sure where we are because I think she still has the slides under the hood.
So right now, from what I understand, we are getting to where Logan thinks Sanctuary is. So we're past Cathedral. We've gone down the staircase, and we are at the last refuge of people who are like as deep into the city as they can possibly get to avoid. And the only reason that you know how to get here is because of the Yonk. This is our key to the city.
Yep.
And so now people like this is where I think I think it was Istophobos was saying like, oh, the Cubs, they had weird stuff that they could poke you and do like tendrils into your body and all that jazz. These guys, they have that. So there is like Logan is in trouble and Jessica is like, no, he's one of us. And so that's why he has to sort of fold his hands up above his head to show his blinking life clock. It's like you don't want Sanctuary if you're a green. Kind of racist.
Right. Well, no, I guess it's in a society where you don't feel the need or the drive to buck the system, as it were, or to run unless you get to that stage, because everyone else is kept satisfied and happy. Pretty much. But you would think some people would think ahead and say, well, for how long,
Well, you got 30 years to decide on it.
Were they really kept happy, though, or were they just kept complacent?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, we can philosophize.
Well, they're all of their whims are met usually, and if you're living in the society, because the only rule is you got to die at 30.
Well, enough that it's the blinkers that don't trust anyone else. Well,
that's true. That's true.
The people that actually go through with the ritual,
Yeah. Like, okay. So if you're red and you start blinking on your birthday, happy birthday, you got to die. We're going to carousel, everybody. There are people in this society who are like, thank heavens. It's my time to renew. I get to do this all over again.
That's kind of sad. Some of the
But that's a thing that happens.
They think it's yeah.
They think it is.
Their gaslighting. Is they think they get to start over. But that's not how it really is. And they don't believe that a Sandman would run. And so they're being interrogated at the thread of these pointy spears.
It's almost like the other theory about reincarnation. Some believe it's to continue to learn lessons and to evolve. But there's the other theory that, no, you may think that, but you're just going back in the recycler to continue to be harvested throughout your life and different lifetimes.
You know what? I think you just convinced me that Logan's Run is better than Dune.
Logan's Run is pretty great.
It's better than Dune.
I'm not sure if it's better than Dune.
Well, there's less pages in the books.
It's easier to get through. That's true. That's true. If you don't have a whole lot of time to read, Logan's Run is better than Dune.
I agree with this statement. We should make that a t-shirt. Call Todd Michael.
And so through Holly's through her eyewitness report, they finally believe that Logan is a runner and is trying to leave.
Yes. And if
so they tell him which way to
thing,
go. Sure.
I just want to say that her acting in that is like, oh yeah, I remember. And it's like, yeah, no guff, you were discovered on a tennis court, you Nerf ball.
You know what? But she's dead now. Are you happy now, Scott?
I have.
That was good timing. That was great timing.
I'm not happy. The answer that I'm supposed to give to the audience and the algorithm is no. This is tragic.
It is tragic. No, I think I don't think there's anything wrong with her.
Farrah Fawcett died on the same day as Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And I would not want such a worse funeral is when someone would be like, oh, someone more popular than you died. But I died too. I was in Logan's Run. I was a Charlie's Angel. I wrote Beat It.
Or poor, what's his name? Petty. Tom Petty.
Who else?
When he passed, it was during that Las Vegas shooting.
Now that explains. Jill, can I tell this story just briefly? Because it makes so much more sense now.
I don't think she's there.
Okay.
No, I am here. I'm here. I just. I'll be
as quick.
I spilled something on my shirt. I had to.
Well, if it's milk, don't cry.
Don't worry, you don't have to prove it.
So I went in for a job interview on the day that Tom Petty died, and I got interviewed by a restaurant manager and owner, actually, or franchisee. Anyway, doesn't matter. And he said, so how are you today? And I said, I'm pretty bummed because Tom Petty died. And now I finally get it because he's like, you also know that there's a slaughter going on. And I'm like, oh, wait.
I didn't see the news yet. Well,
I only heard about Tom Petty. No one told me about the active shooter in Las Vegas.
You didn't get the job because his news was more important than your news.
Well, no, isn't that always the way?
This guy seems a little detached.
Well, yeah, exactly. And don't I, though? I am a robot. Anyway, meanwhile, Francis is sitting there saying, like, what are you doing, bud?
We all go crazy every once in a while. I understand. He's trying to bring Logan back to him. I think he just wants his friend back because he's saying here, I won't tell anybody. Yeah. All you have to do is kill her and we can be friends again and we can terminate together again because he doesn't want things to change. He doesn't like change. And he doesn't like things shaking up his world. He doesn't want anyone rocking his boat.
You know what? It's hard to disagree with Francis.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's just doing his job and he doesn't understand why his buddy went rogue.
Right. I did say he has his own villain soundtrack earlier, but he's not exactly a villain. He's just
I think he's
I mean,
an
he's bad,
antagonist.
but he's bad because the society makes him bad. He's an antagonist, yes.
He's not bad. He's just
Society made me
born that way.
He's just brainwashed that way.
But it's it's societal. It's all everyone has ever known. And don't forget no one should know about Sanctuary.
Right.
No one should know about it. And the reason that this is all occurring is because Master Computer has said, Logan, go find it and kill it. Or at least tell us where it is so we can kill it.
Yes, and you have to have this little medallion to get through.
Mm-hmm.
But it is the curse of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and you have to have the Ankh to get through to the curse of the knowledge that you can leave the city and not die at 30.
On this quest,
you don't have to live in this society.
Here's the key you will need for your journey.
Yeah, this would be a fun video game. Did anyone make it a video game? Oh, I think it was, but I don't know if it was any good.
It's 1976, so it would have been an Atari Jumpa game.
Oh, okay. So just a couple of pixels.
Well, I'm sure later.
All right, let's find our favorite video game creator and be like, make a Logan's Run game because it is in the title. Anyway,
and so
this is an incredible stunt.
Yeah, they're breaking the city seals.
But they that was actually Jenny Agutter and Michael York. They were actually swept away. They did I think the initial was a stunt doubles when they're swept, but when they're actually in the water and whatnot, it is our main protagonists and performers.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty dangerous stunt. You could get hurt, and that's really cool that it was really them.
Well, and Michael York in the commentary, he's like, "We did our own stunts, although we were in water. It doesn't, it sounds. I've known stuntmen."
I know it's not the most dangerous kind of stunt, but you could get into that much trouble if you fall off your inner tube during a ride at Schlitterbahn.
Somebody almost drowned during the movie.
Oh, well,
wow.
I do want to add here, because this is a follow-up. There was never a AAA game made, but there was a game made in 1983, a play-by-mail. It was official, though, officially sanctioned, and the company that released it was called Sanctuary Games.
Oh, that's rad.
That's neat. That is neat.
Play-by-mail. Wow. That's
Canadian
It was
Spider-Man
like Netflix for software.
has a message for everybody. Hey, everyone watching now live and those watching in the future, thanks so much for being here to support Jill's channel. It really helps. It really does help.
Players would mail their moves to the company. That sounds like a long-term game.
Wow, what does that mean? How do you
they were
mail
fed
the moves?
into an Apple II, running a custom program in Pascal.
In the 70s, we used to play all sorts of board games by mail, diplomacy, chess, very complicated war games. It wasn't unusual to have 5 or 6 different games going on all at once, and you're spread out all over the kitchen table for weeks at a time.
Wow, that you got to be really patient to play that kind of game.
Yeah,
but this was on the board.
Jill?
This was an Apple II game.
Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, we've got something. Tommy wants to add something.
Jill, I actually have to take off.
Okay.
I have somewhere to go. I have to go out to the store. I have to get the pigs more food because the pigs require a lot of food. So we didn't have a chance to get lettuce the other day because for some reason everything has been out. But I want to thank you for letting me come on. And I just want to say, this movie was fantastic. There was a lot of things we didn't even get to in this part of the movie, especially with the robot and the ice portion of the world and the absolute ruins of what would be considered our old world. It's very, and the mentioning it is the very Planet of the Apes. You know, like here's the ruins of the old world that you remember. There's a whole lot in this movie that I think people are actually they're missing out on, because a lot of people think, well, it's an older movie. What could I possibly have that I can relate when I'm watching this movie? What's going to interest me? There's actually a whole lot in this movie, and I think this is really an underrated movie as far as I'm concerned. Like, this thing is just amazing, and it's one of those movies that I'm very glad up to this point that nobody has ever tried to remake. Thank God.
Me too. I think they tried to make sequels. They tried to do all these things that just never panned out. Yeah, I agree. We don't need anything more than this. And I agree with how great the upcoming scenes are. We're coming up on Box now in just a couple of minutes. But since you've got to go, tell us what you're doing around on the internet and where we can find you.
You guys can find me at Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. I've been around for a long time. Mostly I do toy reviews, and of course I have the pigs right here. They take some center stage. We did have a very big hiatus because I actually had a medical event, which I'm not really talking about online. People that I want to know about it, and that's about as far as it goes. But yeah, we had the guinea pigs. We do battle bot. There are mini hex bug battle bots. We do battles with them sometimes, and there's a whole lot of toy reviews. And every Thursday at 7:45 p.m. Eastern, we have a toy show called Collectible Pass, where the panel that I have set up with all these awesome co-hosts, we get together and we talk about our picks of the week. We talk about new toys, old toys. We do reviews, and we just do a lot of fun. That's what all this should be. If you're not on here having fun first and foremost, why are you bothering? Because if you're just catering to other people to try to make a buck, you're going to lose every damn time. And I know Jill is going through this right now with demonetization. I've known a lot of people that have gone through it too. And if she didn't enjoy what she was doing on here, the minute the money stopped, she would have stopped. But she has fun on here. You can tell by the conversations of the people that she always has on here. So thank you, Jill, and thank you
Absolutely.
to awesome people on the panel, all the amazing people that are hanging out in the chat. I hope you have an awesome day. Just remember, never let anybody tell you what you can and can't say, what you should or should not think, because your silence, your compliance gives consent. And I hope you all have a good one.
You too. Have a great Friday, and thank you so much for lending your voice to this great movie.
Thank you. Take care now.
You too.
Take care.
Jill?
Yes.
I thought my return coincided with the ending of the leaf blowers, but unfortunately they have returned. Let me know if it gets bad, and I'll mute.
We don't hear anything.
We have not heard any leaf blowers all day.
Oh,
So
wow.
you're
It's
good.
like, it's rattling my cage here, but that's good.
Yeah.
I can hardly hear you guys over them, but I guess the noise cancellation is doing its thing.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
turn
noise
off. I'll
cancellation.
turn off my leaf blower. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you turn yours off, Scotty. We could hear that one.
Ah,
So
damn it.
let's take off our clothes first before they freeze on us.
But this is another sequence.
I just
No,
like that one.
before we get to Box, like we have to get Box first, and then we can talk about the other omitted sequence that was supposed to be presented, and again tastefully, not gratuitously, but there was something that was supposed to come up where I don't know. I'll just say it now because I'm not going to wait.
Might as well.
I'm just going to go now. We'll do it live.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, they're going to get their furs on while you talk about
They'll
that.
get their furs on. And you know what? The costume designer was so happy about those furs. Those are authentic furs. F you, PETA.
Oh, no.
He got them. He got them from a fur
Mhm.
trader in
My
the area.
goodness.
Anyway,
Yeah, from
but the thing is that there was supposed to be a moment because as Box, actually now that Box is here, why don't you describe Box, and then I'll tell you about my dirty deleted scene.
Well, Box is great. Okay, so he's a robot, obviously, of a long past time from before times when we used to eat meat. And even I passed up the scene already, but Jessica says when she learns that people used to breed fish and other animals for consumption, she says, "Oh, those must have been savage times." So we get the hint that the people under the dome are vegetarians, and so this is from a before time where they weren't, and this robot would collect whatever fish and proteins from the sea he could gather up for the people who lived in the early life of the dome. Probably
We don't really
had,
get to we don't really get to see what they eat.
Yeah, it
well,
might
that's
be
true.
pill
So I'm
form
guessing. This is
of
me guessing.
nutrition.
No, keep going. I'm sorry
This
for
is me
interrupting.
guessing. No, that's okay. This is just me. Yeah, they could be eating pills. They could be. We don't get to see what they eat, but if somebody says that eating fish is savage, that's a hint that they're
You're starting a war with pescatarians, I tell you.
vegetarians, and you actually get to see the fish in a giant tank. Well, I don't know if they're just outside somewhere, but clearly nobody are eating them. And overwhelming. He says he's of both man and machine, more than a fusion of the two. So he thinks very highly of himself and his job of collecting this food. And the fish and proteins have stopped coming. I guess those fish that are in that tank don't go his way. And so the only thing that does go his way are the runners. The runners pass by and he's like, "Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not catching any fish, so I'm going to freeze you." And that's where his programming went. And so then we get that horrific matte painting that we're going to see pretty soon. That is of
all the people.
This is I love a good matte painting, and it is so
you know what?
Gorgeous.
Okay, so
could you make it a little bigger?
Yes.
Please. Just for this.
A little bigger. There it is. Oh, yeah. It deserves to be big.
For the close-up, like for the backgrounds, there were actually people behind like glass that was frosted, and they were like painted blue, and their only job was like stand still because they had to be real people behind the glass. So it's not like the people were painted. That was actual photography of, I guess, even if a mime doesn't move, they're still mimes. So if you can maintain your body posture for an extended amount of time, it was just like, okay, stand still and rolling, action foreground, go. Like, and that's how it went.
This is a matte painting, but when they walk by them, then they are the real people that have to stay very, very still, and they're spray painted all white so that they look frozen. And I didn't get any clips of them because there's a lot of nakedness, so I had to be careful with that.
You know what killed the Ice Age?
Yes.
Oh no, the dinosaurs. No, strike that, reverse it.
I don't know what you're saying. Fish and plankton and sea greens. And now you're ready. And so they shoot at the robot because the robot wants to freeze them, and they kill him because I guess none of the runners have ever been Sandman before, so none of them have these weapons. So none of them ever had the chance to just kill the crazy robot with the slicey mechanics.
Slicey pow,
which is already dead.
Knives and everything.
My
birds.
Okay.
Yeah. And so rest in peace, Box.
Hang on a second. You just glossed over Box. Okay.
I didn't gloss over him. I just
You're not finished yet. I'm sorry. I'll reel it in.
No, you can add to the conversation anytime you like.
Okay, so Roscoe Lee Brown, one of the greatest, and I hate to say, one of the greatest actors that when you see him, you're like, hey, it's that guy. He has such a definitive timbre to his voice. He has been on things such as The Cowboys with John Wayne to The Cosby Show. He has been in Logan's Run. He is an American icon. And if you don't know who Roscoe Lee Brown is, I cannot wait for you to discover him, because then that day, my friends, is a day you're going to be like, hey, it's Roscoe Lee Brown. That's fucking awesome. So He is incredible.
Well,
he was in the machine, the box.
yeah, that doesn't happen very often where someone's actually inside the robot.
Well, and
I mean,
even-
it happens in Lost in Space. It happened in Metropolis, and in some places, but somebody said it was dangerous. Was it dangerous in that box? In that machine?
Yes. Well, and if you watch the movie, the robot is rather Box is rather primitive and top heavy, which is weird because he's got a wide base. But like Roscoe Lee Brown would be like shuffling around on his feet, and then all of a sudden it would just tip over because of the inconsistencies of the set. And it was him doing the arm movements and his movement of the head, and he was projecting from within the mask. So it was really an achievement in terms of that era, the last science fiction practical movie that wasn't just absolute mind-blowing, but from the older era of making a science fiction movie, they were doing it and it was just like, this doesn't work. Oh, let's try again. This doesn't work. Let's try again. But again, that's the same kind of thing that R2D2 was in Star Wars, and Box is basically R2D2 but more ominous.
Well, and he could talk in a language we can understand. Yeah. So
and the planktons of the sea.
And I don't remember R2D2 cutting people up for
that's the
consumption.
director's cut.
Although the people at Dome, I don't think they eat any of the runners. Otherwise, the computer would know.
But
the computers would know what happened to the runners if they showed up as dinner.
But there was, and this is a perfect slide to sort of show, is that there was a situation where, because
before you continue,
yes, please,
Words and Pictures has to go to bed. And good night, Words and Pictures. It's nearly 10:30 p.m. in London, and he's got to get up at stupid o'clock. So sorry to hear that. I enjoyed your show, Jill. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Good night to you. Yeah, I think I have a good night.
Hey,
or maybe it's not a good night one, but it's
yeah, Words and Pictures deserves a good night.
Maybe it's not a good night.
Where
is it?
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
I thought I had one. Where is it?
It's over there.
No, I guess I don't know where it is.
It's under the couch.
It's in one of these chats.
Anyway, it was Batgirl from. Oh wait, there it is. I found it.
Huzzah!
Okay. Oh, and I can play it because I don't have the thing on screen.
Goodbye, darling. I'll miss you.
Like, seriously, Jill, what are you gonna get? Demonetized?
What are they gonna do? Take away my holodeck privileges?
Exactly. Do you have that?
I need to get that. I think about that all the time.
You used to have it when we reviewed Year of Hell. You had it. Anyway, moving on. Back to the
That's
box.
One of the things that's going to be a Patreon only because I got a big copyright claim on there. Everything that's copywritten is going to be moved over to Patreon, which means all of Harry Potter has to go over there because there's a couple of streams where I can't get rid of the copyrights there, which is really, really sad. But you know what? I got to do what I got to do.
Patreon lets you host them?
Yeah, you can upload 100 hours of video per month on Patreon.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I know, right? I was shocked when I found that out.
That is differente.
And so it
Something
is
to consider.
unfortunate that is a way that Jill is going to be going, but some of the old YouTube videos may be going behind a paywall only.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. If it's something that was free for my subscribers before, it's still going to be free on Patreon. So you can become a free member to my channel, and anything I have to get rid of on YouTube is going to go on Patreon for free if it was free already. So the Scott Pilgrim is free on Patreon right now, even though I removed it from this site already. So anything that was free before will still be free. It's just going to be on Patreon instead. So so nobody, if you didn't have to pay for it before, you don't have to pay for it now. But there are some I'll repeat this tomorrow night. There are some member streams that I have to either edit or remove. And if I have to do that, those will go behind a paywall on
How
Patreon.
do you know that you have to edit or remove them?
Some of them have copyright claims. I only have 16 videos that have them. And if it's easy to fix, I'll fix it. If I can't fix it, it's only going to be on Patreon.
Well, and this is
anyway,
going to be
when you mean
this is going to be a
copyright
conversation that we have tomorrow night.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Because I'm still not seeing how that solves anything. But
I don't know.
It's good for you to monetize things in different ways. That's great. I just meant like if you're worried about copyright claims, if they just take the monetization and give it to the copyright holder, maybe you don't want that. But I don't know how that's going to change their decision.
You know what the best part
because
about
it won't be
this
on
is?
YouTube anymore. It won't be on YouTube anymore for them to
do
see
with
it.
copyrighted material.
The best part about this is
I
that
don't know,
nobody knows what was done wrong.
Well, I would.
So we are scrambling
I would
to
still
figure
go
out
along
what
with
to
like
do.
the whole what they said, the content, even though it's wrong, it's just like they still think, or their bots think, that it was like mass produced or just not genuinely created stuff. Of course they're wrong, but I think if there was copyright involved, they would say.
Right.
Well,
I don't know.
And that would be nice.
Yeah. That
would be nice if they said, but they say that though. You get, well, no, but I mean, in the list of things, they're like, if this isn't yours and you read too much of it, like they don't say that specifically.
Oh, geez.
Oh, this is definitely a conversation for tomorrow.
Okay,
we'll get
all
into
right,
it.
all right, never mind.
Yeah,
like they say you're an
I wanna get to the
AI with
movie.
mass-produced content that is repetitive.
Well, they're obviously wrong.
So
but
it's like
fixing things
what? That's not a thing. And so now we are. And when I say we, it's Jill's channel. It is Jill's livelihood. It is not livelihood, but it is.
Thank
Jill's...
heavens it's not my livelihood. This is happening to people whose life depended on it. They had income that they would get from YouTube that actually paid for their lives, or it was either supplemental income or it was their whole life. And luckily for me, this is more of a hobby for me, and any income I get is just a bonus. But for them, it hits a lot other people much harder.
Yeah.
And the fact that an artificial intelligence is making the decision of who gets to continue to make a living or not is not cool.
Or to create content and make a community, to be able to bring people together to talk about Logan's run. Like, it's just so strange that the incentive has been taken away. And even when it is a hobby, even when it is just a hangout with a bunch of friends, we want to do it publicly and we want to invite more people to hang out and talk about stuff that is cool and awesome. And then it's like, you know what? We think you're a robot. And it's like, what? Why?
I don't know. But
or they think the content is by some human that is using AI to just generate mass-produced content.
I don't even know how to do that. I learned about so many things recently that people really are just using these template websites or whatever to churn out this content. And I've even seen some videos of some kids saying, you just have to click this and do this, and you've got all the transitions and you don't have to do anything. You just pick whatever thing you want and put in a prompt and you're done. And that's what YouTube is actually trying to fight. And I somehow got in the crossfire.
Am I able to join Saturday night? Is it
Saturday night, 11 p.m. Central? I don't know if that's too late for you.
If I'm able to join, I'd love to come on, because one thing is I see this coming for me. I'm monetized. I haven't had it hit yet, but I feel like it's going to happen. If it happened to Jill, it's going to happen to me. Come on.
Your reviews are a little similar to mine, but you might be more careful with clips than I am.
Well, I don't think that's the thing because
Yeah, you don't think it's a copyright issue, and that's the only
they would
that's the
say
only
copyright if
logical.
it was copyright. I
They
mean, we
say
know they're
reuse
wrong
content.
any case.
They
Can
say
we
reuse
get to
content.
the old
If you're-
man?
Okay, let's get to the old man. Roscoe
Old
Lee Brown.
man.
Well, speaking of old man,
We
I'm so
killed
Old
sorry.
Roscoe
man
Lee
bird.
Brown. Good for him. I'm glad
Old
he's
man
dead.
bird.
No, you're not glad he's dead.
I mean,
Scotty,
Box.
these are the
I
things.
mean, Box.
These are the things that I have to clip out after the show.
What?
Phantom
If there
Outsider
is
has-
anybody who thinks that I'm actually glad that Roscoe Lee Brown is dead, they are obviously a robot.
Yeah. Okay.
I love Roscoe
But
Lee
that's what
Brown.
we're
I just
dealing
called
with
him a
right now,
national
our robots.
treasure.
I know. Okay, so we lost him on April 11th, almost 19 years ago. I've been wanting to read that chat for a while.
Thank
No
you.
And
one's brought him back
Maggie.
yet.
Well, bring him back in the
Planktons.
form of Bucks.
Okay.
I miss you guys too. Yeah. It's the last place you look because when you find it, you stop looking.
Yeah, exactly. No one
What type of
keeps
spicy
looking.
material do you have on your Patreon? So far, there's the exclusive content we have on Patreon has to do with Brendan Fraser, but I don't know if it's spicy exactly. It's really, it's
no,
really good,
it
though.
is. It is. It's spicy. You have to stay till the end.
I made a robot costume once that was sort of similar to Box, but taller and mostly black instead of silver. Yeah, and Scarecrow, I'll miss you most of all. Why is your watermark an integral of a derivative? I'm having flashbacks to college because my name is antiderivative, and antiderivative is a integral, but it's a indefinite integral, so you have to add plus C to your answer, and so that's why it's also plus C Nation.
Oh, that's
when you join.
comes from. I was like, what the hell?
What's plus C Nation? Is she saying that she's only C?
Yeah.
She only gives us C plus content? What's going on?
No.
She doesn't even know where the plus
was
goes.
just like,
Oh, come on. It's C++.
Oh, I could do that too. I am a programmer. Scott.
no, I was going to
listening
say
changes.
something else, but I shouldn't.
Yeah, it's fine.
I bet it's better than some of the things Scotty's already said.
Maybe it's Scotty's bra size. I don't know.
Oh.
Actually, that's pretty good. The only reason Dorothy was so nice to the Scarecrow was her and her school friends had for years been deep pants and scarecrows all over Kansas.
That would be interesting. You know what? Wizard of Oz has come up so much. It would be delightful to review Wizard of Oz.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you didn't like Wizard of Oz.
I haven't seen it in the longest time. I got the special edition DVD. I'd love to watch it.
But we can't play it over Dark Side of the Moon. We'll get copyright.
Oh, no. We'll totally,
yeah.
we'll just sing it.
Hey, DJ Ronnie G has been here.
What
and he
up,
says
Deej?
C++ can be handy at times. C# is hilarious, a hilarious misnomer. It's not C#. The hashtag means sharp.
Yeah.
And I was told it works like
Like
Java,
music.
not to be mistaken with JavaScript. Oh, what were you saying, Lance? Lawrence?
All I know is ASCII.
No, I dabbled
ASCII.
in C# a little bit, but yeah, that's exactly. It's kind of like a music thing, even though it has nothing to do with music. It's a
I didn't know that. I thought it was
programming language.
I didn't know it had to. Well, I knew it's called C#, but I'd never called it C#.
Well,
because I got a computer science degree.
yeah, it's paying homage to music because when you see
Mm.
that same symbol in music, it's called a sharp sign.
Gotcha.
Like flat, sharp.
C++ is the programming language that we learned in college mostly. We learned a little bit of Java. And I started learning web programming on my own because I saw that was really useful. Anyway, I'll show you ASCII, Scotty, says DJ Ronnie G.
That sounds dirty.
It kind of does sound dirty. But it's a machine language, so it's a lot more difficult to do. I had a hard time with it. I had a computer processing little class where microcontrollers, that's what it was called, where you had to use use what is it called?
Assembly?
Assembly. That's it. Thank you. I totally forgot what it's called. Assembly language, assembly machine language to do things. And fact check confirms. Thanks and good afternoon, old man bird. I do
Old
the
man.
Enterprise. Oh, that's ASCII art. Look at that. ASCII
Oh
art.
yeah, I remember
That's
those
beautiful.
days, like dial up BBSs, and you used to
I
make
you know
nude images out of like ASCII characters.
I think I stole your Enterprise. You put it in the chat before, and I think you also gave one for it being at warp. And I was like, "This is
Warp.
amazing." And so I have it. Let me see if I can find it because I have a chat emojis that I share whenever I'm hanging out at the Frolics. And I thought, man, this is great. I don't know if it was you. Oh no, wait, this is
I
it.
don't mean to be
Here it
rude,
is.
but how
I know.
long is Logan's run going to
I know.
take?
I'm
Is
sorry.
this going to be longer than
It's a
Terry
marathon.
Fox? Like what?
No, but here's the Enterprise at warp.
Logan's marathon.
Ah, that's good. I like that.
And then one more. Sorry.
We'll put
And then
8
we'll get back to the
equals
movie.
equals and D.
And here's the Enterprise with shielding up. I'm not sure who I took it from, but it's fun.
No, but Jill, do me a favor. Put 8 equals, and then D. Capital D.
Yeah, I'm not putting a penis in the chat, Scott.
Damn
Let's
it!
get back to
It
the
is,
movie.
and it's just it is. Oh wow.
Hey, we got
I thought
tits.
it was just a really long nose.
We did? Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Eyes,
Well,
really
maybe
long
nobody will
nose,
notice.
and a mouth.
I could blur it later. Congratulations to everybody.
Blur chat. Like I don't think you have those skills.
Oh, if it's just ASCII boobs, we're
It's
okay.
just in the chat. No one
ASCII
posted
boobs
a GIF or anything.
They're actually okay because there's no areolas, so we're gonna be fine.
Oh, anyway, I should shut up.
You should let me have the last word on that one.
Yes, please.
If you
Yes, please.
depart a scarecrow, you might see its haystack.
I can't believe this started by me saying we should review The Wizard of Oz.
I retracted what I was going to say. Oh, I can't. You can't retract anything in StreamYard. I was literally going to say that, Scotty. Oh, and there's also a butt.
That was not. Okay.
That's not a butt. Are those boobs?
I don't
know. Those look like that. Looks like a butt. Sorry.
Okay. You're the doc.
I am. Hey, it's Petey, says
I'm
DJ
trying to
Ronnie
make
G.
a fish.
Look, and this is like Disney level. Wow, kind of like
I want to be where the people are.
I'm ready to hear, what is it? Yeah, the Force theme.
Oh yeah. No,
I did the wrong interval there. It led me into the Star Trek theme.
I love it. I love it that it is the first time that Jessica and Logan have seen the sun, and she's like, "What is it?" And that is so, like, if you've never been exposed to the sky, like that is something that would be so overwhelming.
They don't even simulate it for them, so they have no concept of it whatsoever. It's just fascinating. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's warm.
Yeah, like that's so impactful just in terms of the transition. And this is where I think Logan's run is better than THX 1138, is that you get to see a THX 1138 get up into the glory of the sun at the end of the movie. But in this particular instance, it's like, okay, now we got to deal with this. I don't know what this is. And it just becomes so interesting as a character's or two characters exploring nature because they've never known it. This is absolutely baffling. It's like, what is I've only known a ceiling my entire life. and now a sky is a thing I got to deal with. Oh my stars!
Wait till then.
Yeah,
Literally.
and Francis has the same scene, but the sun looks different for him, and it is more.
It's like
he's
God's flashlight.
Yeah, he's more disturbed by it. And so we've got Phantom Outsiders saying, "Cue the Beatles. Here comes the sun."
Yamana mama. Ba, 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 ba.
And Prophetic Apathetic says that it is missing a sandworm, moving off in the distance.
It's daytime on a Good Friday.
It is daytime.
So the joke
It's
that I
daytime.
wanted to, I will not.
Everything hurts, and then a lizard crawls up her bottom, and so she
Excellent choice.
And she says, "I hate the outside."
Yeah, but that sounds like Willie Scott from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. It's like, don't forget, she's a green. She's a green.
She's way better than her.
But yeah, no, totes, absolutely. But the thing is that she is in no danger. The only reason that she's going along is because of Logan's sense of adventure. And it's like, I gotta do this. I'm running. And so he's been lying to her the entire time because it's a matter of infiltration. But because they've been doing this side by side the entire time, it's like, I need you. You need me. Let's keep going, I guess.
Yeah, and well, they both think that Sanctuary is still a thing they can find. And yeah, right. He's still on a mission to destroy Sanctuary. I don't know if there's a time where he decides that that's not something he wants to do.
It is. We're coming up on it.
Well, I would say it happened already. I would say it happened when they jumped in the water and they looked at their palms and they saw that it was clear.
Yes.
And that's the realization that they don't have to die at 30.
Well, and this is the thing, is that Jessica never thinks that she had to die. Logan has been enforcing that people do. And so when he sees the clock, and it's like, he doesn't say renew, but they are both reborn together, and they are on this journey together. And so even through the hardships, like, I think that this is a very romantic scene.
That's the poetry of it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, this is also where she says that same line, "You could have any woman in the city. What do you want?" And this time she says, "Is the choice still mine?" And the answer is yes. So this is where we don't see it. It's off-screen sex because you can't have that in the movie, but they kiss and other things.
But also, if you want to go to my Patreon, I have recreated an AI with loud screaming orgasms, not from Jessica, but from Michael York, used from audio clips from the Austin Powers movies. Thank you, Basil Exposition.
He was.
Meanwhile, there's a giant boner. Anyway,
well, that's the Washington Monument.
Yeah.
He also played a man who thought he was King Arthur in Babylon 5.
Oh, nice. Well, and this is one of my favorite parts of the movie. Very majestic. Them discovering not just Abraham
Have you ever
Lincoln.
been?
Yes, I have.
Me too.
And yeah, and there was a gift shop, and I bought a book about ghosts because I was 12 years old. It was like whatever, but I tried to find that book, but I think it's lost. But anyway, this is not just them discovering this. They're also seeing, I've never seen a face like that before. He looks, it must be what being old is like. And so they see this old man before they see a real old man. I mean, he was a real person, but this
honest
is
with you, you can grow a beard
depiction.
in your 20s.
Yeah, I'm 48 and I can't barely.
Well,
but you also, wouldn't you think that it's like, oh my stars, our ancestors, they were giants.
That thought would cross my mind. If I were from a bubble and I was released into the world for the first time, that would be a possible thought. Apparently this set was in great disrepair, which made it really, really great to film this particular
Mm.
set of everything being overgrown with grass and everything and not looking so
Hmm.
great. So it wouldn't be a problem that things are not looking good because that's the way they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the government shut down and Logan's Run lasted a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Well, let's, if you want to bring real world politics into it,
Oh, good.
there are bubble cities, so they successfully built a wall.
Huh. Yes.
Well, but it
and
was a wall to keep
a
people in.
concrete dome as opposed to an iron dome.
Yeah, but at a certain point, you got to
Hello
think.
again,
It's
Sylvia.
like, is the wall there to keep people in or keep people out?
Hmm.
Am
Well,
I
in Logan's
blank?
Run, definitely. You are blank? You are blank? I
Oh,
don't know
that's
why.
because the USB cable fell out and the power went out on my phone. I
All
am
they
going
need to do
become
is
a
bottle that
student.
water and sell it in the city. Okay, that works.
Yeah, but you're thinking about it like it's Fallout. Like, I do
Yeah,
think I got
why not?
Fallout vibes with like Logan and Jessica getting out of the dome, and they didn't know what the world was, and Logan puts his hand up, and I was like, oh, this is Fallout 3. And then they get to Washington, D.C. Like, and yeah, like I think that at this point, I'm just like, I'm so on board when I'm playing Fallout 3, and I'm like, this is like Logan's Run. So,
But with more cats.
well, yes.
There should be more cats in Fallout. That would make sense.
All right, calm down.
And yeah, so
I
we do meet the old
love.
man.
Don't forget that the cats themselves represent, regular animals doing their thing. But we get the old man who has no name.
He has no name within the scope of the movie, but he does in real life. Ustinov? What's his first name?
Pete.
His name is Pete, for real.
Peter
Pete
Ustinov.
Is it Ustinov? Oh,
Yeah, I think it's pronounced Ustinov, yes.
Ustinov. Okay, thank you very much. And it was told to me that we have someone in the chat.
Yeah, it's Orphan Zane.
Orphan Zane. Hello, hail everyone. If it wasn't a dome city, it was a failed shopping mall right outside DC. Oh, that's what it is. Well, and that's how they built it. They built the dome city around the failed shopping mall, which actually makes a lot of sense.
But that was in Texas.
Oh, okay, fine. That would be a fun mod to
Sorry
make
about
for
the fact.
Fallout. More cats and add cats to every point.
Oh, seriously? Do I have
Yeah,
to fight about cats? I'm gonna go have a pee while you guys
that'd be
fight
great.
about
But
cats.
it makes sense. There's mole
Cats
rats,
are
there's
beautiful.
giant roaches, there's lots of food for
That
a
would be
cat to want
great.
to be in Fallout.
Also, where did Logan's gun go?
He still has it, doesn't he? Oh
I
no,
don't
wait.
think
I
so.
think he dropped it. He dropped it at some point. I forget where he dropped it. Does
I'm just
anybody
saying.
in the chat remember where Logan lost his gun?
I'm just saying, if
'Cause
I got
remember
out,
him
if I got
losing
out
it.
of the dome,
Mhm.
and then I'm doing all the fun stuff and everything like that, as soon as I see something that doesn't look like a human, they're all aliens. So as soon as I see a cat, I'm just like pew pew.
No.
Oh,
no,
right.
it's the first time I see one. It's like a mole rat.
But why would it be considered that first time you see some sort of animated life form that it's like it must kill me because you have no idea
All right.
that they would be dangerous either if you've never seen other life forms before?
And here is where I think the partnership between Jessica and Logan does apply, is that if I were Logan and I had a Jessica with me, I would be like, kill it. And then Jessica would be like, no, wait. And then she would be more exploratory and be like, hey.
Well, if you watch
And
the
the cat
movie,
would
when
go,
the cat runs
exactly.
out,
And then I would shoot the
they are startled by the cat, and so they look scared about it. But
if
the
I
cat's
watched
not
the movie.
the cat's not trying to attack them. It's running away. So it's not like it's threatening to the point where you want to pull out your phase gun and shoot it. But at this point, yeah, he doesn't have his pellet gun or whatever it is.
Well, but he doesn't have an understanding as to what
Phase
the
pellet.
little quadruped is. He's never seen a quadruped.
Yeah, but just because you encountered the unknown doesn't mean you instantly want to kill it.
Have you met humans?
Well, I mean, it depends on how it behaves.
Right.
You know.
And it was running away. Cats are both a predator and a prey, and so it was skittish at this particular moment. And it was just
You mean
like,
they don't even
"Eh."
have like mice in the dome?
They do no, right. And that's the problem. The cat, you don't find any cats.
Especially with
in-
They made
cathedral.
a dome that's impervious to cockroaches?
Yeah, you got a good point there, man. You got a great point.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Well, they get exterminated somehow. I don't know.
Sandmen. The training Sandmen. They're
the
only
tracking
5 years
monitors
old.
zap them and they're more accurate
Yeah,
than they
no, it's
like.
insane. Oh, I don't want to
That's a
tear
good
this
point.
movie apart, but
No,
yeah,
I'm
no, you're
just
absolutely
kidding.
fucking correct.
You sometimes just it's not even a jab. We're just posing questions.
Yeah,
That's what you're
totally.
supposed to do with movies you like.
Yeah,
Agreed.
yeah. I'm with you.
The chance of a cat killing you are very low, but not zero. Yeah,
No.
they're pretty low. Yeah, no, a cat can't.
Oh,
it's
that would
too
have been
small.
great.
It's
Instead
too
of those
small to kill
guys
you.
who come down with the Lysol, it was just like the Sandmen kill the runners, and then they lie down, and then just a bunch of cats come up and they eat them.
Oh, that's why gross.
How do you
So
feed
Tim
the cats?
says, they hunt for mice.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what he says in the book. Pete says. Pete Ustinov, Hercule Poirot himself.
Hercule
Okay,
Poirot.
Thank you.
Hercules parrot.
There's not many cats in Fallout because they're good protein. Oh no! I wanted to avoid saying stuff like that, Orphan Zane.
Oh no, but Orphan Zane, there are cats in Fallout 4 and in Fallout Fallout 76. So no, cats exist.
Okay,
in
Tim
Fallout.
says it's not running away, it's scampering off, and I can buy that. Yes, I love cats too, Sylvia. That's why we're talking about them.
Yeah.
And hopefully not talking about consuming them. With that view, don't go to Australia. Yeah, I won't. Well, I will. I can go to Australia if I want. I just won't eat any cats.
Oh no,
I
I
will
saw
try a
cats.
kangaroo though.
I saw cats in Australia. They
I
live
didn't
there.
know. I didn't know Australians did that though.
What, 8 cats?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Not that
no.
I ever saw.
Okay.
Not that I ever
Okay,
bore
I'm not trying to
witness
start
to.
any rumors here. I'm sorry about that.
And you were asking how long this run was going to be.
I want to adopt a cat, but I
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
because
Now
I
we're
don't
talking
know if
about
someone.
buffets.
I don't know if someone is allergic to cats in my family. Maybe what you could do, Sylvia, is foster a cat and just like say you're going to take because sometimes shelters need people to foster for a little while, and see if anybody's allergic in your house, and if they are, then you can have a cat, and then and if you foster it, you can give it back, and
Or
it's
you could visit
you're not
somebody
making the
that has
commitment.
a cat and just check it out for a few hours.
I lived
That's
with
even
a
better.
lady.
Yeah,
I
Better
lived
idea.
with a
Quicker
lady who
retreat
had
in
cats,
case.
and there were nights, multiple nights, over months, and the only thing that a cat cannot get through is a door. And the worst part about it is that we were in the bedroom, sleeping in our beds as we were lovers, and as we slept, we were awoken at approximately 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, a.m. Eastern Standard Time, by 2 cats throwing themselves at the door like xenomorphs, as if they wanted to face hug us. And it just
Oh yeah,
was,
cats will do that. Yeah.
and the answer was, cats can go away. I need a bouncer. I need a pillow or something to make it so that they don't disrupt Like cats are insane.
You have to respect their space, and they're humans. Had you talked to
Well,
the
why don't they
owners
have
of the
to
house
respect
yet?
my space?
Because they can't talk. If they see you as an intruder, they're afraid, and so they go either fight or flight.
Well,
In this
either
case,
way,
for
no
you,
matter
they went fight.
what, let's get to the romantic aspect of cats and the three
they're pretty.
names.
So, how many other people's homes? have
Okay,
you
wait.
been
I just want to
lovers
read
in?
one thing. Prophetic Apathetic says, no, in Australia, with no point of reference, you would end up in a bad shape unless you shop first. And I just want to say that just sounds like Texas. So I'm okay.
In a
Well,
bad
yeah.
shape? Like,
Yeah, no. Australia
well,
is an
Australian
entire
has some
country
pretty
of
bizarre
Texas.
cats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without guns, which is weird.
Without so why? I bet you some of them do. They just don't tell you.
I think they have cat-adillos.
And here, hello to College Slammer afternoon all. And like you said, there are 3 names for cats. And that's one of the things is that the old man is here to tell us about the world
you have
that we
that?
didn't know
Oh, no, I
because
don't.
we were stuck. Wait, what? Because
the,
we're
the dialogue. Do you have the dialogue for what the cats?
yeah, I do. Do you want it?
I do kind of want to do
Okay.
it, and I'll
Okay,
do
then you're
better
going
than-
you're going to have to talk to people while I bring that up because I've got to go away and get it. I don't have to go away, but I'm here.
I love talking to people.
Okay, so talk to everybody while I grab those.
Okay.
Because I'll be too distracted to run the show.
You're right.
But he's a very wise guy who he's a
wise guy, eh?
Not that kind of wise guy. What I mean is that he knows
He's a
things
wise
that they don't know.
man.
He's a wise man. And the only reason he's wise is relative to them. They know nothing of what it is to live in reality. And so he teaches them about what it is to live outside the dome. And while you continue as I look for these cats.
Well, and
So,
I hope
I
to
guess we could
share
talk
in the
about
conversation,
wisdom.
please. You.
We could talk about wisdom.
It is, but it is that wisdom. And like the old man has been living in isolation.
Mm-hmm.
And he has known parents.
Okay, yeah.
And this is a situation where he's been isolated after the loss of his parents. He's never known a lover, which and I don't mean to be crass, but I'm just saying, like, considering we just went to, Hedenville.
He has the books, though. He knows what it is because he's read the books in the library.
Because of the poetry. Because of the poetry of romance. Like, he understands it. His heart feels it because of the literature. I don't even know if people in the dome know how to read.
No, he understands love because he mentions that about them as a couple. So, yeah, he might not have experienced it, but he understands the concept.
Like, it's so interesting once we get outside of the dome, how everything gets very, very organic, very, very like fluid and romantic. And what are we going to do? And that is like, again, in the lagoon, we get to see Jessica and Logan sort of fall in love. And so when they go and they see the cat that I should not want to, blast her.
I might have missed that. I don't know if you said this, but so his home was the same set as Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the pool, the mall pool was Esther Williams's swimming tank.
Swimming.
Okay.
I just thought those were interesting bits of trivia.
No. They are interesting notes. I'm sorry, I just haven't seen it, so I guess I'm the bum.
Well, and also,
it's matted.
I'm not a big Esther Williams fan.
Yeah, after Scotty and them had a falling out after he was swimming in her tank for a long time. So
yeah, that's
had a misunderstanding. Falling. He doesn't really like
Esther
to
Williams
revisit
and
the
I
tank.
broke up. That's what happened.
Yeah. He doesn't like to revisit the tank.
You know what? Put that on my Wikipedia page. Scotty R 37 and Esther Williams broke up after a horrible divorce. And I can't wait
In the
to be
swimming
sued.
pool.
In the swimming pool, I served her papers.
Ooh. I didn't see it coming.
No, but I think that this is something where the story becomes more organic and it becomes more of an exploration.
Well, it's supposed to.
Exactly.
It is an exploration. They don't know any of this stuff that they're seeing, and Logan says everything made sense until Bucks.
And in the book, Francis is this old man. Francis is Peter Ustinov as well as Richard Jordan.
Really?
Yep.
Is it like a time travel thing?
No, it's some kind of disguise. Remember, like it's Logan's.
You mentioned.
Yeah, Logan's Run, Logan's World, and Logan's Search. They end up going to Mars, which is where Sanctuary is, and
I thought you told me the moon was Mars. I mean, Sanctuary.
No, he just said space.
Yeah. I think they stop off at the moon, but Mars is the ultimate. Mars is their real destination, and it's been a long time. Now I'm going to go back and read the book. So
I totally.
Yeah, the book takes place in 2126. In the movie, it's 2270. No, yeah, in the movie, it's 2274. Yeah.
All right, so I've got both of the.
I've
got your dialogue
for
ready.
Just 1 second.
Wait, where are you going? I got your dialogue ready.
Okay, let's do the dialogue and then I'll excuse myself.
Do it or you won't get the part.
All right, fine. The audition. Do it live.
That's the easy part.
I love this. I love this. And I will take my time with this, so I apologize to everyone. Cats, of course. Okay, hang on a second. Don't be flippant. This is Peter Ustinov. Live up to the legend and make sure you know how to use your scroll bar. All right. Pardon me.
Those cracks in your face. Can I touch them? I like that too. I love that she wants to touch his wrinkles. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Your turn.
All right. Cats, of course. What else would they be called? Cats. You know. They've each got three names. The naming of cats is a difficult matter. It's not one of your holiday games. You may think first I'm as mad as a hatter when I tell you that each cat has got three different names. Say they've got an ordinary name, and then they've got their fancy name. And that makes two names, doesn't it? And then everyone nods attentively.
Yes, I guess the genus and species.
Now I've got a third name. Can either of you guess what that third name is? Come on. Above and beyond, there's one name that's left over, and it's the name you will never guess, the name no human researcher can discover, but the cat itself knows and will never confess. Isn't that right, Henry? Oh, I love that. And I never say it right. I never say it properly, but the idea of that is so beautiful. And it's T.S. Eliot, and it was Peter Ustinov's brilliance to inject that into the script. The fact that he is not a co-writer is a symbolization of his humility.
Almost all of his dialogue was ad-libbed here.
Absolutely. And so with that, it is to Peter Ustinov's credit to invoke T.S. Eliot to make me like those cats. At least I know that Mr. Bigglesworth is just called Biggie. And then when he tries to tell me his name, it's just meow.
We should mention, in case somebody watching doesn't realize.
Oh, go ahead.
It's Old Possum's Book of Practical Cats by T.S. Eliot. So
Yeah.
I assume everybody knows that, but you never know.
Well, I don't, because I'm a dog guy. I'm a dog boy.
I love that concept because it explains why cats don't come when you call them by the name you give them, because it's not the name they gave themselves.
Hey, Jill, can I offer you something that you have to cut out?
What's that?
No.
Why would you say it if I have to edit it? You want to give me more work?
Well, just a little.
Oh,
I thought he meant with scissors, like it was a cat greeting card. I'm not kidding. That's what I thought.
I've never.
You shouldn't say it.
I've 4 hours and 4 minutes. So that's where you can find it.
Everyone clip this. I've never found it that difficult for a pussy to come.
Actually, that's not bad. I can keep that.
Thanks.
I do. Yeah. One cat's name is Asparagus, and they just call him Gus.
Yeah, and his real name is Octolunga. That's what.
Yeah.
Like, do you know? Can you speak fluent, cat? I cannot.
Some of the dialogue, the best dialogue in this movie, comes from the old man, and the fact that he wrote it himself. That's amazing because he's like, "Oh, that's beautiful. Can I have that?" No, you can't. It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's more accurate to say he improv'd it because I don't think he wrote it out ahead of time. Right, he ad-libbed it on the fly. I know what the pussycat might say is that I've never found it a problem to make Scotty R37 think he is making us come.
To the live stream. See, you can fix it. McCavity, there's no one like McCavity. So he starts doing a poem here. It's really cute. There was never such a cat. I just like it. It's great. What a wonderful dialogue. I love it even more now. And so they ask to stay, and you know what? He's happy to have other people here. He's happy. It's such a big place. Of course they can stay. And they think he's really sweet, and they're fascinated at the fact that he had a mother and a father, and they conceptually know that you need a mother and a father to make a baby, but they're disconnected to them. They don't see it as a relationship, that they spend their lives together. This is a revelation to them.
I hate all the catch up, but did you give Peter Ustinov a proper introduction? Because I figure young people might not even realize what an absolute legend.
Well, Scotty gave
theater the guy is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Scotty did give a good intro, but I want to hear what you have to say because you might expand on that a little bit more. He did introduce him.
Well, I'm saying, you have the greats, and then you have the greatest of the greats, like Sir Laurence Olivier, and Peter Ustinov is in that category. He is the Meryl Streep of his time. Like, his name was spoken in the Hollywood corridors of power in hushed tones. I mean,
that makes sense.
It's and when it was absolute score that he ended up playing this part. And obviously, as you said, we wouldn't have the same dialogue if it was somebody else.
Mm-hmm. No, I think all the dialogue is fine, but his elevates it. He elevates the movie, and it just feels so real. And that makes sense that he improv'd it. And so I just want to see. I think there's a few more chats here. And the can had gotten stuck. He was trying to get out, and it clamped down on his head. I think he's talking about a cat. I guess there you go. A cat does have its toxins in its bite. So you might get an infection. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If you get bitten by any animal, you should seek medical attention for sure, especially if it breaks skin.
Yeah. And Ustinov won the Oscar for his role in Spartacus in 1960. And he is an amazing Hercule Poirot on Death on the Nile in 1978.
Death on the Nile. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I definitely want to
So-
see more of Peter.
You know what's funny is he was one of my father's favorite actors. That's
If
how
I
old
were
he is.
to, if I want to see, which Peter Ustinov movie should I see? I'm still going. Yeah,
Ooh.
Lance.
Well,
Well-
you've seen
Hey, Lance.
Spartacus.
Hello.
Yeah, we're
Do you
aiming
like
for
Agatha
this
Christie?
to take
I have.
1/4 of a day.
Do you like Agatha Christie?
Yeah, I would say Death on the Nile.
Death on the Nile, and then The Sundowners, 1960, and
Sundowners.
Romeo
okay.
and
Let me write that
Juliet,
down.
the 1962 production.
Is that the one with
Sundowners.
that? Oh, who made?
It's the one with that guy in that thing.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah, that guy is one of my favorites.
That-
And hello to Kevin Theme Park Adventure.
Hey, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
With that embedded in your hand, do you get itchy? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't. Yeah, well, I've never had a jewel embedded in my hand.
And you don't want that.
No.
You'd be like Robert Redford in Havana.
Well, it's interesting that you bring that up because apparently it was a very uncomfortable ordeal having those flashing life clocks. Is because they were battery powered. It was 1975 when they filmed this and whatever. And so you did have to have a battery pack. It's not like they had a watch battery in there. And so it was very uncomfortable. It was a terrible ordeal for the performers.
Wait, right? Button batteries didn't exist in 1976. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that if they wouldn't show up on screen. I don't know if they didn't exist, but I'm just saying.
I think they did exist. They probably existed in 1976.
You know what? Nothing existed in 1976.
To answer your question, Scotty, the 61 Romeo and Juliet is where it was Sandra Dee.
Oh, I don't know that one.
And John Gavin, and they translated the story over to the Cold War, where Ustinov plays the general of a small European country where the children of Soviet and American ambassadors fall in love. It's somewhat it's a comedic tragedy. It's a really, really, it's definitely a worthwhile watch. It's something different, but it's fantastic. Won the Oscar.
But basically, any time that you see Peter Ustinov in a cast list, especially if he's higher up, watch the movie.
Yeah.
So this is one of my favorites. Is that they're talking about Sanctuary. She still believes they can find it, but after meeting this old man, he realizes there's no people, there's nobody around. He hasn't seen anybody, and therefore there is no sanctuary. And so Logan has come to that conclusion, but she won't quite reach that yet. And so the old man distracts her with the color of his hair. So he's got a picture of himself when his hair was black, because they're obsessing over how his features are so different from theirs, with the wrinkles and the gray hair. This is a completely different concept for them.
Oh, yeah.
That they're exploring for the first time. And it's really beautiful. It's like, the lady is upset. Get away from her for a little bit.
Yeah. But Jill, didn't he come to that conclusion when he found the 1,000 frozen bodies in Box's ice chambers?
Which conclusion exactly?
That there was no sanctuary?
There's no sanctuary?
Yeah.
No, not precisely then. He just thought that they're the first ones to actually get away from Box. So at that point, when they were cuddling under the trees, he said, "You know what? There could still be sanctuary. We're gonna go look for it. We'll find it."
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't forget, like Jessica's all like, "I don't like outside. This is stupid. What are we doing here?" And Logan's like, "No, we're gonna find sanctuary. It's not far now."
Well, and also somebody who is chasing them. He's on the hunt.
Here we
go.
He's there.
Hi, Francis.
Now,
Frank,
do we realize
get outta
that this is Duncan, Idaho from David Lynch's Dune? Have we mentioned that?
There has been mention, but if you would like to expound.
Well, I just the guy is an incredibly versatile actor.
Yeah, no, he's great. I brought up that he was from Hunt for Red October, man. He's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's
I think
awesome.
he was 38 for this movie. And
well,
the old man in his babble.
I'm glad he renewed.
He mentions there was a what
you know
one
what the
of these
nickname he
guys-
called himself according to Michael York in the audio commentary is that he called himself Francis Fruity Boots.
I'm gonna have to
Really?
listen to that
that true?
commentary. It sounds
Yeah.
fun.
Called himself that.
Yeah.
So that's like a
Francis
cat name.
Fruity
Huh?
Boots.
Yes, that's something that,
Yes.
but he did tell somebody else, so it doesn't.
In a world where 35-year-old actors play high school students, it's no problem whatsoever for Jordan
Well,
to play somebody under 30.
Yeah, exactly.
Saved by
It's
the
much
Bell.
more believable that he's 26 than 16. so
Yeah.
so that works out for me because it can vary. You know,
No,
you're
but Richard
26 or
Jordan's awesome.
36. You can look the same. So
I'm
but,
48 years old and I
the
look
old man-
19.
the old man, well, on webcam you do.
Yeah, because of filters.
Yes. So but maybe 29. 19 is a little stretchy.
You know, you can
Scott.
say I look 44. You know, for 48, you look 6 months less.
Well, no, I'd say just on webcam you look in your 30s, but on
Well, you
actual
look
pictures.
27 because
actual
flattery
pictures-
will get me everywhere.
Thank you.
Actually,
yeah. Well,
I
Anyway,
look
let's
too
not
because my avatar is a
Right.
cub.
yeah,
You're
your
a dancing
baby,
baby.
your baby bear with the
Mm.
coffee. You shouldn't be having coffee at such a young age.
Yeah, but you're
So,
going to
anyway.
die at 30.
Yeah, that's like a I don't know what bear years are, but I got to figure I'm at least 14.
I think bears, aren't they long lived?
Yes, but they mature quickly because
Well,
Yes.
I need my coffee. That's what.
So I just wanted to mention the old man's prattle. He
Let's
was
not
talking
pursue
about. He was talking about the and one of them was he couldn't tell a lie, but I can't remember who it was, and of course that's the legend
Abraham Lincoln.
George
Washington.
George Washington. Yeah, because
Oh, yeah,
the
well,
cherry
all right.
tree. You remember the cherry tree story?
Yeah.
But people say that was a myth, but I don't know. Who knows? I was thinking High School Musical. Really?
I kind of want to break into a Norm Macdonald, but there is a moment where they were flipping through the portraits of the presidents, and there was something that was shot, and they were like Logan was going to pull up a picture of Richard Nixon, and old man was going to be like, oh yeah, they called him, his name was Richard, they called him
Tricky Dicky.
something or other.
Wait,
And they had to cut it because they thought it would be too political. And
It's too current times. Yeah.
well, in 1976, absolutely. And so when the director did the audio commentary for it in the 90s, he was like, you know what? If we had left that in, it would have brought the house down forever.
That's a good scene of the Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. If you go back a slide, that's obviously they distressed the set a little bit, but
yes,
it's like straight out of Jimmy Stewart, Yeah.
Have you ever seen Mr.
really
Smith
good.
Goes to Washington?
Yeah, but it's been a long time.
It is so anticlimactic. He does a filibuster at the end, and then he falls down, and everyone goes, "Yay!" and it's over.
and then we get Francis, the fight, the big fight, the climax of the movie.
All right, so here's the deal. Jill, I watched this, and I'm gonna do my best.
Okay. Oh, really? That's a surprise. I didn't even ask you to do it. Thank you so much. So just the prelude to it, Logan tries to convince Francis, hey, look at your life clock. It's not red anymore. Can't you see that you don't have to die? He says it a different way, but that's basically what he's telling him.
It's the truth. You don't have to die. And then Francis looks, this isn't the truth.
It's the lie.
This is a lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you get the fight, and you can describe the rest of it.
So from off the top ropes comes Francis. He jumps down. He does a double hand power hammer onto Logan. They both up, and they punch and they fight, but they both look for weapons. And there's table turning and cistern throwing, and then Logan breaks off a piece of a leg of a table and he swings. But no, what does Francis see? He looks behind him. He's like, oh no, Logan has a weapon. And he looks behind him and he sees E Plabnista. That's right, the American flag. He picks it up and he goes and he swings and he starts pushing. He almost chokes out Logan, and then he pushes him over the table, and then the table falls over and he tries to stab him in the head, and it's unsuccessful. What a miss. And then Logan gets up and he backs up, and Francis is swinging the flagpole of the American people in E Plabnista. And sorry, I'm just going to keep using that. I'm going to keep going with the E Plabnista. And so they're swinging, and all of a sudden he grabs it and he takes the flagpole away from Francis, and then he swings it and he smacks him upside the head, not once, but twice. And sorry, sidebar.
Can I interject something?
Actually hit Richard Jordan very hard several times. Please interject.
When I'm watching the movie, I wondered first, like, why didn't Logan tell Francis about the mission, that he was actually on the mission for a computer? And then I realized, because he's gone past that, he's already off mission. He no longer considers himself an employee of the AI.
That's right. Yeah. So. Yeah. It was as soon as he sees his life clock is clear, when he's swimming with Jessica, that's when he knows that he doesn't have to be a Sandman anymore.
But that's the terrible thing that happens. And again, we've talked about this from the beginning of the discussion, is that Francis, I suppose, I have to acquiesce to this. He is more indoctrinated, because when he does see, this is before all the they fight, he looks at it and he says, this isn't the truth. This is a lie.
Oh, yeah.
And so when everything comes to blows, it's like he's not fighting Logan. He's fighting the entire lie, but Logan is the personification of the lie that he will not let go of.
Yeah, the difference in their philosophical outlook is that for Francis, his job is his entire identity, which is why he doesn't question anything. Logan, he still does the job and he believes, but he has questions, and he has a personality outside of his identity as a Sandman.
Well, but also he's been through the experience of having 4 years of his life taken away.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I think he has part of his identity. His sense of self is outside of what he does. And you can tell from the very get-go that Francis is full on, Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, and all the way to the very end. All the way to the very end, he says,
yeah.
You renewed. Yeah, because he's got the clear.
Yeah, the lie actually threatens his very sense of self, which is why he won't believe it no matter what he sees.
And in his death throes, though, he's got a bit of hallucination going on, so he's not all there, and that's
don't we all
get that? I suppose so. I suppose that is how it works. And Francis is committed to the violence in the system. That's what Phantom Outsider says. He's committed to. He's more committed to the way that life is meant to be, as far as he's concerned.
I think it's
being oppressed.
I think it's a little bit more. I think it's a little bit more.
Oh, yeah,
it's so strange.
Yeah, I agree.
Like it's.
Oh, but also I want to read this from Phantom Outsider.
Yes.
You know that this was not that dramatic a fight. They did not cue the Star Trek fight music.
Well, I did. Joe, can I point out that you have the coolest cursor in all of YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And I made it trailing because they were like, okay, you need to not have static images. And so this is not static at all. If I move it over here, It's
Yeah,
really
it does
nice.
a cool warp effect with the trails too. It's like
What do you mean no static images?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
You're talking
Yeah.
about a mouse cursor?
she is throwing
Yeah, we're talking
everything
about a
against.
mouse cursor, the
Cannot
best
be
mouse
static.
cursor on
Yeah.
the internet.
Hey man,
Well,
she's throwing
yeah.
everything against the wall she possibly can.
Exactly. I'm a computer programmer, so if you give me a suggestion, we'll try to implement it here. I've been
Need a
given other
StreamYard
suggestions.
plugin that rotates the
I need to
avatars,
just
images.
buckle
Yeah, my
down and do
webcam.
OBS.
I mean, I use my cell phone as a webcam, and the battery is still kind of recovering. So I decided I'd have to use a little something else for now, just so I'm not a
I
boring
like it.
avatar.
I
Yes,
think it looks good.
Yes, yeah. It was about
Yeah.
1 year ago that we did the Life of Brian on earworms.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it looks great.
yeah, just in time
Yeah.
for Easter, we want to let people know of another person who was crucified. That in
I
addition to
I appreciate
Oh,
the
he
juxtaposition
the
of Brian on the bridge. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
wolf nibble chips, get them while they're hot. They're lovely.
Also, at no
Okay.
point did anyone use the double chop or the double axe handle tool. You know what? I thought that.
Oh yeah,
description
no, there was
amazing.
double chop axe angle. Yeah, no,
I
totally.
believe Scotty.
Logan did it.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite the fight scene from They Live, but it was all right.
Oh
Well, it
well,
was-
that's a long fight scene. This
It
one is
was-
more of a realistic fight. I can
Yeah.
The
I can
guy
believe it.
jumps off of the top tier of the Senate, and you're going to call this a realistic fight scene?
Yeah,
No, I'm
but-
just
Yeah.
saying.
But
Yeah.
can I?
I think it's a Star Trek fight. I
It
do
wasn't
think it's
quite
no,
triple fight from
no.
South Park, though.
No, can I point out just how above average the acting is that we took for granted in the 70s? I mean, look at the expressions on these guys. Like they're fighting, but they're still acting, and they're doing an amazing job of it.
yes, sir.
Oh, and PG's here. Hello, PG. I missed a
Hey, P.
deep dive on a Richard Jordan movie. Always liked that guy.
Well, you're just in time. He died.
Well, not
just
before you
so-
said the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few,
I have.
or the one.
You have been, and always I shall,
Whoa.
and you will.
You're-
Your friend.
The ship.
Jill, I don't see how you put up with this, but thank you. So,
No.
Well, I was trying to join, but you got whatever.
oh, I'm sorry. I truly am.
Timing.
Yakety
That's
smack.
okay.
Don't talk.
No, I could. You know, I Wrath of Khan too.
Francis.
You know,
Or I
it's
guess it would more be
beautiful.
like Logan.
Well, Wrath
Yeah.
of Khan makes me cry every time. I say I'm going to watch it again. I'm not going to cry this time. Doesn't happen.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, that's going to be a Patreon exclusive when we actually
Mhm.
read through the entire script
Of
of
the Wrath of Khan.
Wrath of Khan, and
Oh,
all
dear.
parts will be played by people who like and subscribe.
So yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. I guess it
I-
does the voice
that's a promise
interpretation
that I
and
have to-
transcripts to try and look up if you're doing that. So on YouTube, you can't even reenact things community theater style.
Jill, have you ever
Um,
seen? Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So, Jill, in this particular instance, you're Jonathan Silverman, and I am the other guy.
Okay.
Which
Well,
one of us is
anyway.
dead?
I'm Andrew McCarthy in this particular situation.
There's
And
four
yeah,
here.
no, hey man, if you want to be Bernie Lomax, sign up.
Logan has decided that he has to save everybody, and he's going to go back to the city to tell them everything is a lie and they don't have to die at 30. And they're bringing the old man with them.
This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful because again, old man doesn't know what it's like to see young people in love. And when he does show up, and then he's like, "You guys are gonna leave me, aren't you?" And it's like, "Oh, you can
Yeah.
come back. You'll be proof. You'll be proof."
All he wants is someone to bury him when he dies.
Yeah,
Right.
he doesn't even know what it's like to see multiple people.
Yeah,
Like,
he's like, "More than my cats." And it's like
Yeah.
much more than your cats.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
so-
alone here. I have cats.
This is the
Aw.
best part of the movie. is because I don't know. Okay, so little bit of a tangent. If you've ever been on a long distance journey with an old person and they will never shut up,
Oh,
Peter Ustinov does this perfectly because it's an entire montage of their traveling back to the
Yeah.
dome. And he's
Yeah, it
just like,
really is.
I remember Atari.
There's a lot of times where he starts a sentence and then he doesn't finish it and then he starts another one. So yes, it is a very authentic old person talk.
Yeah, he is
But-
just like Grandpa Simpson.
Which was the style at the time.
Time, yes.
But Logan and Jessica are also fascinated by this idea of monogamy, and she wants to do it, and he agrees. And this is just the cutest thing in the world. This is where I
Beloved
find this,
husband, beloved wife.
yeah. I didn't buy their romance at all until this moment. This is like, yeah, that's cute. I love that they're frolicking in the water and they have sex, but that's all like whatever. This is the moment where I buy their love.
This is their marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. The moment
right
I
here.
saw Jenny Agutter, I bought their romance. Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
but like in
But she
terms
was
of,
saying no to sex at that point.
like in
Okay.
terms
Hey.
of aesthetic, in terms of emotional conviction, and this is again, this
Mhm.
is something that I'm ripping off of the audio commentary, is that this is the moment where like Logan, they've been developing the romance, but they don't know the vernacular of how to say, I am, you want to be boyfriend and girlfriend, and they do say that. And then old man is like, and I'll be your beloved son. It's like it's so like there is a romance to it. Also, by the way, I'm pretty sure that that beach that they're on is where the Statue of Liberty was.
yeah. No, actually, the original one was Spaceballs crawling out of the nose of the
That is the original,
Statue of
yes.
Liberty.
Oh, Spaceballs. There goes the planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And at the same time, they teach him about their world
Another
where they
good leg
die
shot.
at 30. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is a
Yeah,
very
it
nice
blows
leg
my
shot.
mind. He's like,
Uh-huh,
where's
yeah.
the fun of dying in that?
Exactly. That reminds me of, so there's a Star Trek episode that is just like Logan's Run, but it's 60 instead of 30. And I want to review that eventually. And it's
yeah.
called, is it Half a Life? It's one of my
Yes.
favorite
Yeah.
episodes.
Yes, it is. Yes.
It's my favorite Loxana Troy episode.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
where
just
she yeah. She and her daughter have a conflict because her daughter's so
Yeah.
overly politically correct, but you know, Luxana's thinking with her
I-
heart.
No, it's the one where she
No.
falls in love with
The
Winchester from
guy-
Mad.
Oh yeah, but she's
Yeah.
thinking with her heart. Yeah,
David
she's
Ogden,
thinking
sorry.
with her heart.
I'd go a step further, Joe, and say it's the only Loxana Troy episode I like.
No, but what about the one in Deep Space Nine where she gets stuck in the elevator with Odo?
Oh yeah, she holds
Nah.
Odo's pudding.
You don't like
in
that
her-
one? 'Cause
Well,
that
I
was-
like
Man.
that. I like that
No,
one, but
listen,
it's
I-
not as good as Half a Life.
I love Majel
Yeah, no,
Barrett,
it's
but
not.
I cannot stand Loxana Troy.
I can understand that, but there are certain points where I love her, and it is Half a Life and the one where she gets stuck in the
Yeah.
elevator with Odo because she takes off. Like he's afraid he's gotta turn back into his liquid form because he just can't hold on anymore because he has to
Face, neck,
regenerate
and
every once in a
chest.
while. Yeah, and to make him feel better about it, she starts to take off everything that she has on her. She's got a wig, she's got all this stuff on. She's like, it's fine, be
We're-
you, and it's okay, and it's so beautiful.
Yeah, I do like her moments with Alexander too, where she's teaching him how to be a kid.
Yeah.
I
is-
love that episode.
She should have adopted Alexander. She is so good with him.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't like the character, but those are all really good character moments. I'll acquiesce.
You know what?
I like when
I-
she read.
I can
Londo
make you love
Molari's
Loxana
Fortune.
Troy. Come to some TNG.
Oh, we should do a Loxana special.
You should. So, but also, what are we talking about? So he's talking about how. Oh no, wait, I did. I said what I wanted to say there. It takes all the fun out of dying. And what's 60? It's nothing. That's the Loxana Troy quote I wanted.
Yeah.
And here we are back in Fort Worth, Texas.
So these are the water gardens in Fort Worth, and there is a little bit of a downer when it comes to this. Is that there was a person who was a big Logan's Run fan, and they dove in to the water gardens, and they ceased to exist.
Yeah, it's not really a place that is conducive to diving.
Yeah.
No, I know, but people saw this movie, or there was one guy, and he jumped in, and it didn't
Really?
Yeah.
it didn't go well.
Just jump. Don't
That's
dive
terrible.
anywhere.
But it's just a thing. So I do not think that the water gardens still there? Are they there?
I've never been to the water gardens in Fort
I just
Worth.
don't know
Fort
if they
Worth.
still exist, because I think that they were shut down because someone was like, I want to go to the
Well,
Dome
What do
City
you mean
where we
shut
can
down? How do you? I mean,
Well,
come
you
on.
they have to
rebuild
still
it.
exist. It
Well,
can't be like,
no,
all right, we're
people
going to
tear
ban
down
this from
things all the time.
existence, rewrite the program of the
Oh,
earth, and get rid of it.
No, you're incorrect. It was actually a 35-year-old Myron Dukes and his children. 4 people got sucked in by the water pumps
And
and the 12-foot people, and
So it was a
all of them.
man-made issue. It wasn't
just all
the,
gone. So
Yeah.
are the water
A whole
gardens
family?
still?
Yes, they didn't realize that it wasn't a pool for swimming. It was Myron Dukes, his 2 children, 8 and 13, and a family friend, 11 years old, all drowned in the active pool.
And so do the water gardens still exist?
I believe they still do, yes.
Okay.
There's probably a sign there now, a lot bigger than the one that was there before.
Jeez,
anyway,
that's
yeah.
awful. No,
That
that's
is a
terrible.
terrible, yeah.
Well, at least it wasn't.
Hopefully,
At least
hopefully
it
they-
wasn't Logan's Run related. It was just a bunch of people who thought it was a cool pool, and then
Yeah.
they got
Well,
But
I
either
thought-
way, rest
Yeah.
their souls. And
I thought
my-
maybe it was just the rocks, but there's pumps and stuff. I didn't know.
Yeah, because to circulate the water, they have a active pool, a quiet pool, an aerating pool. I've been there. It was a long time ago, but they're still open, and they're in downtown Fort Worth. It's free. It's a huge attraction. Part of the park. So,
And I would recommend, if you live in Texas and you like Logan's Run, go check it out. Take some pictures.
Yeah,
Also,
but don't do any
jump
diving.
in.
yeah,
Don't jump in.
Yeah, they didn't dive. They were just swimming in a pool that wasn't designed for swimming. But if you're
Right.
anywhere in Texas, you'll take water when you can get it.
Wow. No, that's terrible news. Man, I really hope that they do have or at least have
There's
implemented.
signs.
Well, not just signs, but in case somebody actually falls in, there should.
And
be
they have an old
something-
man who looks like Peter Ustinov with a little fire pit.
I'm
And
just
he's
gonna say,
like, don't go there.
I really hope that the engineers of this did something to prevent drowning in case of if somebody accidentally falls in there, and make sure that they can't get sucked into
Yeah,
anything,
some sort of
and can-
netting or something.
or at least have a way for them. Yeah, some kind of netting that it
There's
won't.
got
Yeah,
to be at
netting
least
would be good.
There's got to be at least one no swimming sign.
Well, more than that, just preventing death would be good.
Yeah, and I have
and-
to say,
yeah.
like, these things are absolutely beautiful. Like,
Yeah.
you don't get the sense in just how lovely they are, because here they're a futuristic set, but it truly is like a water garden. It's absolutely beautiful. They've got lit pools up at night and all kind of little, like I said, there's multiple pools. There is a swimming area. It's just not that one. And if you ever get a chance to go in there, check it out. It's incredibly beautiful.
If I ever visit that area, I sure will. Tim says, yes,
I'm not
it's still
allowed in
around.
Texas.
They changed how deep the main pool was, so hopefully that's good enough to prevent the effects, the vacuum effects. Peter Ustinov in this movie's name should have been Pepperidge Farm because Pepperidge Farm remembers.
No, I thought his name, like the entire time, I was like, if we remake, and I know this is impossible, if we remake Logan's Run, I'm like, that should be Wilford Brimley.
Oh, now?
Yeah, but Wilford Brimley is no longer with us. So who do we
That's what I was gonna
choose?
say. AI
Phantom-
Wilfred Brimley.
No,
Phantom
AI Peter Ustinov.
Phantom Outsider says E Plebnista was the Constitution, not the flag, but we got the reference. We understand that it's from the Omega Glory, and if you're talking
Dude,
about the
I was just,
Constitution,
I didn't have
and
my
he's
notes.
just being cute.
I didn't have my notes. I wrote everything down, and I did my best from memory.
You're right. If he was
Yeah.
accurate, he would have said Old Glory or something.
Yeah.
If he wanted
Can
to
you
be-
acknowledge how super nerdy we all are that everybody got that reference? It's listening like
That's yeah. So for my channel, it's not weird to say E Plebnista.
yeah.
Just a
Mm.
word everybody knows.
Thank you. I appreciate you indulging me.
Jill, I'm DMing you a photo of the water gardens that night.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
So let me check that out. Is on
Okay.
Twitter, right?
Yes. And I sent you some about airplane flying in the 60s as well, because I heard that while I was working. I heard you guys talking about it.
Oh, you've been
Oh, and-
sending a lot of pictures, actually. I have not been looking at.
Oh, and
really.
Jill, I
Hold
sent
up.
you a picture from me in the circuit.
Okay.
Swipe
first-
left.
So let me tell me about this one before we look at the water gardens.
Okay, yeah, this is how flying used to be. This is even before my time, but they didn't even have like all the seats in a row. It was more like a lounge car on a
Train.
train. They had tables, they had couches, they had waiters and waitresses coming to your table. And everybody did dress up to the nines, man. Flying was incredibly, a special occasion. The next
That's
one
wonderful.
let's see, I'm looking at the order. So yeah, go to the next one and you'll see they had a bar.
They had a
It's
bar
like a
on the
little-
planes too. Let me see. Wow, the planes look to be way cooler than we have now.
Yeah, it's the same plane, just they didn't pack them in like sardines, and they also that they didn't quite focus on safety. You didn't-
Yeah.
so-
Can you imagine playing? Like, I'm sure that there was a plane that had a pool table, and all of a sudden there was turbulence. You dropped 100 feet, and all of a sudden there are pool balls everywhere. Something struck grandma on the head.
Well, I would say that even back then they would say, "Okay, we got turbulence. Everybody has to sit down." So it's
Yeah,
not
but that's okay.
probably
So I
fun.
appreciate that consideration, but also at that moment when it's like we're gonna get into turbulence, and then one of the stewards or stewardesses would have to be like, I gotta go collect the pool balls. Like you have to go and get all of the glasses and everything, and it's like we're dropping, and I have to clean up everything right now. Like there is so much danger involved, despite the incredible facilities of the pilots of every airplane that is flying in the skies right now. But back when it was new, they wanted to make
Jeez.
it like luxurious. And it's like, oh no, it's a cocktail party in the sky. Oh, wait, there's broken glass everywhere.
Okay, so was it the case that only very affluent people could afford to take a flight like this?
Yes.
Or
Well,
okay.
I would say, upper middle class, maybe. You didn't have to be rich, but
Okay,
Okay.
gotcha. Okay, I can buy that.
I'm
Because
with
this
you-ish.
feels like what you get. I've seen this before, but only on private jets.
But
this
Jill,
is
there
like
used to
first
be
class trains.
There used to be spiral staircases on airplanes.
There's one coming up.
Well, they treated William Shatner quite nice in Nightmare at 20,000 feet.
I haven't seen it yet.
But they didn't believe him.
200,000 feet. Or was it 20,000?
It-
20,000. Yeah.
William
It started
Shatner
at 20 and it kept
7,000
going higher.
feet.
And here's the
Would you like a
staircase right here.
tranquilizer, sir?
That's my
Constantly, yes.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
Yeah.
I want to fly like this.
Wow.
Commercial.
Wow. There's an upstairs. Yeah, that would be exciting.
Yes.
There's
Excuse
a
me.
DJ.
What's that, a drafting room?
May I have more lobster, please?
Yeah, exactly. Where's the disco bar?
That's pretty great.
insane,
Yeah.
man.
That's another. It's like another world.
It's like
Yeah, so the
Yellow
last two
Submarine.
were the
Whole
water gardens,
new
Joe.
world, a new exciting way to be.
No, I need to be kind of like placed in a cryogenic tube or something. For fun.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a good time. I'd
No,
rather.
I need to be like totally unconscious.
Well, the only place that I really want to be is in the dome, where I can, get on the circuit and swipe left.
And where
I
are we
wanna
now?
be up there.
Is this outside the dome again?
Yeah.
I think this is actually a screensaver.
Ah,
I do appreciate that. It still looks the same. I want to go visit it. Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah. It's a lot like
It's like,
Tranquility Park
as soon
in
as I
Houston.
read about how they dealt with the safety issue, but yeah, I do want to step down.
They
the
put
steps.
up like 3 signs that said no swimming.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to swim, but I have children who,
Yeah.
if they fall, I don't want. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Houston has Tranquility Park, which is a park designed around the space program theme, and there's no water, but it has a real similar sort of feel to this, very futuristic and feeling.
well, you see that Niagara Falls hired Superman to help any children that slipped over the edge there.
Oh, good.
You know
Okay,
what?
as long as Superman's there, I will go.
That is how I got my favorite ride because I live close to Niagara Falls. I just jumped off, and Superman was there, which was great.
You're that little boy from the movie.
Everybody knows I'm a little boy.
They have a sign now.
I'm 4'2",
The
with a
water
very deep
features.
voice because of the chain smoking.
Tim says the water features are beautiful and attract closer inspection, but please take the same precautions that you would take at a lake or a stream. Swimming and wading are not allowed at the water gardens.
Yeah, don't pet
sense.
an orca.
Yeah. Yeah, but that assumes some of these visitors take precautions at a lake. It's like, Myrtle, grab the kids. We're going in.
Well, I
come
think
on.
that the numbers might have been that one got pulled in and another tried to go and rescue them, and it just went on up from there.
You know what? And I hate to say this, and this is so ridiculous, but video or it didn't happen.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that
No, don't say it. Don't say
I
it.
won't.
I know
say
what you're
it. I
saying.
want
That-
you know
Da,
what I'm
da, da,
saying.
da, da,
Are
da,
being
da.
nope. This is
Da,
where
da,
we've
da,
reached the
da.
point where Scotty should leave, but we're almost done with the movie, so
Okay.
he's
We're
not
almost
gonna
done.
leave,
We're
and
almost
he's
done.
not gonna
All right.
do
Don't-
that. But
yeah.
I'll be
anyway,
good.
let's stop.
Nope.
Let's we've got
Let's
it.
not
We're-
encourage seeing people go into the water gardens.
although I will show one more picture of the water garden since Stefobos sent it
yeah,
to me. That is pretty
yeah.
beautiful, and yeah, so that looks really great. And let's close that. And
I don't know
go over
how
here.
YouTube could confuse this with AI chip.
Yeah, exactly, right? This
Such
is
a mess.
so stupid. This is the most ridiculous argument. We'll talk about it tomorrow night.
Only humans could be this organized.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Chaos.
only my channel has a Scotty R37.
Oh, we'll talk about that too.
Have a great weekend, folks, says Low Specs Linux Gaming. You too. Yeah, I know. I started so late. I'm coming up on the frolics. The Friday night frolics are coming up soon. Who is the
Farewell,
most
brother
beautiful
of free
chat?
and open.
Jenny Agater or Farrah Fawcett? Ooh, oh, that's a
Oh,
question.
Jenny Agater
okay.
every day of the week.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
well,
know what? Being demonetized does not mean that I can't do this anymore. I can still make a poll.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Science.
What about for anybody? Just for those that are.
No, yeah, I think Jenny Agutter was one of the most beautiful women I'd ever seen at this point in my life at the movies.
Yeah. Okay. So I forget which one that she showed up in the later years. I don't know if it's
She was
Downton
in
Abbey
Spooks.
or
Spooks.
I don't know
MI5.
Spooks. I don't know
okay.
Spooks. But what is it? Call the Midwife. She was very prominent. I have a mother, and she watches television. And Call the Midwife. She is like one of the mother superiors, and because it's all like nuns. And the thing is, it's like if I could have grown up, if I had met Jenny Agutter as a young woman, and then grown up with her in love, married in a faithful relationship, and then I ended up being 70 with her, I would have been like, yeah, super. I think that she is one of the most beautiful women. And Jenny Agutter has stayed with me as a timeless beauty. And I don't know if she still lives, but if you're listening, Jenny, you're a smoke show. You're a smoke show.
she does. She's still alive.
Well,
At
Jenny,
age-
you're a smoke show.
It lives. Okay.
Age 73.
You said
Great news.
Downton Abbey. She was in Downton Abbey.
No, I didn't know. I don't know for sure.
Oh, that was just some random shot.
But I do. Well, come on. It sounds regional. But I do know that she was in Call the Midwife.
Okay.
I think one of the great.
What?
Oh.
Says that Scotty would focus on the storm clouds and ignore the rainbow. Interesting.
No,
I would
that's
say
not
a great injustice
maybe.
was.
That's possible. That's possible.
Sometimes you were.
I
But
do
go ahead.
enjoy rain
Istophobos
clouds.
is trying. It has a thought. Let's hear what it is.
I give up. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry. Jill tried to kick me off a little while ago.
I
Ask
was
her out.
close
Hey,
to.
that's true. She still lives, Scotty.
You can still ask her out. Bye, Brogu. Good night.
I can
Brogu.
still ask
Or
Jenny Agutter
it's not quite
out.
night, but
No.
You can try.
Well, I don't think it's gonna go well.
probably won't go well.
No.
Well, has that ever stopped you before?
7 times.
Call her up, says Pure Solace. Ask her out. That's funny. All right. Okay. We do have the rest of the movie. So let's see here.
Now that we
This is more difficult when I don't just keep them up 100% of the time. They've never seen a cat. That's how far back we are. But it was a lot of fun. That interlude was very good, wasn't it?
Well,
so anyway,
this is
they're
kind of
diving
rude.
in. Go ahead.
They're like, stay here.
He can't
while
dive
we do
too.
the rest of the movie.
Yeah, he can't do the rest of the movie though. He can't.
Can we see the Peter pick 2 slides back, or
Is that
hard?
Can Peter Ustinov swim?
That's
Which one
what
exactly?
I was thinking. Well, either one. This is fine. Estophobos. This is what I imagined that Colin looks like. From our stream, the archer. Okay, that's it, Jill.
funny.
Sorry, I know it wasn't worth it, but
Well, I
Hey,
haven't
that's-
met
that's fair.
Colin.
I know.
so
But
I'll
his
take your word for
yarn
it.
doll picture looks kind of like that.
And
There
Pure
we go.
Solace has been at the Water Gardens.
He would have been
in
a
Fort
great
Worth.
Moses too.
And
He would have been.
survived.
So they go back to the city to tell everybody that they don't have to die when they're 30. And it is perfect timing because everybody's all together headed to Carousel. Oh, but there's also this little romantic moment where they're hugging and, right out of the water. And I'm with the romance. So it's really sweet at that point. But yeah, you don't have to die. You can live.
Okay, wait. Everyone.
Look,
You
it's
go-
clear.
Istophobos. You
In the
first.
name of love.
Istophobos, can you do Logan 5? saying you can live.
Yes. You can live.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence.
Why?
Because it's fun, yo.
Okay. You can live.
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
I'm glad it felt good for you.
Jill, you already did yours, right?
Yeah.
So it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
You can live.
What?
Yeah, I'm
That's.
done.
I think
was
Lawrence.
the purpose of this?
Lawrence wins.
Lawrence wins. Everybody, Lawrence wins.
Oh, you just wanted me to
Yeah.
not be a loser for once.
I like how
whatever.
I like how he pulled a little ultimate computer M5 game on the AI.
Oh,
Made
you
it,
said it before I did, Istophobos. That was my line.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, but that's okay. No, we're all Star Trek fans here, so
You
it
can do
is.
whatever you want.
It is absolutely everybody who watches this movie who's a Star Trek fan recognizes and appreciates a good kill the computer with logic game. And I wish this was actually a thing you could do, is talk a computer into destroying itself. But this is what happens here. And just with his thoughts,
Are you not
his
of the
thoughts
body?
do not. His thoughts do not compute. It is very much. We don't have Captain Kirk here, but it is about the same thing.
Yeah,
But
Jill, I would settle for talking my computer into doing what it's supposed to do, like copying files in a timely manner. But
a computer does everything you say. It's all based on the programming.
Well, no, sometimes there's issues in the programming and stuff.
Yeah. It does everything the programmer says it should do.
Yeah.
It doesn't do what you
or
want
everything
it to
they
do.
thought about.
yeah, unfortunately, Windows kernel programmers aren't really speaking our language or any other language.
And stuff.
And he reports that there is no sanctuary, and that doesn't fly for the computer.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Nothing he says is anything that it wants to hear.
Actually, Jill,
They're all frozen, which was very confusing to the computer. Yes.
did you receive this from YouTube? These slides here.
Receive which slides? What do you, oh yes, I
Yes,
did,
these slides have been approved by YouTube. They have been sent to us
Hold on.
directly by
this
the
is their
YouTube
explanation.
algorithm.
This is their explanation.
Hold on just a second.
Repeat
Well, and that's one of the
interrogation.
most interesting things about this. And I adore that it's sort of topical that we're talking about this. It's like this contradicts our information.
Yes.
And Logan is, freaking out because he's got all those. First things first, like he's got those the holograms. And the director himself says, what's the director's name again?
Michael Anderson. And sometimes you ask that question and I don't remember, but I remember the director now. So I'm just very happy for myself. But also I want to say good night to Lance. Good night, Lance.
Good night, Lance.
Lance, you sleep now. Dancing at Ministry of Sound from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. There is Sanctuary. Dance there the other week. Told you.
Okay.
And so we get a very trippy recollection of Logan's memory that he's feeding into the computer.
But that's also because he's being interrogated by the holograms, and the director, JJ Awesomeness, he's
Michael Anderson.
That's his name. And he's like, you know what? We tested this out and we wanted to work it. We wanted to make it work. And we filmed it because we had the technology and we just shot it. And then when we saw the final sort of picture, it was like, oh no, we made a 3D thing into 2D. It didn't work. And then because the audio commentary that I listened to was from the 1990s, he was like, we should have put Logan's head on a table or something. We put it inside something so everyone saw it as 2D, but we should have made it independent where it like floated around we didn't have that idea. And so there is a growth in terms of the filmmaking, which I think is interesting. And it's one of the reasons that I adore audio commentaries, especially from older movies, where you can hear the directors sort of reflect on stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah," and then I saw it years later, and it was like, "That's what I should have done."
Sorry.
I think that's wonderful. That is really great that they had those thoughts. They thought, "Oh, I could have done better this way," but I thought it looked really great the way it is.
But they had the technology, like they had like the first. It's on the back of the DVD box, and it's like one of the first uses of laser holography, and it's like, but we just didn't know how to film it.
Everybody,
technology to make it.
It's 7 o'clock. I have to go, guys.
okay.
Cheers.
I
Good
didn't
night.
quite make it to the end.
Well, but this is a 5-hour live stream, so it makes sense. Normally, my live streams only last 3 hours, so I'm sorry it was so long that you couldn't make it. But is there anything you want to add? You can spoil what we haven't seen yet. We all know the movie.
No, I love the movie. I just did a tweet. She should have been a Doctor Who companion. That's a crime, but I really need to run, guys. Thanks for having me. This was a blast, and I'm sure I'll be tweeting at you in a few minutes anyway. So.
Well, and my clock is now on because I'll be done soon myself.
Hang on a second. Did you say clock?
Yeah, my
her
life
life
clock is
clock.
running out. Yeah, it's
Okay.
starting to blink.
It's blinking.
Good night, chat. Thank you, guys. I'll see you, Lawrence. I'll see
Good
you,
night.
Scotty. See you all around the Twitch
All
chats.
Take care. What? Yeah, I all of
Cheers.
a sudden realized it's 7, and yeah, we have a virtual meeting that we're doing with one of our colleagues, Mike, but he just emailed back, no worries,
Okay.
so we can finish up here. No
Okay. I will run it out. Let's do it.
I'll shut up.
everything-
I'll shut up.
The computer
worries. This
blows
is the
up.
sprint.
Yeah, the computer blows up and everything. And so at this point, when the computer blows up, if your life clock goes clear, everybody's life clock is clear at this point, and everybody's running out of the city. And my only problem is that nobody ever goes down to the cathedral to get the babies that are there.
Ooh.
And I mean, I don't know. I didn't see
I
them go
never
to the
thought
nursery.
about that.
And so it
But
kind
they
of
don't know
distresses me.
family yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't even give a good Goldern.
Yeah.
They don't know family or relationships yet. They just have
So-
funsies on demand.
Yeah, it's still disturbing to me because of that.
Yeah.
Because they don't go for the
Do
children.
you think that was
so
intentional?
I don't know if it was intentional, but it is dark. It is a dark thing that happens in the movie lore.
What I
is
mean
that
by
they
the
don't
writing.
they don't go get the kids. I'm not sure.
I never
I'm
even.
not sure. I
You know
didn't
what?
ask the writers about this.
I've seen this movie for upwards of 30 years, and maybe 40, and I have never thought about all of those poor babies.
The babies up to the babies in the nursery, and then the kids that are in the cathedral.
They're just blowed up,
That's-
Jill.
They're locked in there. They're locked away. Somebody has to open the door. And
Well,
but it doesn't. It still
I
doesn't
don't
take away
want to
from this
investigate
moment.
this right now. This is
No,
Might
we don't
been
have
a
to.
scene that wasn't included.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna hope because
I
it's
can't.
still kind of a beautiful moment where they escape from the computer. The
Yeah.
computer's destroyed, so now they're free.
Why
They've destroyed Landrew, and now
Landrew?
they can be free, and they can make new babies because they've got lots of people here, lots of
Okay,
genetic
wait.
diversity. Yeah.
So now, because they've seen Peter Ustinov, they know how to have like reproductive sex.
No, because they have Peter Ustinov, they'll know how to make a fire, and they'll be able to survive. And they can use the buildings and the houses and everything, every building that is still available. And maybe he can teach them carpentry. I don't know what he knows. He
knows how to make
teach them
buttons.
all the
He
things.
could teach them the electric slide.
But that is something that does that is something that comes up
in the audio commentary is that the director says, and one of the things that you have to ask yourself as an audience member is their life better now that they have been freed from this?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's better.
It's
now
going
it's
to
up to
be
them to make
it's going to be
sure.
tougher. And they don't get everything handed on a silver platter to them. But it's
Mhm.
better because they get to live for longer. And yeah, some of them are not going to survive learning how to survive.
They get
All
to
right,
feel
all
the
right.
sand in their toes.
But
Stay
they're
with
in
me.
control. But they're in control of their own destiny now.
But up until now, everybody lives for 30 years in perfect happiness.
Is it?
Mhm.
Is it?
And
perfect
now
happiness?
it seems, except for the imminence of death.
The
Oh,
truth
I
is
don't know.
better. Life outside of the matrix. Yes.
True love instead of
Agreed.
bopping.
And
Yeah, you got a
they
point there.
yeah. And it is not an easy thing to have to rebuild society. But eventually it will become better.
But it could
And
be fun.
it could be fun, and they get to live
Carpentry
longer than 30 years.
is intriguing.
What is
Mhm, it
this?
is.
It's called a screwdriver.
Yeah, I was gonna say a hammer. Yeah, and so and a lot of this material is there. It could be very well Fallout kind of building.
So
And
anyway, old man is standing outside and everybody gets away.
And cats.
Mhm.
Cats. Yeah.
And
True
cats.
solace. Yeah,
Hey
you're right.
guys, you want to come back to my place?
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
care.
Before they figure out how to live, they get to pet a cat.
Well, but also that's the kind of thing. You know what? And this is the thing that
And he's got
intrigues
books.
me.
Yeah.
Speaking of books, is that I know that this is a trilogy of books and I haven't read any of them. I would love to see where the insanity of this goes. Like, I love Logan's Run the movie. I think I could breeze through the trilogy and absolutely be like, this actually sounds pretty rad. Or I'll say it's stupid.
It's probably great. And so Phantom Outsider says, okay, so they'll have to learn the programming of the computer to do this. They go back to reinstate the computer systems, but just take out the killing part where you have to die.
But they're not children. Like, they know how to program stuff. Like, look at Doc. He knows how to do shit. And he's
but not
part
everybody,
of the system.
Not everybody is given that kind of education, I don't think. He is obviously intelligent. So I guess.
Well, he's under the radar, though, isn't he? Like, why would you? Again,
Exactly.
we're talking
Exactly.
about like new.
That's why he's a
you?
runner. He's too intelligent to not be a runner.
That's why he made himself look younger.
A
He's probably
midnight runner.
40.
I'd say all the doctors are probably either runners or they're too cowardly to do it.
All of the doctors were trained in Canada, so there was medical assistance in dying before 30, and that is something you're gonna have to fucking clip.
No, I don't have to put that. I mean, is somebody
That's
disturbed
what's
by
said
that?
on
Because
so
it's
many
just a
streams,
fact.
I'm sure.
It's just a fact that they do that. It's not a good fact, and I'm sorry it happens. But
I have a headache.
Dr. Feelgood.
we are
I'm
talking
gonna
about
make you
Logan's
feel
Run.
all
We
right.
are talking about Logan's Run. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, talking about Logan's Run, it fits. It fits so well. That's why it's been mentioned more than once.
But that's the thing, is that Peter Ustinov ends up being. Oh wait, did we do the? Yeah, we did that.
It said
So
fiend.
yeah, no, we get to see Peter Ustinov. All the young people get to see Peter Ustinov. Everyone gets to understand that they can live as long as they want,
Well,
or as long as they can.
yeah. One.
Yeah, as long as they can, as long as they are capable of learning how to survive.
And also not getting just those things that happen. You know, unfortunate things that happen to us as we get older.
Well, you know, your longevity does rely on a
Mileage does
lack
vary.
of murder police.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it does certainly help.
Yeah, it definitely helps if you're not chased by Sandman.
Don't say the M word.
Mr. Sandman Give me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you know
that's
what I never said?
Logan's Run.
We did. We had Logan's Run. It's apparently there was a lot of development hell going on making this movie. I didn't even know about that. And
They were
yeah,
having conversations like ours.
probably. But they figured it out in the end. Oh,
But
something
shouldn't
about Soylent
Peter
Green. What did
have?
that have to do with this?
The planktons and the proteins.
Yeah,
It's
that
because
didn't
the
work out.
box.
hmm
It all
But
works out.
shouldn't we be filming this in Lake Silencio in Utah?
In Utah.
No, I'm just.
I don't
Why?
like
I'm,
the
I'm just
salt.
saying. Random thoughts would probably derail a project. Make it tough.
Mhm.
But yes, that was
Random
also the lake.
thoughts.
That's also the lake. that
Hold
they
on just a
used
second.
in-
I have to step away for I have to
Okay.
step away for just
All right.
Whoa, damn! She really stepped away. That was one small step for
Well, don't worry. She has
Jill,
the keys to
but
the channel.
a
She knows how to
giant
get
leap
back.
for this channel. So anyway, yeah, she'll be back shortly, but I guess one thing we can do in conclusion here is there anything from this film that you feel you learned from, other than, for me, it's more like uh, getting some idea of some of the techniques of a tyrannical society and so forth, and seeing reminders of that. Of course, 1984 helps. Of course,
Brave New
Equilibrium
World.
helped, Brave New World, all these things. But anyway, Scotty, other than that, was there anything from this that you feel you learned? 'Cause I think it is a movie that has inspired a lot of people over the years, and it's not just that it was cool or great advances for the 70s. It's, there's something in the story that I think that we derive valuable thoughts from. At least I'm
Well,
guessing.
yes.
Yes.
There are two. The first, and I'm going to go with the second first. But I adore this movie in terms of being science fiction soundscape at the beginning of the movie, and as it progresses, it becomes more orchestral. And so the emotion of the music increases as our characters, as our protagonists, sort of discover things, and it becomes more orchestral. I'm sorry to repeat myself, but it is not so digital. It is not so synth. And so I like how the movie itself is sort of a symphony, and I want to give big ups to Jerry Goldsmith for that.
Yes. Thank you to Jerry's Goldsmith. You can really feel the world change with the music changing.
And
Definitely
Cecil
true.
Sands. Cecil Sands
And
assisted him with the electronic music in the dome and everything. Because I think
yeah,
even though, of course, it's meant to be that the orchestral music is more organic, more beautiful, more natural, the music in the dome was quite appropriate, and it was still aesthetically intriguing. Not just, electronic sounds. It was intriguing, and it did feel and convey the emotion you're supposed to feel for the in the dome scenes.
yes.
Mhm.
And
I
my
think
second
it's it's great. Go ahead.
and my second thing is that again, I'm in my late 40s, and I do remember in my 20s and or late 20s, and it's like, oh my god, life is a carnival, and the hedonistic endeavors that I pursued. And the thing is, and I continued to pursue them throughout my life. And the thing is that when it comes to Logan's Run, when they do sit around a campfire and they say beloved husband and beloved wife, it's like putting out the rest of the world and focusing on that emotion as opposed to immediate gratification, I find that growth in throughout the movie to be something that is beautiful to watch. I think that this is an incredible love story. And yeah, I think that the emotions as we discover them through our protagonists is really, really touching.
I think so too. They learn about commitment, and then eventually they're also going to learn about responsibility, and it'll be really good for
Hard work.
everybody to. Yeah,
Well,
hard
and
work.
Jill, you got to look on the plus side. They already know how to fuck.
Yes, so that won't
They
be a
can
problem, and there's
repopulate
lots
the
of them.
The mechanics
yeah.
are there.
Exactly. Lawrence, it's just and they have plenty of people to repopulate. They are not in shortage of genetic diversity in that case.
Oh wait, can I say something? Anyway, I will.
That's
What
why I
do
was
you
singled
do
out
you
for
think
that.
that do you think that old man gets with like a red?
I don't know. Like maybe,
That's the
maybe
oldest he can find.
they are basically very fascinated with them. They like to touch his face. So
They
and
can't
he
look
doesn't mind
down at
them.
him
So it's
as being like, a cradle robber or anything.
And yeah, no, I know. I
Yeah.
don't want to explore it deeply. I just wanted to make a bad joke.
It's his only
It's
option.
not that bad. No, it's not that bad. I mean, because he hasn't had human contact his whole life, the poor man. Like, is it such a bad thing if a 29-year-old says, hey? Okay, so yeah, thank you, Lawrence. So throughout the live stream, Istophobos was saying that this was filmed at a shopping mall, and yeah, in Texas, but very specifically, it was the apparel mart at the Dallas Market Center. It was the Great Hall. And so, and of course, we had the Fort Worth Water Gardens, which you got to see lots of fun pictures of. And they also used the Hyatt Regency Hotel, and that's pretty great. And the sewage disposal plant in El Segundo, California,
Oh yeah.
was for
Wow.
the underground things.
Because not any sewage disposal plant would do. They needed to find the best.
Well, it's kind of
Mhm.
like in Star Trek 2009 when they decided that the stupid Budweiser plant was going to be the engine room of the Enterprise. It's
Yeah.
like they just found someplace and they were like, "This'll do."
Yeah, but
Except Logan's Run was very specific about where they decided about it.
yes,
Logan's Run is better than Star Trek 2009
yes,
on the record.
yes. I don't think that's a difficult thing to prove.
Well, it was something that I had to point out.
Hmm.
Like
That's true.
I
Okay.
do.
Oh, whoa! This movie won some awards. It won an Academy Award for special achievement,
What?
special visual effects.
Oh, okay.
Special
Visual-
achievement
Special
in Jenny
achievement.
Agutter.
I'm like, what?
And of course, it won all the Saturn Awards for best science fiction film, cinematography, art direction, set decoration, costumes, and makeup.
I would say this is the best until Star Wars. This is the best
Well,
science
that
fiction
wasn't
until the
movie.
next
far
year.
away.
Well, no, but until Star Wars, this is the best science fiction movie of
They
the
had a year.
1970s.
People had to wait a year for a good one.
Well, but this is what like this is what absolutely destroyed. It's like Jaws.
No, I'm saying it's very good. Yeah.
It's incredible, but I think that like MGM being a traditional studio, this is the last of the big budget science fiction movies in that old Hollywood sort of way, or even that transitional Hollywood. Like it's not 2001, but it's not Star Wars. It sits in the middle, but it's not a monster movie. It's a thoughtful science fiction film. Like I don't know where to put it, but it's
yeah.
important in my heart.
It's essential. It's essential science fiction if you love sci-fi. So
Yeah,
we've got to
yeah.
get Canadian
But
Spider-Man to watch this.
Yes. It's up there
Oh,
with
yeah.
it's up there with like Omega Man and Soylent Green. more Soylent
Mhm.
Green than Omega Man.
Yeah.
But it is one of those where it's like we're just trying to sell ideas, and then when you get to Star Wars, it's like fuck ideas. We're selling spectacle.
It's a ride. Yeah.
It's a ride, and
Okay.
it's
Oh, this reminded me.
A
Yeah, it
good
is a ride.
ride.
You know, speaking of a ride.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, so
totes.
everybody was voting in a poll, and I was looking at some trivia, and it says the cat fight between Jessica and Holly
Why
was
would
supposed to
a
be
ride come
longer.
to your mind? Trigger that. Thinking of good
This
rides.
this was changed.
Bill Hicks.
Sorry, Bill.
Lawrence, you're
You
not
don't know
supposed
what
to
you do.
question my transitions. This was changed when the two actresses pulled their hair too hard, and Michael Anderson feared they would end up fighting for real. And so I lost my chat, so I've got to bring it up again because we need to look at the poll that reminded me.
Oh,
I
it's
had
getting
put a poll
closer.
here. Yeah. So we're
Once
gonna
we do
see.
the poll, I'm gonna jet.
Okay, makes sense. And I'll let Lawrence go too. I might stick around just for a little bit. But
But
yeah.
get him out of here.
Yeah, we can get Scotty out of here.
He ruins.
Yeah,
No,
just
I
get
thought he
me
meant
out.
me, you know.
Hang out with Lawrence.
Yeah. Okay, let's share the screen.
What's the poll?
Let
Let me dance
poll.
on it.
Well,
It's a bit
we're
greasy.
all excited for that.
Groove is in the heart. Yeah.
Oh, it's changing in real time.
All right.
People
Mhm.
This is
haven't
like
voted
Artemis.
yet. Everyone get your vote in. What?
Okay, so there you go. Which lady would you take to the movies and dinner? Jenny Agutter or Farrah Fawcett? I thought I'd be, nice about it. And 59% would take Jenny, and 41% want to ask out Farrah Fawcett. So that's closer than I thought. I thought we'd have, that's beautiful. Yeah, they're both obviously beautiful ladies.
Of course.
Some people might have been
There you
thinking
go.
other films too, So.
True. It does depend on what your favorite movies are. And that's the poll, and we're gonna leave that up just for a little while, but I'll close it when we get to the end.
Why are you going to embarrass Farrah Fawcett?
What do you mean embarrass her?
I don't think anyone did.
No,
No,
I'm
you
just
know what?
gonna-
I'm gonna end it now, and
Yeah.
it's over. You
like
had your chance.
nobody's gonna say Farrah Fawcett.
What?
No, I
A
didn't
good
say
amount
nobody
did.
would. I didn't say. Well, the way I phrased it was I thought Jenny Agutter would be a little more popular, but she.
Oh,
yeah,
you
they're
wanted
both great.
more for Jenny Agutter.
I do. Yeah, I like Jenny.
Alright.
Obviously,
I'm a big fan.
who I pick.
I'm a big fan.
This question is kind of like that question for Gilligan's Island, or whether you like
Yes.
Ginger or Marianne, and I'm always
Oh,
Marianne.
Marianne.
Yeah.
No, but Jenny Agutter had such a career, has such a career, and it's incredible the influence that she has over many genres. And so while it may sound like objectification, it is admiration. And it's like she's pretty, but she's also good at her job as a performer. And so if you're taking it in any, well, no, I don't have to defend myself. She's pretty.
Well,
Yeah.
you weren't going to include
She
Mrs.
is.
Howell in that poll.
Oh,
Dude.
yeah, you're right.
And
That's
that's a
right.
Patreon exclusive about how much.
Be
Anyway.
good.
Exactly. I'm trying.
Or leave. You said
I
you're going.
will. That sounds like the best option.
Okay, so can you
And-
tell us what you're doing around on the internet and what's going on?
Jill, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do. You always send me music videos, so you know
Yeah,
what you're doing.
yes.
way.
First things first. Don't forget to subscribe. There are multiple options to be able to support Anti-Derivative Jill. I would recommend her Ko-fi, her Patreon,
And
her.
Patreon's going to be the most fun one, I think.
Well, I hope so. I hope so, because we're going to be releasing, and when I say we, I mean everyone in this community. We're going to be releasing things, and if you would like to be a part of that, yeah, head
I
over
actually
to.
didn't realize
he-
how robust Patreon is now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And see,
I'm gonna have to
you're
revisit it.
learning. And don't forget, there's a Discord. I'm never there, so if you don't like me, go to Discord. And yeah, no, everything's gonna be fine. And then also, Cinema Gulp. I'm going to be celebrating with you on what day is it? We're gonna be the 17th, I think. We're going to be talking about the 10-year anniversary of Cinema Gulp. So if you want to subscribe to Cinema Gulp, that's a super fun time. And there's a long backload of original content not made by robots. And then also the Phantasmagorium. Every Thursday, Kat is doing everything she can with movies you've never seen or you're surprised that she has never seen. That's with Ernesto. And currently they're talking about Batman comics, which is super because that's literature. And the other thing is, I'm really thinking about starting an OnlyFans. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh!
Bye, Scotty. Thank you for talking to us about Logan's Run. You were amazing. And so was Istophobos and Lawrence and everybody in the chat too.
Make me less
Wonderful.
big so I can leave.
Well,
I'm
okay.
a runner.
Okay, get out of here then. You runner. Runner. I can't wait to see you around. We've got a lot to talk about. Anyway. Yeah, lots of channel business happening. Goodbye, Scott, says Pure Solace. It's been fun. It really has. And I always do my best, my due diligence to try to learn as much about the movie as possible, but I didn't get a whole lot of time this time to do such a thing because I was tricked into, well, I wasn't tricked into getting a full night's sleep, but I had an alarm on the alarm clock and it was turned off by my my second half, and yeah, it happens. And I should have put an alarm on my phone.
Anyway. You still have one of the standalone jobs.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah, I think we do too, but it was unreliable. Believe it or not, the phone is more reliable.
Really? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, we do have a real alarm clock. From our college days.
We do too, and I used it for a good long time, and then it was just like, no, actually the cell phone, because if the power goes out, you got to make sure you have a charged 9-volt battery inside.
You're the one who keeps making me think my Tamagotchis are dying. That's the beep that it sounds like they're beeps.
Well, I'm using my cell phone as the webcam because it's much better than a web camera. But I need to find out a way. I mean, if I put it in airplane mode, then it doesn't connect to the Wi-Fi, and that's how I have it connected. I'm charging it with USB, but I have it connected Wi-Fi to the computer, so it's like So I'm going to have to work that out if I'm going to keep doing this. But anyway, more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Sure. Jenny Agutter said in 2002 in an interview that says, while she enjoyed making this film, the skimpy revealing outfit she had to wear was pretty embarrassing. Actually, I think somebody said that.
She's worn less than that in this film as well as in other films.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. That she's worn less in other movies because she seemed so embarrassed by this one. And Marvel Comics made a Logan's Run comic for 7 issues. That's fun. And then the Sandman's guns were worked using tiny butane gas cartridges, but were very unreliable as the gas didn't always ignite when the trigger was pulled. Michael York is quoted as saying, "Those wretched guns misfired as much as they fired. There were a lot of highly technical things, yes, but thank God we weren't standing against blue screen all the time." Oh, wow, Michael York is very feisty.
Well, if you look into a lot of actors, they're probably a little feistier than one might imagine.
Hmm.
when they talk about what they did, because when you're on set, things are a lot different. I mean,
Right. You
these
got
are
to
the
deal with
films
a lot
after
of
editing.
yeah, you got to deal with a lot of repeated stuff. Like you got to be a very patient person. But I don't know. They got to wait a lot. And Saul David told the press, we had to shoot some extra scenes back at the studio, and every executive at MGM seeing the picture said that they could pick out the Dallas extras every time. They're
Hmm.
much prettier. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hmm.
Let's not insult the other extras.
So all the citizens are supposed to die at 30, but Michael York, Richard Jordan, Michael Anderson Jr., and David Westberg were all over 30. Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
it's called acting, as long as it's just
Exactly.
not like unbelievable.
I don't know. I mean, I saw some extras that looked over 40. Hold on just a second. Um,
Well, there's one that's
yeah,
under
you
40.
yeah, definitely under 40. That's all I'll say.
We have a stunt double there for Jill. That one handles all the really high motion scenes here at the YouTube channel of Anti-Derivative Jill. I might as well, since I don't have any facts before me here, I might as well just go on with some of what's coming up on the Wayfarer Project. If you haven't seen me before, I am Lawrence W. Moore from the Wayfarer Project, and this Friday, which is today, we normally do music streams, but I'm going to be meeting with one of our colleagues, Mike Gorley, later, and our music streams are going to be coming back in a different type of format, maybe next week or the week after. But we're going to play around with that because the whole YouTube limitation of not being able to play music when you're talking about it is a little rough. But this Sunday, we do have our Babylon 5 revisit as usual. We are doing part 2 of A Distant Star from season 2. It's episode 4. Basically, we're starting to learn more in this gradual unveiling of the shadows, the big baddies in that series, with the long story arcs of the series and everything. And we have a great time in our streams. We started it last week and we just didn't finish it because we're having such a good time with our chat and everything, talking about all sorts of things. Also, we did J.R.R. Tolkien's The Silmarillion, the first part, the very first part, the creation story, the Annalindale. And we did that with the great Anna Nielsen, who is a Tolkien genius. Oh my God, we went. It was probably 4 hours that we went on that. It was a long stream. We had a great time, and it's worth checking out. I keep all the streams up on the channel, and they are organized in playlists there on the main page. Some music in the past. Now we've been doing like Babylon 5 and now starting Tolkien, and we're going to be doing a variety of things because now the Wayfarer Project is not just music, it's sci-fi, fantasy, and all the things I love: creativity, imagination, all that.
Great. Yeah, no, I'm excited that you're reading the Silmarillion, and part of me wants to join that, but another part of me knows I'm gonna miss too many
We're
chapters at some
only
point, but I'm gonna
18
try.
pages in, Jill. You can catch
Okay,
up
okay.
pretty
I can
quick.
read 18 pages, but then how many pages are the next chapter? Because I gotta read two to
We're
catch up.
doing it in bite-sized amounts because this is a
Mhm.
legendarium. It's really Tolkien wrote
Right.
this, and Christopher Tolkien contributed because John couldn't finish
Okay.
it before passing. But basically, it lists off so many names. It's almost like legends. When you're reading about King Arthur, there's just so many names and things that happen that it's like, it's written in that way where it's so concise. You're not going to be able to cover a lot of pages before you got to
Hmm.
stop and say, okay, this is
What
enough
does
to
this
talk
mean?
about. And it's going to be helpful for people that haven't read it before because there's a lot of characters. There's a lot of names. It's a history
There's a
of,
lot of lore.
from the beginning of the universe. You know, goes
Mhm.
back to the creator deity and speaking it into existence and his
Well,
heavenly host. It's like It
It is
starts
the
there.
Bible. It's the Lord of the
Yes,
Rings
yes,
Bible.
yes, it is.
So, but I
And
have a Lord of the Rings calendar, and I'm like, oh, this all must be from the appendix in the Silmarillion because I don't know any of this stuff.
well, and the Silmarillion, that all of it kind of pieces together. But yeah,
Hmm.
Eraserhead is also very knowledgeable
That's
about
his favorite,
Tolkien.
yeah. But
And
also, PG says this is his favorite YouTube stream of the last 4 hours. Yeah, thank
well,
you, thank you. There have been a
I
lot of
guess
streams in the
you
last
didn't
four
like the
hours.
first
Now I
hour
know.
of this stream, I guess, huh? Because we're on 5.5 now.
Yeah, yeah. But we're all done though. We've got it.
Okay.
We've got your yeah, and I was just looking through the some of
Were
the
there any
trivia that I didn't.
closing thoughts that you had, or closing? You were reading off some of the behind the scenes
Yeah,
facts.
I read it all, but you're right. We
Uh,
should have some closing thoughts about the movie that we
well, I'm
enjoyed
not saying
because
we should. I'm just asking because you were taken away from the mic for a little bit, and I didn't know if there's anything
well,
you wanted to
yeah, yeah,
finish.
exactly. But no, this is an incredible science fiction movie, so of course there should be some kind of closing words that we say
Well, I think we
about
did it
something as
when
good as
I
this.
was, I presented it as asking Scotty, like, is there anything
Mhm.
you've learned from it? And for me, it's really just more of the different. I don't know why. I guess a lot of people can infer why, but I think oftentimes about what are the techniques that totalitarian societies or dystopian, those who want dystopian realities, what are the techniques they use to establish, lead up to, or enforce it once it's here? And yeah, and this is one of those things that you will hear referenced a lot by those who are, concerned with liberty, freedom, and basically concerned with power in the hands of those who would do ill to the world. And so there's a lot of techniques here. One of those is basically like population control, isolation within a place. I don't know. It's like a smart city here. And it's, it has its built in population control. It has its built in, shall we say, over medicalized and not for health reasons, type of society. It's also a society that's somewhat shallow and,
Aesthetic surgery.
yeah, aesthetic surgeries or, take a mallet to your face type ideas. And the only thing it didn't have in it was social media,
Oh, that's true. They didn't do this
although
well,
we
but
are
they
using
didn't
social
conceive of
media
it.
right now to talk about it. So it really
Hmm.
is one of those things. Like everything, it's a double-edged sword. Burn victims are happy to have plastic surgery as an option, that's quite understandable and things like that.
Well, it's just great sci-fi that makes you think about the future, maybe not in the best of ways. Definitely don't want to end up in a society like this. But if you do, you hope that you can find the Ankh and figure out how to get out of there.
Yeah.
And it definitely makes me want to read the book. So
Well,
that's
yeah.
something that's on my list because I should have read it before. It was on my list for the longest time. I just never got around to it.
And in this case, it's interesting how in the story, the key to freedom was also the key to knowledge and becoming aware of what you've been kept back from knowing.
Just
And
this that the sun
yeah,
exists is the thing they didn't know.
yeah, an experience that you've never had before,
Mhm.
isolation from it. And it's like, I think it's also an interesting parallel or something I think is a recommendation for people. I mean, you live where you want to live, great, but folks in the cities and stuff like that, get out, enjoy yourself some nature now and then,
Mhm.
reconnect with it. And,
Yeah.
it does change a lot, like just putting the phone down. And here, fortunately, we could just walk outside our front door, but basically
Yeah,
put
I
the phone
usually
down, go outside. And I do spend a little time every day, and I'm going to do it pretty soon after this stream because it stays light later now. I can go
Mhm.
out. I'm going to sit down, and of course, we have a family of cats in the porch area. Go spend time with them, and do a walk.
That's right. That's a new family. Oh, it's so adorable. Yeah, go enjoy that. And I don't usually play this one on a Tuesday, but I'll play it just now, just because you mentioned that. Because that is Scotty. What Scotty always says, I play it on Tuesdays, not on Fridays. But just for today, I'll play it right now.
Oh, and we can conclude, and you can use it as a
Yeah.
conclusion.
Yeah.
All the same.
Yeah, and thanks to everybody who was in the chat. Oh, we had so many great people. I'll just read some of the people we had late here. So Jace's 6, didn't she used to be monetized? Yeah. Well, that's a whole thing. I'm gonna talk
Come
more about her
Saturday night.
tomorrow.
Come Saturday night.
I don't know why I've been demonetized. They said I'm repetitious. I don't think I'm repetitious. I don't think I'm a whatever they say that I am.
I mean,
But
come on.
I'm
Anyone
gonna
using
still try.
StreamYard is going to have a background and, bubbles on the
Mhm.
screen. Come on.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the AI moderation bots have just made a mistake, but just in case they haven't, I will be trying to clean up my channel of anything that could be potential copyright issues. I really don't know what else to do
Well, they
as
didn't
something
say
to.
that, so do whatever
But
you
they
want. I
kinda
think it's
did.
I think it's an opportunity for you to have a rebirth and become what you really, really want to do with your channel. Because right now, if you think of it, this is an opportunity to do what you want and then monetize yourself in whatever way works best for you, using Patreon, Ko-fi, all these things. Have it integrate together. Just take it by the reins and make it yours. And then if monetization comes back from YouTube in the future, great. It can be a great add-on. But right now, do your building in a way that doesn't need it.
Lawrence, you want me to be a rebel? I'm gonna consider it. College Slammer says, "Was that the alarm?" Oh, no, no, no. There's no alarm. What? No committing unspeakable acts of evil, which obviously you can't speak of.
No.
I don't know. Great movie. Great stream and chat. Thanks. Yeah, AI Privilege, you've been great too. Thank you to AI Privilege, Phantom Outsider, College Slammer, to Jace6. Great to see you around, Pete G as well. And let's see. You know what? I forgot. YouTube has a little thing that is useful, and it is called Top Bands, and it tells me everybody who is here. So Tiger Stripes was here. I didn't see her in the chat. I'm sorry if I missed you. Maybe she was
People
here
like
earlier.
to just listen and do what
True,
they're
true,
working
true.
on.
And Part-Time Planting and Gorilla's Random Thoughts was here. Janet from Another Planet was here earlier. Outpost Nerd, Herc 130, Orphan Zane, Franco Walker, Chatty Blogger, MS, Lord Thoth, Gavin Blackburn, Prophetic Apathetic. It's not a lot of streams where I have 50 people here, but that is because I went 5 hours. Daniel's Hot Topics, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, who was on the panel also. Thank you so much for being on the panel. You can bring your guinea pigs on my channel anytime. Alexandria, Kevin Theme Park Adventure. Oh my God, and somebody we have not seen in a long time who I didn't see type in the chat at all, but Greek Letters Larson, I have been worried about you for months because I haven't seen you. It delights me to know and to see you there. And do you know Greek letters?
No, but
Or
it's good
you
for
might
you
call
to,
them some.
it's good
You
for
might
you
call
to
him.
kind of like see evidence of, an old friend being there.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. He has Greek letters in his name. He's not really called Greek letters. But
Yeah, usually people
it
aren't
doesn't
named
actually.
whatever they are on YouTube.
It just doesn't actually spell out to anything, and so it's actually supposed to be garbled nonsense. But I don't really understand. But anyway, PJ from Orville Nation was here, as well as the Real Trek reviewer DJ Playnice, who is an unending friend.
DJ.
Yeah, he gets around. John, the Beagle Dad, Brogu7, who's very, very sweet. Matt G, the College Slammer, Lance from the Outcast Creative, who reached out to me recently about my demonetization. He wants to talk about it. Not Z3PO, Booger414, DJ Ronnie G, the Reluctant Dragon, Larry PG, the Comic Relief Crusader, Tony Stark CEO, and Istophobos, who was also on the panel, It provided an immense amount of trivia and notes that I didn't have time to do. So thank you
He's an
so much.
encyclopedia.
He is. Thank you to Penny and James Caserta and AI Privilege, and top 10 are Pure Solace, Phantom Outsider, Words and Pictures at number 8, The Wayfarer Project at number 7. You must have typed in the chat. Oh yeah, you did. You did type in the chat a lot because you were talking about Linux.
Well, that was on Rumble with
Oh,
low spec.
then how did it get
Linux
counted
gaming.
here?
Because it comes through in StreamYard, I guess. Well, no, I was typing in YouTube too, but the Linux stuff was only on Rumble. I didn't want to interrupt your chat too much.
Well, to be honest, I don't know what formula YouTube uses to give you points.
Well, it doesn't know what Rumble chats are.
Maybe
I'm just
you
saying
hit the heart
Linux
button a
stuff
lot.
was on Rumble because I don't want to ruin the chat here on YouTube with a lot of people there. There, it was just like 2 or 3 of us. So,
Gotcha.
we can talk about, Linux.
But I still saw it.
Yeah, because of StreamYard, it takes them both in.
Longer you are on, the more people get pulled in. Oh, did that happen? Canadian Spider-Man, number 6. Tim, FKHC 2005, was here, as well as Racerhead at number 4. And of course, Old Man Bird, number 3. Jamie Lynn Simmons. And for some reason, I guess because my bot's been spamming other people, like Casey's Creepy Creations is at number 1. So there you go. I turned the advertiser bot back on. And Captain Fandom Nerd's still here. Oh, great. It's so great to hear from you and from everybody else here. One of these days we should have one of your morning shows and have a cup of coffee together. And I don't know if he streams anymore, but it was good to see you. And for now, though, I'll let you guys have a great rest of your Friday, and we'll see you all next time.
Farewell. Oh, live long and prosper.
I have an outro. Let's see where it is.
We're working on it. Don't worry, folks.
Why is it so out of order? I'll fix it.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
All right, move along. Done. Stop it. Get off of the things. Go outside. Get some food. It's like, it's a time of day where you live. Go do something. Shut up, Snoopy. I don't care. You smoke too much. Let's go. Let's go adventure. Let's go explore.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
See you around the galaxy.